going to do. I'm not going to be able to take our phone call. So Marissa, she's on the cell phone.
Can I hear that sound again? It's very soothing.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
It's gone up.
It sounds like when you're having
pitch.
a balloon and you're doing the you're letting the air out.
Hang on, I can probably do this.
Yeah.
There we go. You know what?
Okay.
All right, yeah.
All right, so I can't go to the phone lines.
No, you can't because our board is...
I can play somebody if you'd like.
No, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give this to our first caller in who was Rich. So make sure they know to give the prize to Rich. The question was, what Texas city is known as the birthplace of Texas Hold'em? It is Robstown. Oh, wait, I can do that live.
That's our freaking phone system.
All right, anyway.
It's horrible.
Yeah, I didn't know the answer to that.
Rich just got himself a pair of tickets to the Philly Burger Brawl, which is Sunday, October 23rd at Xfinity Live. You can enjoy unlimited samples of burgers from over 60 of the area's leading restaurants and chefs. Plus, live music and activities are taking place all day long. Tickets are now on sale. You can go to WMMR.com, use the keyword burger, and proceeds benefit both the Philly Parks and Rec at-Risk Teen Initiative and the School District of Philadelphia's after-school program.
Casey and I are judging.
Excellent.
Yeah, it should be fun.
All right, we'll warm up your stomachs. You
Yep.
got a little time now. It's not until October 23rd. All right, we'll go to the entertainment stories. Let's start with this one. After more than 4 years together, Leonardo DiCaprio and actress Camilla Morrone have reportedly decided to go their separate ways.
I thought this was forever.
Yeah.
Considering his track record.
Yeah, 4 years
Yeah.
is forever for him. The pair began dating in 2018, and they made their debut as a couple at the Oscars in February of 2020.
So that must have been when Ricky Gervais has the great joke about at the Golden Globes. He said, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood was a long film. Leo took his date to see it, and by the time the movie ended, she was too old for him.
And they always break up, or he always breaks up when they turn 25.
Yeah.
There were a lot of memes and videos and stuff going around yesterday. Kathy, it's like 4 or 5 girlfriends in a row. When they turn 25, and sadly for this lady, this girl, whatever.
It's like Menudo.
That's what I was about to say, yes.
There was a countdown, and people were counting down to her 25th birthday and saying it's just a matter of time.
But it's like a Deadpool for his girlfriend.
Exactly.
So they know it. They get the traction, I guess. But it's funny because even like DiCaprio, he gets it. It's his MO. That's the deal. You're going to get a good couple of years with DiCaprio, and then you move on.
Earlier this year, they were photographed celebrating the 4th of July together at a beach in Malibu. In August, Morrone was spotted with her mother in Saint-Tropez, while DiCaprio was seen out to dinner with friends in Los Angeles last week. She told the Los Angeles Times in 2019 that it was, quote, frustrating to mostly be known for her relationship with Leonardo. She said, I feel like there should always be an identity besides who you're dating. I understand the association, but I'm confident that will continue to slip away and be less of a conversation.
Nah.
Well, now it won't be a conversation
at all.
Because you're not together anymore.
She'll be known as the former girlfriend of Leonardo.
Right, exactly. It is now changed. Laverne Cox was supporting Serena Williams at the U.S. Open on Monday night when she received the compliment of a lifetime in being mistaken for Beyonce. The Inventing Anna star is loving the mix-up. Cox was sitting in the stands at the USTA Billie Jean King National Tennis Center in New York City. She was wearing a face mask, hoop earrings, and a black sheer top. So
she kind of did look like Beyonce.
You couldn't really see who she was.
Yeah.
And many people reported on social media and in broadcasts that she was Beyonce. And she said it was like the thrill of a lifetime for that.
You know what she's good in? Promising Young Woman. She's the
barista.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, she works at the coffee shop or runs it. Yeah.
I don't watch a whole lot of broadcast television these days, but I was for some reason watching Celebrity Wheel of Fortune.
I watched it last night. Laverne.
Laverne Cox
was on it.
The lady who kept winning, I'm like Allie something or other. I don't know who she is.
She's a comedian. She's married to George Stephanopoulos.
Okay. I don't know how the hell she kept winning. She was an idiot. And she kept,
She plays dumb, but she's actually very smart.
Okay, she was doing dumb things.
Wheel of Fortune smart.
Yeah, Wheel of Fortune smart. But Preston, her 3 consonants in the first one, because she was at the final wheel, was like C, like Q and a Y. She actually guessed Y as a consonant, and then actually she guessed 4 consonants and then a vowel. And Pat's like, you said you watched the show, right? But she
You're so
ended up,
stupid.
She was really dumb. And if you think Celebrity Jeopardy's dumb,
Did she get the final puzzle?
no.
Okay. But she made it to that.
Yeah, man.
Sometimes it can work out where all of a sudden you're left with the final. You guess that final letter and then it brings it home.
And there is
They
a
do the
lot
work
of
for you.
randomness to that. I've seen things that were absolutely impossible, and then things that are completely obvious.
Yep. By the way, in addition to coincidentally posting a video of herself getting ready for the sporting event while listening to Beyonce, Cox retweeted a post by David Dennis Jr. that reads, second biggest winner tonight, Laverne Cox, who was mistaken for Beyonce all night, which is a career highlight for literally anyone.
When you get ready, do you put on Beyonce? I do.
It gets me in the mood.
When I like this morning, I just pop it on.
In 2020, Cox told Entertainment Tonight, everybody knows that I live for Beyonce. I try not to worship gods on earth or goddesses, but I worship Beyonce. So she had to have been loving it.
Casey, she then retweeted somebody who put out the fact that Beyonce was on Wheel of Fortune last night as well.
That's hilarious. Nice. Dating, of course, isn't easy, even if you're Sharon Stone. In a cover story for Vogue Arabia, the Basic Instinct actress said that she was in a relationship with a younger man who dumped her after she refused to get injectables, refused to get Botox.
Yeah. This isn't because I get Arabian Vogue, and I didn't read this.
Yeah, it's in there.
Okay.
When the beau in question asked Stone if she used Botox, she said it would probably be really good for your ego and mine if I did.
Wow.
And Stone added, I saw him one more time after that, and then he wasn't interested in seeing me anymore.
You know what I
And
hear?
she said, if you don't see me for more than that, then you'll please find your way to the exit.
She's had some stuff done, but she hasn't done. I don't detect a lot of excessive
I
work.
agree.
And I also, I see more and more of these stories about the Botox, people getting the injections and they migrate. Have you seen this stuff?
Yeah, listen. This is the whole reason why I don't want to do it because it's going to migrate and I'm going to go blind and I'm going to look like a.
So the
It's
actual,
part of the reason.
Yeah.
The other one is the needle.
yeah.
No,
Really?
No, because I'm not going to be able to see. Listen, I hate needles. I can't look at them. Terrible. But like, if I just close my eyes and I don't see it, I'm okay.
You're okay.
All right, okay.
All right.
All right.
No, more. It's definitely more so of becoming a deformed.
If you came in here looking like Stallone, that would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. If you want to meet me tonight, it'll be a guppies.
The place that I go to get the laser hair removal when they do Botox, and so it's now a joke. Whenever I walk in, they're like, "Is it today? We have the needles ready. Is it today?" And I'm like, because every once in a while I'll get like, I'm like, all right, that's it. You know what? This is ridiculous. Like, I'm just, everybody does it. Like, I'm just gonna try it. And then I walk in, they're like, yeah, and I'll text the owner. I'm like, okay, I think I can do it. No, and then I get
I'm
there,
in the
like,
car. I can't do it.
I'm not doing it.
They do Botox everywhere. I've seen it ads at my dermatologist. I've seen ads at an oral surgeon that I went to.
Wait,
Really?
Preston, that's what I was going to say. When I went and got my teeth whitened, they do it there.
Do you know I had Botox done when they did it.
Oh,
The
on your
esophagus. No. So nothing's going to help my body, my face. But they did it. So they injected my esophagus, and that
wow.
that deadened it to give me an experience of what it'd be like to have that swallow thing canceled out. I went and had a procedure. But they use it for all sorts of things. Yeah.
Okay. Well, anyhow, Sharon Stone said that it was a near-death experience that changed the way she saw injectables. She said there were...
That's her after the near-death experience.
Sharon, wake up.
Oh, no. What's happened?
How many fingers am I holding up? She got it. She's okay. Yeah. So anyhow, no, she said there were periods in the super fame.
Periods in the super fame.
Yeah, when I got Botox and filler and stuff, I guess when she was at the height of her career.
Right.
And then I had this massive stroke and a 9-day brain hemorrhage.
Yeah.
And I had to have over 300 shots of Botox and filler to make the one side of my face come up again, she said. And Botox went from a cute luxury to some kind of massive, painful neurological need. So her perspective on it is different now.
Right. So she used it. My use was for an internal medical issue, and that sounds like they were using that for her. But when you do see, and there are websites devoted to pictures of the Botox migrating on someone's face, and it can look kind of funny.
Yeah. All right, so how about this? The Goldbergs on ABC will be minus a patriarch when it returns for season 10 on September 21st. Jeff Garland's Murray Goldberg character has officially been killed off. And the news follows the exit last season of Garland from the cast. The actor has been accused of inappropriate behavior and was the subject of HR investigations. The showrunner, Alex Barnow, tells Entertainment Weekly that the Murray character, and here's how they're going to handle it, will have been dead for several months when the new season's plot lines begin. So they're not even going to have a death show. It's just like it happened.
That's what they did with George Segal.
Yep. And he said this is going to be a family that has not reconciled the fact that their father's gone, but has sort of moved on and has dealt with a lot of that. We're starting with optimism about Erica's baby coming and looking forward to the future. It's an opportunity for this interesting emotional basis for the way that people are behaving.
To be honest, they handled it so awkwardly. They were doing these bizarre cut-ins of scenes and clips from other older episodes.
Yeah, so
it just looked weird.
It's addressed in this. So Wendy McClendon Covey is speaking out for the first time on social media since the exit of Garland. Since his departure, there's been some online criticism about how the show has handled filming his incomplete scenes. They've used a body double and have superimposed Garland's face in certain scenes in post-production on the current 9th season. At the time of his exit, Garland was believed to have had one or more day of shooting left from the original season 9 order after his schedule had been reduced. So a tweet on Monday by journalist Noel Murray prompted McClendon Covey's response. So Murray had written, they should either cancel the Goldbergs or kill off Jeff Garland's character because the workarounds that they've been using this season ain't working. So Wendy responded and tweeted by saying, this season threw us for a loop because A, it's hard to incorporate someone who doesn't want to be there and wants to leave mid-scene, and B, we weren't about to rewrite the second half of the season, so we're doing our best, is what she said.
So, and it was weird, though. They had an episode that was her wedding, like, Erica's wedding, right?
Yeah.
And they clipped in a couple of shots, and they maybe like a voice double or something.
Right.
It just looked weird. But in the history of the family, Murray Goldberg passed away, it's in line with the Goldbergs family and the Goldberg story.
With the real life family.
Patriarch passed away.
So wait, she's saying that he didn't want to be there?
That's what she said.
What a lot of people said, that he had become, Jeff Garland had become difficult to work with and wasn't doing a lot of scenes. Now he's on Curb Your Enthusiasm, so he's got another series.
Right.
But there's a couple people said that.
So ABC has not commented on it as of yet. I'm not familiar with this actress, but according to Deadline, South African actress Charlbi Dean died on Monday in New York City due to an unexplained illness. She was just 32 years old.
I didn't know her, but she looked like a lovely a woman, and the career was starting to pick up.
Yeah, she starred in the Palme d'Or winning film Triangle of Sadness, which is expected to debut in the U.S. In theaters October 7th. And she was also she had a recurring role on the CW's Black Lightning.
Yeah,
but I didn't watch the show, so I don't know. But I'm curious at 32 years old what happened there. Rachel Williams is suing Netflix for the way she was portrayed in Inventing Anna. So the former Vanity Fair staffer who was scammed by fake German heiress Anna Sorokin is suing the streaming platform for defamation and false light invasion of privacy, according to the court documents obtained by NBC News. Kathy, do you know who this is?
Wait, which one is it?
So her name is Rachel Williams. So on the show, she's the one. Remember when they go? I forgot what country. They might have been in Turkey, and she gets stuck with the bill.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then she's the one who starts to make a big stink about it and wrote a piece in Vanity Fair.
So a question in these kind of things, when you see that card pop up that says this is based on any resemblance or any suggestion, this is 100% accurate, is not, so they disavow themselves, or at least legally cover their asses. Will that cover this, or is it
a good
conceivable
question.
she has a case?
They did it kind of tongue in cheek with that
They
show.
did.
It said, inspired by real events.
Yeah.
These things actually happened, or did they?
Yeah.
They add, or maybe not.
So
they would add little
does that
things like that.
caveat
It's a good
absolve
question.
them? Yeah.
But they did make this girl out to be kind of an idiot. Like, you watched the show and you were like, how are you still friends with her? How are how are you still going along with this on the trip and having to pay for it and all of that? So if that's not really what happened, I could see her being pissed.
That whole thing confused me because, and I'm giving away a little bit here, but it's a news story. It's a public story about what happened
There's
to her.
a full documentary on it.
But when the staffers, where they were focusing on the girl that was doing the interviewing with Anna Sorokin, when the court case came and they started announcing the verdicts, they were happy when she was being absolved of some of these charges and upset when she was being charged with them. I'm like, this woman's a scam artist.
Because what it was that they developed a relationship with her, and that they actually liked her and they cared for her and they felt bad for her on some extent, the family she came from and all of that. So I think that was kind of the connection, because at the end, when the attorney and the writer are sitting together, it's kind of like they're defeated.
Which was weird to me. I'm like, you saw it all. You saw how she scammed people all the time. A liar, a pathological liar.
It's almost like the Stockholm Syndrome, where you're like, I guess you're siding with this person who's clearly deranged.
But they were also it's when you fight for anything, if you win, you're happy. If you lose, you're not.
Her recurring line of, I am building something here.
Did you ever see the SNL parody of that with Chloe Fineman?
No.
Oh, my God.
Is it good?
And the impression's spot on.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was sad to see this Mexican actor, Eugenio Derbez. In the movie Coda, he is the choir teacher.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
He is phenomenal in that film. There were too many great people in that movie, because they all deserve to be nominated in that film. I thought he kind of got overlooked. He was wonderful in that movie. Well, he's apparently undergoing a very complicated surgery after suffering some type of accident.
I tried to find out what it was. They're keeping it a secret, but it had to be pretty profound.
Yeah, so she wrote, his wife, Alessandra Rosaldo, wrote on Instagram that Derbez is currently fine, but his injuries are delicate, she said. The surgery will not compromise his health, but she said the recovery process will be long and difficult, since he will have to rest for several weeks and then undergo rehabilitation therapies. But she didn't provide any details on what happened or what's wrong with him.
And he was in the Anna Faris version of Overboard, right?
Oh, I don't know.
I didn't see it.
I didn't give it the time of day.
He has been in a bunch of stuff, and apparently he's been in films and TV shows since the 80s. He's one of Mexico's most successful international stars. A couple other things they list here: Dora, the Lost City of Gold, How to Be a Latin Lover, and the Apple TV series, the Apple Plus series Acapulco as well. But he is so wonderful and funny and touching and just excellent in Coda. I just
I hope he does.
loved him, so I hope he's
okay. Yeah,
hope he's all right. Yeah. Let's see. We're going to go back to the U.S. Open. I had mentioned that a little while ago. On Monday, Hugh Jackman posted a photo of himself and his wife, Deborah Lee Furness, to Instagram as the couple prepared to go to the U.S. Open. He showed his support for Serena Williams in the caption, off to the U.S. Open to watch the one and only Serena Williams. Serena, Deb, and I are so excited to watch you play and bear witness to your evolution. For many years to come, you are an icon and a true inspiration to boys and girls around the world.
Yeah, he's in The Music Man, so he's, living in New York City right now, yeah.
Yep.
I finally watched The Greatest Showman, that movie. I watched it from beginning to end, and it's full of songs that sound like they should be more impactful than they are.
Uh-huh.
So, and just one right after that, it's like, I know this song is supposed to be profound, but it just doesn't quite hit.
I didn't see it.
Yeah.
I never got around to it.
I think the soundtrack's better than the movie.
Okay.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, the movie's fine. I just, I love the soundtrack. I think it's great. I mean, it's a little poppy, Steve. I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
But
It's trying too hard.
I love it.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm just a sucker for it.
Listen, I get it. I have a number of embarrassing ones like that.
Well, also at the U.S. Open, actress Rebel Wilson and her girlfriend Ramona Arguma shared a little PDA while they were there. Yep. They
Little blasting?
I don't think they were blasting in the stands. The couple looked very much in love. They were spotted kissing.
Oh, of course. That's something you do in public.
And Wilson rested her head on Arguma's shoulder. So they're happy.
I love your shoulders, Arguma.
You saw that people get arrested, and I believe it was Toronto for having sex at a Blue Jays game.
I did not know.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
They went all the way up to the top.
Right.
One of those?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they think they're out of the view of the cameras and
Or
stuff.
they were not.
Or they wanted to. All
Yeah,
right.
they used to have
They did it on the.
The Blue Jays have there's a hotel in the outfield, and so people used to have sex
yeah.
in that hotel,
Right.
And keep the shades open or whatever so people could see them. And these people were just doing it in the stands.
Well, I'm going to use public sex as a segue into the next story because in the first episode, and I've watched only a few episodes of the first season of the show Trying, there's a public sex scene that takes place. It is very, very funny. Yeah. Well, they've been renewed for a fourth season.
Yes, and they
on Apple TV Plus.
credited us. Did you see that?
They did.
With their interview on this show.
We had Esther Smith and Rafe Spall, the stars, here in our studio just a couple weeks ago, and they were wonderful.
So I watched the full. I'm now completely caught up. This is exciting news, and I love this show, and I love their chemistry, and you need to get on board.
She's super cute.
Oh my
I
God,
love
she's
her.
right? She's adorable.
Yep. The
Totes adorbs.
British comedy series will return for another new slate of episodes, and the news of the renewal for the favorably reviewed series comes 3 days ahead of the upcoming season 3 finale, which will debut on Friday. The current season of Trying follows Nikki and Jason as the couple continues to face the odd challenges, legal and parental, in the adoption process. So that continues on, and they are. I'm happy for them. That's really cool. Let's. We're not going to get out of this without going to the Kardashian, the Jenner sphere. So just one story in the Jenner sphere.
It's a sonic bomb.
Sonic bomb.
It gets rid of asteroids in the way of our spacecraft. Don't be alarmed.
Okay, thank you, Captain Caitlin.
Absolutely.
Yep. So in a recent interview with Elle, Khloe Kardashian commented on the baby boy she had via surrogacy recently with her ex Tristan.
Excuse me a second. Engine room, can you send up more power? Our deflector shields are on half. And when we go through this asteroid belt, I want to make sure everything remains intact. Thank you. Back to you, Preston.
Is it
I need full impulse power now.
Are you on the Genosphere or in the Genosphere?
You're actually, well, you can say it's like
On or in?
Okay.
Yeah, I
it's
would
like
think
Long
so.
Island. On,
Long Island.
I'm on
You're
Long
right.
Island.
Yeah.
In
okay.
or on it.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So when the interviewer had asked how she was handling being a mom of two, Khloe said, "I know it's cliche, but I love everything.
I love every goddamn second of it.
Even the hard parts."
Even the hard parts.
She said, "We have to take those roles seriously, especially in today's day and age. And
Jesus Christ, you're enormous.
with how much accessibility children have.
I'm going to have to put you in the shuttle bay.
And the information they're exposed to so young. It's super scary, but I take my job very seriously. I love it so much," she said. One more story, and it has to do with parenthood. Kids say the darndest things,
They
of course.
sure do, those little rapscallions.
Hillary Duff shared text messages from her assistant to Instagram on Monday, revealing the hilarious things her 3-year-old daughter said to her soccer coaches about the actress. And Duff wrote in the stories, "Whoa, don't trust your kids." And she shared screenshots from her assistant. And apparently Duff's daughter, Banks, ousted her to the soccer coaches. And this is what she wrote. She wrote, "Banks told the story at camp, quote, my mom made bad chicken and now she has diarrhea."
Oh, my God.
And she said, "That's what happens when you make bad chicken." Following this, Duff shared a photo of Banks smiling and captioned the photo, "The rat."
Last night, so in a story that pertains to this, Preston, I'm eating, I get these meals, these freshly meals, which are really good. And they, as indicated by the name, they're fresh and they're, pre-cooked, and then you just microwave them up. So I'm eating a piece of the chicken.
Oh, no.
And Kathy, I'm sure it was cooked fine. The fact that I'm here right now is indication that it was. But I've had food poisoning twice, and once was because of bad chicken. And it went in my mouth, and I immediately just like bolted up like, and I went.
Did it
running.
feel raw?
It felt like too mushy,
Chewy.
and I'm like, and I blasted into the kitchen. And I was pouring water. I was about to reach for the Palmolive to just, douse it. But I mean, my reaction was so, and I said, I go to my wife, it was pre-cooked. I microwaved it on high for 3 minutes. It has to be okay. It has to be okay. And it was like I was on baby watch with my own, for the next couple of hours waiting for the sickness.
Yep.
Horrible.
But you're in the clear.
I'm fine.
You're in the clear. Very good. All right, let's get to the clips. It says here they're in the Zeta.
Yeah, no, we're good now.
Okay, all right. Casey just motioned
It's
to
in
me.
the shadow. We can take the turbo lift.
Uh-oh, heads up.
Okay.
The turbo lift.
Jack Shevin.
All right, we're talking about our equipment stuff here. All right, so the musical production The Way highlights biblical stories in a modern way by presenting them with contemporary orchestral arrangements. In this clip, Kathy Lee Gifford talks about her creative control over the project. Here we go.
I'd never directed before, and now I'm just like, it's my favorite thing in the whole world. I love having the control over every scene, every angle, every nuance. So I can control now every lyric, every note of the orchestrations, and then the shooting of them as well. I've got nobody to blame but myself if it doesn't work.
You suck my and shut the up, huh?
Wow.
Wow, that's a little coarse, but she's actually a pretty good singer.
Yeah. The Way is in theaters tomorrow. Here's the
I don't
next
know why
clip.
that was so coarse.
From Hollywood to Wales, the pitch to the locker room, the front office to the pub. Welcome to Wrexham is a crash course in football club ownership. And in this clip, Ryan Reynolds describes how this business deal with Rob McElhenney quickly evolved. Here we go.
The fact that the two of us have purchased the third oldest professional football club on earth that play in the oldest international football stadium on earth is insane on paper. But, once we saw each other and once we got to know each other and once we sort of understood what was at stake and how we operate together, it became a genuine friendship that was forged, in nothing less than fire.
New episode of Welcome to Wrexham airs tonight on FX. It is a great show.
So what episode? So I've seen the first 3, which is what they sent us as a screener. And are we still in that, Nick?
I think so, yeah. I think this is episode 3 tonight, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe you're correct, because they released the first 2 right out of the gate, right? Yeah, okay. And there you go. That's the entertainment report for today. Let us take a break. We'll come back in a moment. Don't forget, we're going to have actor Tom Hopper. If you watch show Umbrella Academy, he plays Luther on there, but he's got another show he's talking about, Love in the Villa. We'll get to that as well as some other goodies. Stay with us. We'll bring you up to speed when we get back.
I have another audio thing, something I had told you about off the air, and then I got this thing that I learned about yesterday. So I want everybody to take your iPhones out real quick and pull up an iTunes.
Now take your tops off.
Pull up an iTunes?
Pull up your iTunes. Pick out any song on your iTunes. I don't care which song it is.
I haven't used iTunes
I had to
in a
delete
while.
my iTunes.
No.
Really? Why?
Storage concerns on my phone. I moved it all. Well, we don't need to hear about it on air.
Gotcha.
It's a porn thing.
Yeah, I have way too much porn on my phone.
Pull up anything, you're saying?
Anything, and also take your headphones off real quick. Well, just in a second, you're gonna have to take your headphones off.
Okay. Does it matter what song I choose?
No, it does not
cool
matter.
Song?
Whatever song you want to hear.
Well, now I got to go through and find a song I want to
Took the
hear.
first one that came up.
All right, I got one.
All right, you got one? All right, so take your headphones off.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, now press play on your iTunes and stick the speaker part of your iPhone in your mouth like this.
Okay.
And close your lips over it.
What the hell is going on?
Seriously.
And we're all doing this at the same
All
time?
do it at the same time. Everybody press play. All right, all the way. No. All right, now cover your ears, both your ears.
I refuse to do this.
Well,
You can't hear it?
yeah, I can hear it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like bone phones, earphones.
Kathy, why are you not doing it?
It won't fit in my mouth.
Yes,
Oh,
it will.
Jesus.
Oh, my God, yes, it will.
Say that again, real. Say that again.
Okay, so I see what you're saying. You can hear it a little bit more. I could hear it even without putting my hands over my ears.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So what is if you're driving? Is there a way to listen to it without having the phone in your mouth?
Right. It's like bone induction.
Yeah.
That's what it's called. Bone induction speakers.
We have a couple of the earphones my wife uses when she swims.
Yeah, well,
She
how much
loves
did
them.
those cost? This is for
This,
free,
You just
bro.
stick
You
her
just shove
phone
the
in her
phone
mouth
in your mouth
and look
and
like
plug
an
up your
imbecile.
ears.
You know what? You know how you have that keep warm function on your oven?
Yeah.
Try putting the dinner rolls in your ass.
Kathy, why did you not do it?
As this was all going on, I just hear, because we had to take our headphones off, I just hear Steve go, I refuse to do this.
Thanks for playing along, bro.
Well, I couldn't get my Asia song to play, which would have been so cool.
I did do it, Casey.
Isn't that wild?
Yeah.
Put it in your mouth?
Yeah,
Okay.
I didn't see it.
I did.
You didn't
Preston.
do it.
All right,
No.
here's
I
the
just
thing.
did it.
Try this when you get home, Kathy.
Okay.
Draw a nice bath. Get in it.
Yeah.
Take your electric hair dryer. Dip it in the water. You'll be able to hear Prince.
While it's plugged
Yeah.
in.
The speakers have gotten much better on these phones. My son was listening to, he was watching a YouTube video or something like that, and he was in the other room, and I was almost like, turn that damn music down.
I'm trying to listen to my story on my Stephen King story.
But it's gotten, you remember the old phones, like if you, for some reason, didn't have a Bluetooth speaker or something to hook it into, and you tried valiantly, yes, exactly, to listen to something through it, it was just terrible. It's gotten much better. They're definitely a lot louder.
I'm listening to Pearl Jam. Listen.
It won't fit my mouth.
Yes, it will. Oh, my God. Yes, it will.
It won't fit my mouth.
All right. Let's see here. Amazon has renewed. I don't know why I just went, but I did.
Sounded cool.
Amazon has renewed.
Now the news focuses on Iraq. We go down to Jimmy Goshevsky at the Pentagon. I'm trying to throw it back to you, Tom, but I can't do a chicken fart.
Having a hard time today.
Chicken fart. Amazon has renewed The Marvelous Mrs. Maisel for a 4th season run. That's good news. The show, which has won multiple Emmys and Golden Globes, just received 2 more Golden Globes nominations for Best Television Series and Best Actress for Rachel Brosnahan.
I'm watching season 3 right now, and it really is. It's a great show, but it's tiring watching that show. The amount of dialogue that they jam in.
It's rapid fire.
It's so rapid fire.
And
It's like an Aaron Sorkin.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
She speaks so quickly.
Oh my God!
And you gotta. I will miss stuff. I do have to back it up from time to time just to catch all the dialogue. It's great.
It's done in that sort of period piece dialogue delivery way.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly. So, Black Christmas opens this weekend. It's a horror film directed by Sophia Takal.
I love Christmas horror movies.
It stars Imogen Poots, Carrie Elways, Brittany O'Grady, Lily Donghue, and Elise Shannon. It's about a killer terrorizing sorority sisters during Christmas time. PG-13, hour and 32 minutes, no score on Rotten Tomatoes.
Imogene Poots. I mean, you're picking a stage name.
I know.
You know,
Change that one. That's like Kelly Queef. Unless you're a porn star, right? Bella Balloon Knot. I thought the same thing, Case.
Imogene Poots. Okay, we're going to sit down here for a second. We've got a whole bunch of names that we can pick.
Yeah.
It's a real name.
I narrowed it down to 5. Well, then change it.
Yeah, there are stage names available.
It says here your name is Poop Dribble.
Oh my God, Casey, her middle name is Gay.
No!
Yeah.
Jean Gay Poots.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Dude, what is wrong with her parents?
Nick, has she been in anything? Pull up her.
She has striking blue eyes, according to IMDb.
Well, was she in the?
Oh yeah.
She was in 28 Weeks Later.
Yes,
she was in Green Room.
And she's also in. She's in.
That Awkward Moment and A Long Way Down are her notable.
She's in Never Stop, Never Stopping.
Is she?
Pop star.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Is she in that, right?
Yes.
Yeah. She's got beautiful eyes.
Imogen Gay Poots. Yeah. Imogen Poots.
She pootsed.
She's beautiful. Yeah, we just pulled up a photo of her, and she stars in Black Christmas. In celebration of its 125th anniversary, the New York Public Library, which is the second largest in the U.S. after the Library of Congress, has
Throwing out the books?
No, they released its list of the top 10 checked out books of all time. And in
Is
first
one of them Goldfinger?
place, no.
Mr.
Goldfinger!
No.
One of the most popular books at the New York Library. It's on the list.
In first place, I'll just start right at the top here, is the children's picture book, The Snowy Day by Ezra Jack Keats.
I don't even know.
It's about a child enjoying his city's first snowfall.
I don't know that book. Yeah.
Oh, I know this book. I love this book when I was
terrible.
a kid. Absolutely.
Get the Caldecott Award. Yeah, the Caldecott medal. I remember that. You remember the little imprint on the
it's
front
a
of it?
gold sticker that would be a gold
Sticker! On this crappy book about a kid walking in the snow.
Gold.
sticker.
It's not. It is on the list?
Yeah.
It's on the list.
It's number one on the list.
Number one.
So, I think, you'd find that on Where the Wild Things Are and maybe The Hungry Caterpillar, those classic ones. Another book, Dr. Seuss's The Cat in the Hat, was in second place.
Okay.
Were you a Seuss fan as a kid?
Oh, yeah. Very much so. And in fact, I've been going through a cleaning out process at our house, and
Great purge.
I found we found way too many books that we need to get rid of, and so I did, and I donated them to the Laurel House thrift shop that raises money for the Laurel House. But we kept all of our Dr. Seuss books. And I had to stop and flip through Go Dog Go, and I had to look through the birthday book, and
Two Girls in a Cup.
2 Girls in a Cup.
It was the most wonderful cup it was.
There are a lot of Dr. Seuss books, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
I see two girls in a cup.
dozens.
I say to you, girls, can you tell me what's up?
I'll tell you what's up. Just look in the cup.
You'll know
After
this.
watching that, you won't be able to sup.
It's full of throw up.
And upchuck.
Okay.
It's full of throw up.
Come on, man.
Maybe you want to consider the shortest commercial flight in the world.
Really?
Yes. How long would you guys think the shortest commercial flight in the world is?
I'm going to say, because I've been on some super short ones, 20 minutes. I'm going to say 6 minutes.
Okay. Anybody else?
That's probably a good guess. The shortest one I ever did was Philly to JFK, and it was a part of an international flight. So we started in Philly, went to JFK, picked up a whole bunch more people, and then went from JFK on.
And how long was that?
That was like 20.
Yeah, I've
25,
done
like
that flight before. Yeah.
We stayed on the same plane. It was a 747, and most of the passengers they picked up were in New York, but that was just our flight.
That's what Annabelle does.
Yes. Anybody else? Shortest
I have
flight.
no guess.
All right. You have no guess.
I think it's got to be about, because by the time you take off and you land, I'm going to say 15 minutes.
Okay. Shortest flight in the world is 90 seconds.
90 seconds.
Come on. Stop it.
Wow.
Tucked away in the Northern Isles of Scotland, Scottish regional airline Loganair operates the 1.7-mile flight between islands Westray and Papa Westray. While the flight is scheduled for 90 seconds, typically it runs closer to 60 seconds.
There you go. With the trade winds.
So I guess it's either that or a ferry, or maybe they don't have a ferry on that particular side of the island.
You can't, how high is the plane getting?
It's essentially, for the people who live there, but it's a legitimate flight that is necessary. They carry teachers and students and visiting.
In 10 seconds, we're going to turn off the seatbelt sign. Out the cabin. Then in 15 seconds after that, I'll put it back on. Ask you to return to your seat.
Tourists and
Welcome aboard Flight 414. Thank you for flying Flight 414.
and island residents traveling to and from mainland Orkney for a range of appointments.
I would have to.
Stewardess is going to turn on the hose and begin in-flight beverage service.
Open your mouth.
If I regularly did that flight, I would have to try and
Ends
hold
that we
my
could
breath.
go through, so we should open up the store and let y'all come on in.
Time to head down to the store where proprietor Preston Elliott is at the front door. Wants to greet you on in. Got a new order of dilithium crystals in.
We have everything here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Everything here. We can-
It's an expansive source. It's like the TARDIS in Doctor Who. On the outside, it seems like it's very small, but it's sprawling.
Yeah, that's kind of the way we work things here. All right, we're going to start with, we're going to walk into the sex aisle. We have a whole sex
Like your
section.
classic country store with the sex section.
Of course. A study published in Social Psychology and Personality Science examined why straight women fake it in the bedroom. And according to the result, they are trying to protect their partner's manhood. If a woman perceives that
It's so small.
If a woman perceives that the man she's with has a fragile sense of masculinity, they are more likely to put on a show for him.
That's very nice.
Women report that they feel that their partner is trying to prove if their partner is trying to prove his manhood,
Right.
they feel less capable of having open communication regarding sex or pleasure for fear of hurting his feelings. I thought the answer was going to be to get him off of you.
Exactly.
Hurry
to
up.
get it over.
Yeah, we had this group of girls that I was friends with, like back in high school, and the phrase was "off me," off me already.
You are so fragile, when during that level of intimacy, it's like, you're trying to bring the show.
It's important. Listen, pleasing. As a man, I can only speak as a man, but performing well is part of.
That's why you charge a
the
cover.
Get together.
Yeah.
No, I mean,
To get together.
it's not just about you getting things done, completing, however you want to phrase it. But it's also to pleasure the partner
It's
as well
a
to make
gift.
sure that they are
Yes.
that they're getting off too, man.
They get their cookie.
What happens if you don't? Like, how do you feel if you don't?
Let
That
down.
doesn't happen.
And listen,
Like, is it a shot to your ego?
not really, but I will make sure that I do what is necessary to that other person has
But
enjoyed
it's had to have
themselves fully.
happened, right? In at least.
Listen, as an active cuck, I feel upset when the guy will not get.
It's funny,
I
though.
feel bad for the guy I've hired.
I think, have you guys, have you ever faked one?
No.
Wait,
yes.
yes, actually.
Wait, how is that possible?
Well, I can get
You
away
just
with
pretend like
What you do is you put a tank full of yogurt on your back.
No.
You ever see?
Listen, if you're using contraception,
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
That's what
you
Nick said.
you
yeah,
can
okay.
fake it,
Right.
And
Until you make it.
It may have been from like Whiskey D, if you're familiar with that scenario, or where
I
you're
just
just,
never claim that.
you know,
tired. You're
where
ready
you're
for
ju-
bed.
yeah, I'm just beat, dude.
Yeah.
I can't do this.
I
Anymore.
have just inadequate D.
inadequate.
Don't you have SDE, right?
Yes, right.
Yeah.
Prostate D.
Kathy, to answer your earlier question, I think it's not really a shot to the ego. It's just better when everybody gets to have their
Yeah.
cookies, right? It's it's a cooler experience for all parties involved.
Yeah.
Right.
Was that was Alec Baldwin in
Yes.
that scene, right? Yeah.
She gets her cookie.
The meal ain't over
Right. Outside Providence?
till you both had your cookie.
It's funny, though, because I feel like if the guy doesn't, that's more of a shot to the woman's ego than anything.
That's a fair question. If for some reason he is not available to or not able to finish, does she think, "Wow, is it me?" You know what I mean?
There's
that type of thing.
Well, yes, I'm sure that's it, and you don't want that either, and
No.
and that's it. Emotions get so volatile. There's a great scene with Zoe Kravitz. They did a skit on SNL where she's giving the speech to she's the bridesmaid, and she's talking about. She says that Dave is, in the bedroom, and they go, oh, and I asked him, how is he? And she says, he's trying his best.
By the way, we can't take phone calls right now. Unfortunately,
I
our
know.
phones are messed up. Listen,
And we feel inadequate because of it.
on my wedding night. no way, dude.
We did.
That did not happen at all. I was
Like you didn't even do it, or you guys?
didn't even do it, dude. I was
so tired,
bombed out of my mind. I was hammered. We got we had a party and then an after party, and then I was like I had him puke on my wife on my honeymoon, on our wedding night.
I think more often than not, that's probably the case. It's such a long day.
Oh, yeah.
And we were wiped the F out.
No, we made sure it happened.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, well, because we had never done it before, so we, our
Oh,
wedding night,
yes, of course. It's
it
the big
needed to be
night.
so special.
You spent the whole day thinking
Yes.
about that.
Yep.
Now, Mom, what do I do again?
It's wait, I'm about to put it. All right, anyway. In the long term, though, this study says that faking it can hurt a woman's chances of developing deeper bonds with their partner and can lead to trust issues. Break the cycle by asking if there's anything different that your partner would like to do.
Yet not be with you.
Tease to build tension and spend more time engaging in solo play.
Ooh, so you pretend you're Han Solo.
Okay.
Yes, exactly. Yes. I'm going to do the Kessel Run
I'm going to
right
land my
now.
Millennium Falcon right in your Death Star. You know what I'm
Lucky to make
saying?
it 9 parsecs, man.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you all 9 parsecs.
I'm about 7 parsecs in. We're so close.
I only got about 5 parsecs.
There are some women texting and saying that they feel inadequate if they don't, if they're, to answer your question,
It's
Casey.
horrible.
Yeah, that they don't feel like they're doing a good job, that the man doesn't love them as much.
What if the man doesn't?
Correct.
Well, I mean, like honestly, I think I might have said before, what is the problem?
Well, that does not help.
Are you serious?
That does not
What's
help.
the problem?
And if the answer was you,
What's the problem?
What is
Come
the
on.
problem
I'm
here?
right here.
yeah.
Come on.
It's like Disney World down there.
I don't get it.
Why aren't you having fun?
Yeah.
Why are you not aroused?
We're having fun, aren't we?
Dear God.
God damn.
Imagine hearing that in the bedroom.
You should do a JLI
Wait,
video.
say that. Put the reverb on, Steve.
Yeah.
Kathy, say that again.
Aren't we having fun here?
Oh.
I'll tell you this. It's such a delicate thing, and everyone's, if just love the person that you're with and understand.
Hey, and talk. I found that if you go ahead and you get past the awkwardness,
Talk on the phone with someone else while you're doing it.
No.
So did you get that tool shed? Yeah, those things are a bitch to build, aren't they? Excuse me. So anyway,
Talk to your partner about what works for you and what doesn't work for you. Or what might be fun and adventurous. And sometimes it's a bit of a leap of faith if your sensibilities are on the fringe, maybe.
Oh my God!
But nonetheless. And by the way, I saw this text come in and said, this gives new meaning to Han shot first. All right, let's head down another aisle, if you will. We're going to go over to the smoothies. We have
next to the sex section.
We have a smoothie section next to the sex section. So the question is, would you pay $17 for a smoothie?
It would depend on what was in it.
After being popularized by Hailey Bieber on TikTok, the strawberry glazed skin smoothie is apparently going viral.
So I like strawberry.
I do too.
And so I would like a little banana in there too.
So the smoothie, which is sold at Erewhon, which is, I've never heard of it.
It's
spelled
one of the elven gods.
Erewhon. And
How was that smoothie? Did you like it? I put some protein powder in it so you can work out.
It's like an organic.
yeah, so here's what it has. It consists of
So you can perform better in the sack and not disappoint your lover.
Can hobbits take it too?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Take it right in there, standing up.
It consists of wellness supporting ingredients.
Which is vague bull. I was about to
Well,
Fake BS.
no,
say. I was about to go full blown burlesque.
no, I have some of the ingredients.
Okay.
It has dates, collagen, sea moss.
Sea moss.
Yeah, the collagen I've been hearing.
Sea
more-
moss smoothie.
I've been hearing more about
curious,
the.
do you have sea moss?
Sea moss smoothies.
I'm here watching Seabiscuit.
What were you saying, Casey?
Well, it's funny you should do that voice, Steve. I've been hearing more and more about collagen peptides. thinking about putting them in my my coffee in the morning. But
Okay, from Cowper?
Cowper was talking about how he takes collagen. Yeah.
Okay, really?
Yeah.
About how he what?
He takes collagen every day. I don't know. If
Okay.
It's for skin elasticity, is it not?
Right.
Yeah, it's like I mean, you can put in a powder. I didn't have great results with it.
Your skin is silky smooth. Smells so soft. Yeah, soft and silky smooth. Thick. All right, so it has dates.
Skin is thick.
I like dates.
Collagen, sea moss, coconut cream.
What does sea moss do?
I don't know.
makes
Gets an
babies.
invite to the seahorse party.
And strawberries as well. So and seahorse sea moss.
Seahorses.
Yeah.
Forever.
Sea moss is an antibacterial, antiviral, so it just helps overall.
There's a
health.
lot of hocus pocus kind of stuff going on when the people put together these concoctions.
I know, it
I do love a good smoothie though.
go to Wawa.
I will put the whey protein in. I'll do the all that stuff.
It's $17 here, folks.
not
Have we
gonna do it.
glanced over that?
I know.
$17.
Sick.
Well,
But
is
I mean,
that
it's-
17
it's a
in
meal.
LA or?
It's
more than a meal.
It's a market in Los Angeles. So
Yeah.
although, very expensive, it's probably, you're probably going to
Yeah.
go to the next store and get a $17 smoothie there too. It just happened to be the one that she posted.
Yeah. Have you guys gotten the smoothies at Wawa? They're pretty good. And you can get some
no, I
stuff in there.
haven't.
Yeah, you can get if you want like extra protein or B12 or something like that.
What are their more healthy? Because they just actually today introduced a healthier menu line. Did you see that? So
No.
Yes. Okay.
Wawa did?
Yes, they did.
Ooh, yay.
It could do a little checking on it, but it'll provide you with, I think, in the 500 calorie range and
Okay.
lower.
I like their quinoa bowls.
They're really good.
I haven't had one in a long time, but I
know,
really
I also
enjoy
like-
the Greek quinoa bowl.
Their little chopped up watermelon. they'll do
Yeah,
that.
any of those
Yeah,
fruit,
yeah.
little fruit things that they have together.
Sick.
Anyway, if you don't want to spend $17 on a smoothie, they have.
I want to spend more.
They have your do-it-yourself recipes that have been popping up on social media.
No.
So you'll need. Why no?
It's got to go in the kitchen.
All right. Well, in case you do,
I'll tell you why. You want to know why? No, during the juicing craze, we got this juicer.
I know.
Claire and I. We put in about $200 worth of produce and got 7 ounces of juice.
Yeah, but smoothies are so easy to make. You just buy the frozen fruit, actually, and fresh kale, and stick that in the freezer as well.
Yeah.
Or do it.
Or
Yeah.
bananas. Yeah, you can throw bananas in the freezer. We do that, and then you use them when you're ready to make a smoothie.
Yeah.
They're easy to make, especially if you have one of those bullet mixers.
Little ninjas.
Yep, those are great.
Steve, I did the Daily Harvest for a while. Are you familiar with
Yes,
those?
I
It's
am,
the
yeah.
The frozen, like if you don't want
Right.
to, like me, if you don't want to cook like those people on the other side of the board, you can get those.
Did you like them?
Yeah, I did like them
Really?
a lot.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
Those
right.
people. So here's the do-it-yourself
Those
recipe.
frontiersmen on the other side of the
Here's the
continent.
recipe. Almond milk, strawberries, vanilla collagen, hyaluronic acid, coconut cream, sea moss gel,
Seamless.
avocado, maple syrup, dates, and strawberry glaze to recreate the smoothie at home.
That sounds very healthy.
That's a lot of stuff.
I would try it for free. I don't want to pay $17 for it.
Yeah.
It sounds good. But
Quick question.
Not worth the $17.
Simply because it contains all these healthy elements, what is it like calorically?
Yeah, I don't know.
Because a lot of these
let's
things
see.
you
Hold
think, well, this is healthy, and you look at it, and it's 800 calories.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
going to be a fair amount because if this has avocado in it, avocados are fairly high calorically, but you get the proper, the good fats
Right.
in there. So, but anyhow, $17 if you want to go to
there's-
Erewhon.
There's no added sugar or anything like that in that one.
All right. You got to add sugar.
All right. We're going down to another. Other than the smoothies, all right. Here's a sweet story. We're going to the pet section of my store.
Oh, you know I love the pets.
A penguin in California is getting a new lease on life thanks to a pair of prosthetic boots that they made for him.
Huh.
Lucas is an African penguin at the San Diego Zoo and was diagnosed with a degenerative foot condition called bumblefoot. I didn't know that was a real thing.
Yeah, I always thought that was someone who was clumsy.
Yeah. So
I didn't know it had to do with penguins.
And I want to say there's like a musician named Bumblefoot.
He was in that band with Axl for a stretch.
Yeah.
So
Wait.
the made up.
Was it a penguin?
No. It was the made up version of GNR with a bunch of sub players, a bunch of scabs.
Was it Bumblefoot?
Pretty sure.
I thought that was
think you're
something
right.
else.
actual
Or is it
name Bumble.
Buckethead?
No, it was
Well, yeah.
Buckethead.
No, I think it was both.
And then
Yeah. There's a Buckethead and a Bumble
Maybe it was
something or
Bumble
other.
Bucket.
Okay.
Yeah.
There is a Bumblefoot guitarist and
Ron Bumblefoot Thal. is his name.
I'm pretty sure he played with Axl first. Yeah.
Then there's
Guns N' Roses.
Lonnie $17 Smoothie Johnson.
They hired in Guns N' Roses. Axl hired 2 people. One was named Buckethead, and the other guy was named Bumblefoot.
Okay. So anyhow, Bumblefoot causes painful lesions on the feet and can lead to sepsis, infection, and death if left untreated.
Wow.
Sepsis is sick. Zoo officials...
You know how you cure it? $17 smoothie.
The zoo official said on Monday, though, that Lucas has recently been fitted with a pair of prosthetic shoes made of neoprene and rubber, which will allow him to walk better and minimize the pressure on his feet when he moves. The boots.
That's him dancing to Nancy Sinatra. Happy Feet.
The boots were created by these. For Lucas, the boots had been a long time coming. The 4-year-old penguin initially developed a spinal infection as a young chick that left him without with the inability to stand properly. And the medical team at San Diego Zoo attempted therapy and acupuncture to try to relieve his pain, but these efforts were mostly unsuccessful. And as his condition began to worsen, they reached out to Therapause, a last-ditch effort. And zoo officials said that the boots were created by having Lucas walk across sand and then manufacturing a mold that would allow him to stand upright on his ankles. Zoo officials observed that following Lucas being fitted with the boots, his posture and gait improved, allowing him to maintain his balance better and move around his habitat more easily. Isn't that nice?
That's wonderful. There's a website. It's also a channel called Dodo, and it's all inspiring animal stories and how they, like the dogs that have the hip dysplasia that end up with a wagon and they move around. All this stuff is great when they can regain their mobility.
I love when that stuff shows up on my Twitter feed.
Oh, it's just wonderful.
Do people eat penguins?
Oh.
I think so. In smoothies. I know they'll put them in there. No, I don't know, Casey.
I see like birds and stuff. I'm like,
there's
parrots. People eat parrots?
I don't know if there's some people who do eat parrots.
Penguins are not eaten in any cuisine around the world.
Okay.
Although
they just opened up a penguin place up the street.
Although penguin meat is not toxic to humans.
Jesus Christ.
I know.
Your mind.
Well, listen, man, people eat everything, though.
I know.
He's right.
But just
They'll
the
eat
way
anything.
your mind works, I would never stop to think, especially out loud, do people eat with penguins?
Yeah. Hey,
I love you for it.
No, how do you like your walrus?
So, sure, I'm sure somebody.
They're so easy to
Listen.
hunt.
We always say this,
right?
There's somebody.
You just walk over and you pick them up by the neck and ring it.
Who ate the first oyster? Who ate jellyfish?
Chicken egg.
Chicken egg.
It is a lot like, though, driving in the car with my son. Like, Jace will make comments like that. Like,
They just go out. They just spew out of
Yeah,
them,
like
right?
it's either Jace or Casey. I don't know.
I know, it's great.
JC.
No. JC.
Jinx. Oh, my God.
Call me.
No, but do people eat walrus?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So,
I've
okay.
definitely
Yeah,
heard
there's
all
a
of a
walrus.
sudden-
There's a combo. It's a walrus place, and the other half is the penguin place.
Walrus and penguin.
And parrot meat is also edible.
It is. Okay.
Okay.
I hate food that talks to you while you're eating it.
But nobody eats penguin.
Nobody eats like my grandmother.
Can we move on now?
But I just love the way he said that out because it's like you'd been waiting for a moment for that to come up in a conversation for you to say that. Like you had thought about this before.
What, the
right?
penguin?
Yeah.
No.
Well, think about
This
it.
is the first time you
First
thought
time
of
I
that?
ever thought about
Okay.
it.
Think about when you learned that people eat horse meat. It's
Yeah.
like, oh my God! I thought that was an animal. I thought that was verboten. But somebody may somewhere. Maybe during like the if they were who was the captain in
Dude, I've eaten horse meat.
there you go.
Me too.
Yeah.
In Sweden. It's they believe it or not, it was like a deli meat.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, so-
I'd try walrus. Come on.
I know you would.
Give it a shot.
Nick came in this morning and started eating his chair.
Yeah.
All right.
He's got an iron constitution.
We're going to the health conscious part of the store now. Apparently, one of your most powerful tools to improve health, bolster relationships, and just feel better.
I know what it is.
What is it?
A router.
No, it's not a router.
Oh, you said a tool.
No. This is something you already possess.
I see. Okay.
No matter who you are, and apparently it is your smile. Have that can improve your health and bolster relationships. You just feel better.
I agree. I end up smiling a lot when I pass people in the hallway. I smile and say, "How are you?" Some people have very magnetic smiles, though, that make you feel good when they smile at you.
Oh yeah, we know a few people. Lauren.
Lauren, yes, absolutely. Formerly Henwood. What's her name?
Wakis.
What's that?
Well, she was Henwood now.
Henwood. She's got the smile.
It's an intoxicating smile. It makes you feel good.
Makes you happy.
Yep. She's like a penguin with
Kathy's
shoes.
got a great smile.
Yes.
Thank you.
What a face. So I like to smile. I don't like my smile. You know what I mean?
No one does.
I know.
Wait, let me see. Why?
No, your smile's fine. That's not your smile. Your smile is
I don't know what it is.
when you're laughing. You have a pre or post laugh smile,
Yeah,
which is a legit smile.
That's like your genuine happiness
I don't
face.
like fake smiles.
Nick, you have your finger out.
He's pointing at me.
Oh yeah.
About
I thought you had a point to make.
I did, and then I got distracted. Oh, I know what it was.
What was
I think you should combine that smile with the voice she uses in the bedroom.
Oh, in the bedroom.
Yeah.
We're having fun here, aren't we?
So Americans tend to smile more and wider than folks in other countries, research shows. Those megawatt grins are actually good for our mental and physical health. So the science-backed benefits of smiling include stress relief, pain relief, and strengthened relationships.
I was reading a book, just finished it, fascinating, and they talk about the need, or this author, Naomi, what was her name, about just how important, just how medical data confirms the importance of smiling, of a handshake, of an arm around you when you're in despair. Those things which you always say, well, that's nice. It's more than nice. We need it physically, and to see someone smile can really turn your attitude
And I would
around.
imagine, Steve, the absence of those things over time.
Preston, my mind was blown with the data about how it can send people into a physical bad place where it's actually physically harming them. So, if you can, smile, unless you have a jacked up grill.
All right, so you can
Which
you have a
sucks.
jacked up grill.
Because people with jacked up grills are less inclined to smile.
That's right.
Teeth keepers, right, Kathy?
Absolutely.
It's one of the
Teethkeepers.com.
That's one of the clients here. All right, so here are some examples. Smile the pain away. Research has shown that smiling during running can make you
look like an idiot.
More efficient and make the run feel more manageable.
He's having a good time, that guy.
Our smiles send cues.
You really enjoying that heart attack, young feller?
They send cues to our brains that we are okay. And one study found that smiling during a shot, Kathy, what was that?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Can lessen the perceived pain of the needle.
Yeah, I not that I think it would lessen the pain, but there's situations like that where I'll try to smile. Like
Really?
even like in yoga, if you're like in a pose and it's very tough for you, the instructor will say, "Okay, now smile." Like,
Do you smile when a man is failing to satisfy you?
what's the problem?
What's that smile? You got that horrible smile on your face. I can't stay aroused.
All right, you can de-stress by smiling. When you smile in a tense situation, your body has a real physical response. Researchers at the University of Kansas found your heart rate slows down and your stress starts to melt away, even if you're not actually feeling smiley.
Preston, I think about this as a almost like a creative visualization. You put out that smile, you put out that goodwill, you and it comes back to you. I think people will respond in kind. It's to me it's such a simple thing. What is the old saying? It takes twice as many muscles to frown as it does to smile.
Right.
Yeah, but as my friend Steve says, I'm getting a good workout.
But honestly, like,
What if it's like a fake smile though? Like,
Yeah.
I don't think you get the benefits if somebody's just faking it.
Yeah.
And I agree. And I can tell, like a legitimate smile is when someone's sitting down to a big bowl of penguin.
Is this fresh?
God damn, this is the best penguin I've ever had. Would you like me to grind up some walrus in that? Yes, please.
Oh, yeah.
Is
that going to cost? How much extra is that going to cost?
Bring over the walrus mill.
All right, back to smiles.
Yeah.
Look your best. It's a fact. We find people more attractive when they smile.
Now, obviously, Kathy has stellar teeth, so when someone has a really nice, smile, it does make it better.
Yeah.
But I think also even a grin or just a knowing nod.
And then it says,
or the thing where you put your tongue between your two fingers.
one of the reasons that Americans smile so much is our nation's diversity. It turns out that countries with lots of immigration have historically relied more on nonverbal communication. Thus, people there might smile more.
Right. When language is a barrier, there are cues that that make people more approachable. That makes total sense to me.
So, when you show your teeth when you smile big?
Yes, and your balls.
And your balls. I was wondering if, you smile at a dog, if they look at that as, aggression because you're showing your teeth.
So here's the deal. There's a great special on Netflix about cats. That they just,
Oh, yeah.
Right. It's excellent.
Yeah, I started watching that.
Yes, and the cues, cats take blinking as a sign of affection, of smiling.
Okay.
Yeah, of non-aggression.
Right, so that you would be willing that you close your eyes in their presence.
Do you remember the woman that had a mountain lion in her home?
Right, yeah.
And she started blinking as she was confronted with this animal to give a visual cue that I am not aggressive. I am not. I'm nothing to be afraid of.
Wait, is it like a slow blink or a hard blink?
So when you notice when your cat will sort of do this when it'll hold its eyes closed, it's basically saying there's a level of confidence that you're
get a blink back and go.
My guard is not on.
Right.
But if we were to do that to them,
they would respond.
Would feel,
Yes.
Yeah, just real quick on that documentary, the guy that's talking about if you were to design a land predator, that you would build
domestic cat. The domestic cat, Preston. It's amazing.
Their agility and flexibility, and it was really impressive.
They show in the way their spinal column is designed, Nick. There are the sponginess between, I guess, the vertebrae allows them to basically when they have an uncanny, you drop a cat, it'll land on its feet.
Yeah.
It has an uncanny ability to determine in midair what is up and what is down.
And that's the first 5 minutes of that whole documentary. Yeah.
And that's on Netflix right now?
Netflix right now.
One-off thing, or is it a series?
I hope they do a dog one as well, because I found it fascinating.
All right. Well, smile at your dog.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I don't know what'll happen. All right. Do we have time for one more?
You do not.
Okay, then I'm sorry, we got to close up shop. The manager just came in and said, I know I own the place, but he runs it, so.
I got the penguin on the grill right now. I got to
go. We got to shut it down. But thanks for stopping by, y'all. It's always nice to see you here at the general store.
Goodbye.
We're going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to go live on Fox Good Day, and we will share some bizarre file stories with you. Be back in a moment.
I'm like, all right, I got to hold my breath.
You know what? Next time you do that, sing the last line of Happy Birthday and see if you can hold it the whole way through. It's also Maude Adams' birthday today, Steve. You know her.
Yes. She's been in 2 Bond movies.
Only one actress to play a Bond girl twice.
Yeah.
2 different Bond girls?
2 different Bond girls.
Okay.
She's in The Man with the Golden Gun, and she's Octopussy.
She
has 8 vaginas.
Why didn't they just say that?
I don't know where to begin. Does anyone have a bookmark? I don't want to hit the same ones again.
If anybody can handle 8 vaginas.
I'm good, but I'm not that good. I tapped out after number 6. Q, why don't you get in on this?
Everybody, for 007.
When she queefs, it must sound like the mothership in Close Encounters. Bah, bum, bah.
Right, Kathy?
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
It must sound like the Boston Pops, right, Preston? Think about it. That's the Tijuana Brass. Unbelievable.
When Octopussy queefs. Okay.
That was the song from that movie, When Octopus Queefs.
Great Bond song.
Octopussy queefs. Ba-da-da-da-da.
Sung by Sheena Easton.
Really?
Octopussy
She must have been a kid. Maud Adams is 70,
Happy birthday.
75 today. Happy birthday to Octopussy. A little light listening this morning on the Preston and Steve Show.
That's actually the new theme to 60 Minutes.
With Disturbed, and I just hear, no longer be your whore. All righty then. Mike Schmidt, Hall of Famer, baseball player, and just a god in this town, was in our studio one time, and the song that we were playing was, as we were getting ready to introduce him, was Godsmack, the song Crying Like a Bitch. And it's just like, crying like a bitch! Just screaming. And I look over at Mike Schmidt, who's just sitting there with his headphones on.
Where the hell am I?
And now we're playing Disturbed with this screaming, and I look over at Terry Crews is sitting right there with his headphones on, just pretending like he's having a good time.
No, I really liked it. No longer be your whore. Yeah, now I was getting into it, man.
Let's welcome Terry Crews. How you doing,
I was into it. I'm ready to do another workout.
Did you already get one in this morning?
Got one
Of
in.
course,
Wow, man.
of course.
Yeah,
I love it.
Terry, we were laughing this morning because you posted a picture of you on your Twitter page, Preston and I, and someone had said that you resembled a chewed up Tootsie Roll.
Yes.
And
was
you,
so
you
funny.
posted the picture, and it was just hilarious.
Well, they said now that they put it down that they couldn't unsee it, and then what was weird is I couldn't unsee it either. I was like, all right, that looks just like me, a chewed up Tootsie Roll. I'm trying to tell you.
It looks like, if you haven't seen the picture yet, it looks like if you were in with the Star Wars movie where they froze Han Solo. Carbonite.
Carbonite.
If you were to freeze Terry Crews in Carbonite.
Oh my God.
So we were thinking it's safe to say you are in the pantheon of favorite guests we've ever had on the show. Constantly referred to, and the career just keeps going along. Obviously, your AGT now is a big thing.
Yes.
I'll be honest, I was never that much into the AGT thing, but your zeal. Your excitement for it is so infectious. And now we've known people like John Dorenbos and other people who've gone through the system. And it is, you'll see some wild stuff on that show. So through you curated it, and I'm like, okay, I'll jump back in and check it out. So I watch it. What draws you to that show? What do you, because you are clearly exhilarated by it.
This is the thing. First of all, when you look at what entertainment is, the 18 to 35-year-olds have gotten too much clout. I'll be honest with you. You're like, okay, man, there's a big world.
Yeah.
And, the 18 to 35, that's it. They determine what's hot, what's not. And you're like, no, not at all. If you have a family, you understand that your kids, the ones under 18 are the ones that's determining everything. And then the ones over 35 are the ones that are paying for everything. So I said, I have to serve all of them. And that is what I was determined to do. I started hosting a few years back when I was hosting Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. This is the deal too, because it really, really satisfies me, because I do not, when I perform now on movies and TV, I have no audience. There's nothing. And I need the adrenaline that comes from when I was in the NFL. It's really replaced by AGT. The crowd noise, the energy, the fact that anything can happen when it's live, man. First of all,
you do go live.
No, it's live. Look, I get the keys to NBC for 2 hours, and they're like, "Look, bring it back in one piece. Don't break it. Don't dent it. And watch out when you're backing up with it. You know what I mean? And basically, you got to bring it back in the same condition or better. And it's so you realize anything can go wrong, and I love it.
So the other night, something went wrong with the guy with the crossbows and the levers, and so I found myself on the edge of the seat watching this mistake, these flaws, because not everybody that comes on AGT does it perfectly.
No, they don't.
So for people who aren't watching, what happened?
Oh my God! Well, yeah, I mean, the guy thought he had set his trap, had set his arrows right and the whole thing, and he realized he was nervous.
And he's strapped in.
Yes.
Yeah.
he was nervous and he didn't do it right. Dude,
Oh, no.
but this was so wild, man. You start to realize, and my thing is always talking to the acts and trying to talk them through so that they can be at a relaxed.
Right.
Because the deal is
Easier said than done, though, right?
It is
Yeah.
because everyone makes you. They make you nervous. I had one guy. I'm gonna tell something right now. This is crazy. I was doing this movie Blended with Adam Sandler down in South Africa.
you were great at it as the singer and calypso guy.
It was awesome. But see, one person can mess up your whole world.
Right.
I remember I was about to do the scene, the whole thing, and we only had a few minutes to do the scene where we were losing light and the whole thing. And this director of photography, I don't want to mention his name, but he walked up to me and he said, "Don't F up." Now, when you said, I'm going, huh? Now, that's the worst thing you can say to anyone. But thank God I knew to counteract that. And I said, don't take it. Don't take it. In fact, use it as fuel.
Right.
In fact, focus. Get inside. Come inside more. And I jammed and the whole thing. And I did we did the thing with the choir. And we were singing and doing the whole thing. And I looked at him. He was like, that was pretty amazing. And I was literally like, F you. Believe me, I could not believe he would have the nerve to do that. So I realized what I wanted to do for all these acts is be the anti that. Come in there and tell them, you got this, man. You can do it. It's okay. But he just got so nervous.
He didn't turn the safeties off.
He didn't turn the safeties off. And you got real people, and he's standing there in front of it. And then you got Alicia. She's wondering whether should I press the button or not. She could have killed somebody.
Yeah.
Well, it's really nuts.
The acts are like that. There have been some injuries, but that's the real deal. What sort of blows my mind is what they're using the theater. There was a dance act that was using projection or something like virtual dance, and I mean it was
Freckled Sky, yeah,
right. It was as theatrical and Broadway level that I've ever seen. How much time did they get? Because that had to be live. How much time do you get to set something like that up?
Oh my God! First of all, the crew on America's Got Talent has been underrated and not appreciated enough. This is literally like putting on the Oscars every week. It's the biggest live show on television, period. And it's the biggest talent show in the world.
Well,
so they're the best in the business, man. And any mistake, it could all go wrong. They do it so good. People, it's like people think that it's just it's a given or whatever. But man, when you watch this crew and as well as they do it, you talk about road.
Youngest Caroline and I will go and drive around and just kind of see the countryside and whatnot, and she'll put the playlist on.
Oh, that's awesome.
And sometimes we'll go one for one. I'll play a song, she'll play a song, I'll play a song, she'll play a song. And so we're kind of exploring our musical taste together. And she kind of likes like indie rock, weird kind of
But stuff you're into.
But stuff I'm open to and into as well. And it's cool. I don't detest what my kids are listening to. I'm very lucky.
My wife and I are very lucky because our cats listen to whatever we put on.
Right. Smart.
So we don't have kids, and they don't have opposable thumbs, so they can't change the dial. So it works out well.
So, but
You did luck out with that.
Meow mix.
I'm open to hearing what they want to share, and I've just been lucky that it's kind of stuff that I dig. It's nothing.
I think Casey's taken the biggest jump, right?
Yeah, I mean, all three of my kids listen to 3 different genres of music. My oldest was really into show tunes and still is, but I was the one who kind of introduced her to that stuff.
Right.
And then now she's listening to other cool things that I had already, like David Bowie and stuff like that.
That's awesome.
My youngest is, she just went to see Harry Styles in New York. I like Harry Styles. I like, all that like pop music. But then my son, he's the one who's really testing me because he listens to rap. And I just downloaded the new DJ Khaled album yesterday because I was listening. It's good, right? God did.
Got it.
But Jay-Z did like a 5-minute verse on one song. I'm like, well, I got to hear this. And so it was important for me to not dismiss my children's music as they were, introducing me to things that I wouldn't normally listen to.
That's cool.
But was there ever a moment where you felt old? I mean, maybe your favorite song on an oldies classic station?
Well, yeah, because my son listens to rap. When I had
Two Live Crew?
No, I was like, listen, you need to listen to this song, and it was the Sugar Hill Gang, right?
Yeah.
And like that style of rap compared to today's style of rap is like
hip hop, hip hop, and you don't stop or rock it to the bang bang boogie. Say up, jump the boogie to the rhythm of the boogie to beat.
Right?
Oh,
Guess what?
Alex is impressed. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm very impressed. I feel like there has to be a rule, though. Like, the previous generation can't like what the next generation
Cancels
is.
out the
Yeah,
cool.
there's usually always like a difference. I remember my dad and I, we had a rule, especially when I got driving age. He was like, if you're driving, fine, I'll tolerate it, I'll listen to your music.
Yeah.
And then if I'm driving, we got to play what I want to hear. But he would always tell me, especially when it comes to rap, Casey, that like, he would always say, well, this is a sample, this has already been done. And he would like to point out, and I enjoyed it. I was like, oh, cool, let me hear the original. And, you know, even with like Silk Sonic, they're doing a lot of remix of old songs, and so people are rediscovering.
I think with Casey, it's important to be open to what your kids are playing for you to bond that relationship. Unless, of course, it's country music, then you can get the hell out of my car. But that's me personally, so you know. But yeah, sharing that it enforces the bond. I think it's great.
Well, 2,000 parents in this survey that brought up this whole study, they found almost half of them said that they can't stand it. But I think it's a great idea that you guys are saying it's good. It's a way to bond with your kids and know what they're up to.
My playlist, your playlist.
Yep, exactly.
All right, guys.
All right, take care, guys.
Bye-bye.
We'll see you later. All right, so we didn't get a look at traffic. Let's go ahead and dive into that now. 7:59. Kathy, what's going on this morning?
Now we have an accident on the Pennsylvania Turnpike. It's eastbound, jammed from the Blue Route to Fort Washington. The left lane is blocked. Schuylkill Expressway eastbound. That's slowing from 202 into Belmont Heavy City to Spring Garden, westbound Passyunk to Spring Garden. 95 southbound slows from Academy through to Bridge. Blue Road southbound, backing up the Mid-County tolls to the Schuylkill Expressway. Northbound, heavy 95 to the Media Bypass. 30 bypass eastbound, James Reesville Road to 113. And then in New Jersey, 55 northbound, heavy Deptford to 42. Over the Ben Franklin Bridge westbound, you're jammed the toll plaza to 8th and Vine. This traffic report brought to you by InvisibleFence.com. Invisible Fence brand's exclusive containment technology helps keep pets secure at home for a limited time. Get $200 off your system. Schedule your free consultation at InvisibleFence.com. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia. They present Candlebox coming Sunday, September 4th. And tickets are on sale at livecasinophilly.com. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. All right. A team of inept monkey hunters in Japan, and that's the name of a band, by the way, Inept Monkey Hunters. Inept! Accidentally shot a woman who had reported a monkey to them with their tranquilizer dart yesterday afternoon. The incident occurred after
I don't feel so good.
Several witnesses reported seeing
Sorry about that.
The macaque near Fujikawa Station. 3 municipal employees and 1 monkey hunting specialist armed with tranquilizer rifles were dispatched to the scene to take the monkey down.
Oh, boy.
Upon arrival, as they spoke with the unfortunate woman who was giving them details as the rogue monkey's whereabouts,
You shot me!
one of the team accidentally shot her in the arm with a tranquilizer dart. City officials explained that one of the hunter's fingers slipped while tapping the barrel of the rifle to prevent air leakage and pulled the trigger with the barrel pointed at the helpful woman. Enough sedative to knock out a 33-pound monkey flooded into her bloodstream and put her to sleep almost immediately. The hapless monkey hunting.
Could I have some pudding?
The hapless monkey hunting team rushed the woman to the hospital where she woke up an hour later, although it was still another hour before she was lucid enough to properly express herself.
Wow.
She suffered no injuries and was released later that day. The monkey remains at large. The incident raised questions about the competence of their monkey hunters.
So this is a big issue with handling the monkey population?
Yeah, apparently they've been having some run-ins.
All right.
And the Fuji city government issued an apology to the woman. They promised a full investigation into the incident.
Was it this area or was it another area where the monkeys were actively like throwing dogs and cats off roofs and stuff like that, attacking children?
Yeah. It was in India, yeah. So here's a follow-up story.
All right.
The alleged duck sauce killer.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this guy, it turned out he had been hoarding duck sauce.
Well, his dying declaration, because apparently he left a note.
Good. That's always good.
Accused the NYPD of sloppy police work and complained that the accommodation at Rikers left much to be desired.
Oh, it's like a prison.
This place is like
a prison.
The letter by Glenn Hirsch, who allegedly shot a food delivery man in a long-running feud with a Chinese restaurant over a lack of duck sauce, was filed as a court exhibit on Monday and obtained by the New York Post.
Where's the duck sauce?
Hirsch dated the 6-page letter August 5th, the day of his suicide, writing, "I hereby declare my innocence in connection with the death of Mr. Zhuan Yan. I did not shoot Mr. Yan, and I am not responsible for his death. In a ridiculous and feeble attempt to portray me as someone who is condiment obsessed and overly vexatious or disturbed, the NYPD took photographs of the inside of my refrigerator, wrongly reporting that it is filled with condiments." Hirsch also calls his arrest and indictment one of the most obscene and egregious cases of defamation and wrongful arrest in recent memory. It is a textbook case of sloppy police work, confirmation bias, political pressure, and rush to judgment. Like, they had witnesses that this guy did this.
He shot a guy over duck sauce.
Yeah. It's crazy.
It's hard to argue your way out of that.
Yeah, so he had written this suicide note.
Well, history will think kindly of him now.
Yep.
They don't actually. There's like no duck and duck sauce, right? It's just the name.
It's penguins. Penguins.
They make it with penguins. Actually, I have another condiment story. Let me see if I can find this. It was a little deeper in the bizarre file, but I would like to tie these two together. Hang on just a second here.
Not duck sauce, not A1?
No, it's actually, here we go. An Arizona woman was arrested in Newport on Tuesday after she allegedly covered the sales floor of a local cannabis dispensary in condiments. So the woman began throwing condiments inside of the dispensary after she purchased cannabis from the store. Upon completing her purchase, 42-year-old Ronnie Marie Dulesky pulled a small packet of unknown sauce from her purse and began smearing the condiment around the sales counter and throwing it at medication station dispensary employees.
So it's just one packet of...
No, there was more. Employees reported that Dulesky, they reportedly asked her to stop making a mess and leave the store. However, when they escorted her to the lobby, she reportedly pulled out a bottle of teriyaki sauce from her purse and proceeded to cover the room with more sauce. So she started with a packet.
Okay.
And then she had a bottle stashed away in her purse.
Was she a client at this dispensary?
Yeah, she made a purchase.
Yeah. Huh.
So the woman dug deeper into her purse, producing a bottle of teriyaki sauce, which she then poured onto the carpet. She flung the remaining sweet and tangy, sticky contents of the bottle on the walls and furnishings. Dulesky left the store when the bottle was empty and was contacted a short while later by a responding officer who ultimately took her into custody. An officer informed her that she was under arrest. She told him she wasn't and began struggling with the officer. After a very brief attempt at resisting arrest, the officer took her into custody.
You're under arrest. Oh, I'm not.
Yeah.
No, really, you are.
All right, this is a story out of New York City. Gunfire erupted paces away from St. Patrick's Cathedral when a game of 3-card Monte went awry, sending tourists scattering, police and witnesses said.
You've seen those guys, right?
Oh, I played it.
Oh, yeah.
I got my ass handed to me.
It's a scam.
Look at this. This game's easy. People are winning left and right. They were all in on it.
Right, yeah.
Except for me. All right, so 2 groups of people have been sitting under scaffolding playing a card game around 4:50. One of the men won a gold necklace, but the other was not happy to be losing. Be on the losing end of the gamble. So the angry man walked over to a black BMW, grabbed a gun from inside, and fired off a single shot instead of forking over the jewelry. The bullet shattered the driver's side window of a red Mercedes-Benz. The guy started running, and then, according to a witness, they started chasing each other down the block. Everybody started running on the street, mostly tourists and some New Yorkers, he said.
What a day.
The men got into their cars and raced around the block, the BMW chasing after the Mercedes and into a nearby parking garage. One man from each car got out of the vehicles. Witnesses said they fought each other for less than a minute. They then returned to their vehicles and drove off separately. Police have not made any arrests in this incident as of yet.
3-card Monte, man. It's been around forever.
It's a total scam. All right, and let me do one more quick story. Police arrested a meat packer employee on Long Island for tampering with the product about to go to consumers. Karen Gutierrez was arrested, and according to detectives, while working as a meat packer for the Ava companies, Gutierrez allegedly removed a coin from her pocket and then shoved it into a meat package that was set to go out for retail consumption.
Ooh, it's like a Greek bread, a New Year's bread. They put a dime in it.
The bin of meat products that were set to be distributed for retail consumption were discarded, causing a loss of $400.
You got the lucky coin.
On Friday, police placed Gutierrez under arrest without further incident, and she is charged with criminal mischief, tampering with consumer product, and criminal nuisance as well. And there you go. That's what I have in the bizarre file for now. Don't forget, secret text word. We have your chance to win tickets to see Whitney Cummings. She's going to be doing the Touch Me Tour Friday, September 9th at the Miller Theater, formerly the Miriam Theater. Text word secret to 39333 to get in on the winning on that. And we'll take a break and come back in just a moment. Stay with us.
The dancers at one point look like they're marionettes.
Yes.
Faux strings coming down, and there's a whole bunch of stuff going on, precision stuff.
Well, I feel like a circus master.
Right.
You know what I mean? And that's what I love, because I come from also the days of the variety show.
Right.
Listen, Carol Burnett was one of my favorite shows of all time. And I miss that, man. I wanted to bring that back. And I'm not a comedian, but at the same time, this energy, this love, I want to be this guy. And it's to get this opportunity is the biggest thing in the world for me.
I think for the entertainers and like for John Dornbos has told us what the whole experience was like and the whole deal. And obviously there's the background story which plays into it and the emotion and all that stuff. So for some reason it works. It's the oldest Ted Max amateur hour that goes back for decades.
Ed Sullivan.
Yeah, Ed Sullivan. Where these people come out and spin dishes and all that stuff. What talking about like the act with the arrows and all that stuff. What was the one act you thought, okay, this guy's gonna die?
Yeah.
What was the one where you thought this guy's coming out in a body bag?
Oh, there are several. I'm trying to say which one.
Yeah.
Some of these that are coming up. There was a guy who was in a water tank. And I thought, he was
like the Houdini thing?
It's just like he did a Houdini-ish deal, man. And I said, man, and then it didn't look like things were happening right. You could tell when his assistants start running. You're like, oh man. First of all, you don't want anything to go wrong because it ruins. It could, you don't want to watch anybody die on live TV. You just don't want to do it.
Would you want to be a judge? Do you think you could do it?
No, I don't. The judging thing is super, super hard.
I think so, especially with the appeal of AGT is the variety of acts you're going to get. You got dance, you got magic, comedians, song, all this different stuff. But how do you compare those things as far as talent goes? I'd have a really hard time.
And I think some of the judges have harder times. Yeah. I think Simon and Howie are probably the most well-rounded judges. I've seen Heidi not get jokes, and because she doesn't get a joke, she gets offended by it. It's
right.
Like, it's hard.
But let me tell you one thing. I got to tell you this. The reason we have judges is because America wants blood. I'm just telling you. First of all, how can you compare a singer to a dancer to a danger act?
Mm-hmm. Well, we know.
How can you do that?
The end result is, and this is the way I've always framed it. To me, you're looking for somebody who would be a successful Las Vegas act.
Right.
And that's the context,
that's
correct?
The context.
Right.
But at the same time, this stuff is subjective.
Right. Yeah.
What show do you see in Vegas? It's the show you want to see.
Right, yeah.
So, if you want to see singers, you love singers. If you want to go to a dance show, you go to a dance show. So the deal is that America wants someone to lose.
Yeah.
America wants you bleeding. And they don't care if you're under 10. And listen, first of all, I love it. I love America. But it's the sports mentality.
No.
It literally is someone has to go home and that makes you tune in. But if they were like, there's really no competition, it's all exhibition, they'd be like, nobody dying here. I'm not going to watch this.
Could you imagine your life without the foundation that you had in sports and all that's trained you for? I mean, it seems to provided you with a Swiss Army knife of capabilities that's gotten you through. I remember when I first saw you, I thought, and I have to be honest, who is this meathead? Who's this guy? Who's this guy? And then I go, why is this meathead so funny? And then I'm like, why is this guy? Why is this guy? And then I realized this guy's talented. But you said you weren't funny, or you weren't a comedian, or so on and so forth. It seems to me you okay, this is something I got to take on and tackle and work through. Sports had to be just an absolute essential part of what made you you.
Yeah, first of all, it was.
Yeah.
Simply because in the locker room, it's like all versions of humanity.
Right.
You know what I mean? I was funnier in the locker room than I ever was on these shows. We had so much fun hanging in the locker room and just balling and hanging and talking and really doing our thing. And the sport itself, however, a lot of that drama came with baggage. Right. You know what I mean? And my thing is, sports is good until it isn't.
Yeah.
It's literally one of those things where first of all, I love sports, I love entertainment, but I love people more. And when you use people in expense of the sport, like right now the NFL is going through a thing where all the older guys are going through it. And they're not helping them. There's so many guys that need help, man, mentally, physically. The NFL will literally deny that they cause these issues. You know what I mean? And that's my thing is just admit it, man, and let's just help them.
Right.
But my deal is, it's one of those things where I had to get rid of a lot of things that was bad and keep the good.
Yeah.
And sports can be very, very good, but if it's used in the wrong way, man, you will end up miserable.
I believe it. One of the things, speaking of being talented, that we really weren't aware of was your artistic ability, and it was one of the before even sports, right? I mean, you were you sketch and painting, and were you a court sketch artist?
Sketch artist, yes.
Get out of here!
I had an art scholarship before I had a football scholarship.
Wow! I was looking at some of your stuff. It's really good.
Oh,
and why is it that court sketch room artists are usually so terrible?
Yes, they are. It's a lot of it. You have to be fast.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you have to understand too. For me, I would have went the whole art route. But no one was going to pay for that. Starving artists is a real thing. Starving goes right before artists. Yeah. I mean, name an artist who actually got paid while he was alive.
Yeah.
It's very, very rare.
Right. They're celebrated after they found.
Oh, yeah. You've been dead 30 years. They're like, well, now he gets the million.
Do you create every day?
Yeah.
Do you?
I sketch all the time.
Okay.
Sketch all the time.
What do you prefer? What is your favorite?
People. I love sketching faces.
Okay,
faces,
but sketching
people.
over painting and all that.
Oh yeah, I just sketch because I have time for it. But I'll take it all the way. I mean, I will go do a full painting if I have time to do that. But when I was get cut from an NFL team, I would go back in the locker room and ask the players if they want their portraits painted. That's what I would do, and that's how I survived.
Wow.
They would be like, "Man, you pretty good, man. $5,000." But you know what? I would.
Were you self-taught?
No, I'm self-taught.
Wow.
But I would literally trick the guys. I'd be like, "Man, you need a painting. Look at you. You one of the most amazing players ever. Look at you walking around here all muscular and beautiful. Let me immortalize you." Yeah, you're right, man. Here's $5,000. Flattery. Thank you.
You're a lefty.
Marketing.
You're a lefty too.
Oh yeah, left-handed, right-brained. I mean, very creative. It's just, it's my thing, man. It's always been my thing. I taught.
Your stuff's really.
I taught a class at Facebook. That was a photo from when I taught a class at Facebook. And you know what was wild? Some of the most talented people in the world. And they were sitting there, and these guys had degrees from everywhere, and I asked them to start drawing, and they wouldn't do it.
Yeah.
And I was like, dude, you know what's happening? What's happening is you're judging your work immediately. And what you got to know is all judgment stops creativity in its tracks. You have to just go.
Right.
And you have to do it. And you have to not care what people think. You have to not. But what happened was they were like, they wouldn't, before they started putting a pen down on the paper, they would look over at the other guy.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. But this is what we do in life.
Yeah, you're right.
This is the mistake we make all the time. The stuff you always wanted to do. All that things you wanted to go for. You're over there looking at everybody else. Well, I'm not going to try it. What will everybody say? You know what? I don't care. I realize don't think about what everybody else is saying. Right. Just go for your gut. Go for that intuition. Don't judge yourself.
There are two words I like to use when I find myself facing something I'm not sure I want to do, and it's just begin.
Oh, that's
just
good.
begin.
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
That's all you've got to do.
Dude, if you start, all of a sudden things get done. And you know what? Because I'm a great starter. I am an excellent starter. But what I had to learn, too, is just and this is the thing, finish it.
Yeah.
Wait, just get it done, and then you can always change it. Because what happens is you get to start, and then it's not perfect. So you don't want to finish it. But no, Finish it, and then you can change it. Dude, these are things you almost have to hypnotize yourself. You literally have to get out of your own brain and get out of your own way.
It's funny you say that because I like to sketch as well, and I'll sketch on the iPad, and the iPad allows you to undo. It's like, it almost sort of takes away that. Okay, I've got this now. I've got to work this. You know, you can correct mistakes all the time. And it's like, well, it's cool. It's also sort of a cheat. You know.
Listen, everything I do, I have a mantra. It's start small, think big.
Right.
Start small, think big. Okay, just do a little bit.
Right.
Just, I'm actually taking Mandarin Chinese lessons right now. I picked the hardest language to learn, but I'm getting it.
Okay.
Wait, I'm all of a sudden I'm like, wait a minute. I've been doing this for like a month. And I'm like, wait a minute, I understood that. When I heard the lady, she was like, wuxia, and I was like, I know what wuxia means.
Yeah.
I know what that means, you know. And so I realized, okay, start small. First of all, I haven't mastered English. I had to literally look at myself like, have I mastered English? No. So if I get to a point where I can tell somebody I'm hungry, and I can tell somebody where's the bathroom in Chinese, I'm good. You know what I mean?
How is one human so talented?
No, because first of all, it's not even that. I just keep going. Like, just try everything you want to do, and I only do what I want. I don't do, if there's something I don't want to do, it's like, don't even worry about it. You know what I mean?
You're going to be good. I'm sorry, go ahead, Preston.
As I've aged, I've found that I need to be working on something. I need to be working on something that I can improve upon, something that's a bit of a challenge, and I'm loving it. I didn't realize this until just a few years ago, whether it be, working on a golf swing, or I'm a musician and I want to improve and to keep going on that. And I love having that.
It's so satisfying.
Yeah.
First of all, listen, you've been talked out of your creativity, man. You've been told you're not creative. First of all, like you said, I'm left-handed. Mm-hmm. The world is a right-handed world, which deals with math and science. So all the arts are given as hobbies, but just half your brain.
Yeah.
So you have to me, I'm literally telling everybody, be more creative, exercise it, because you've been talked out of it a long time ago, and it's so satisfying. I built Legos like crazy.
Yeah. So speaking of arts and stuff like that, so my daughter's in 8th grade. She's in school right now, so I can talk about her. What the arts has done for her has given her confidence.
Plays Luther on Umbrella Academy, and he's also in a show called Love in the Villa, which is on Netflix on Thursday.
It's a rom-com.
Talk to him in a little bit. I would like to thank listener Jerry Torres. Jerry sends me all kinds of great, interesting articles and things.
He's a great guy.
To kind of go through and maybe find to put out on the air for topic of discussion. And he sent me one yesterday. Obviously, colleges got back into swing the last couple weeks.
Yeah.
So Vulture, he sent me this article from Vulture, and it's the 25 best college comedies of all time, movies. And
So
it has them ranked here in an order.
They're all comedies.
They're all comedies.
All right.
Well, I don't know about that. So let me let's start going through.
Because there's some great college movies that are not comedies.
So number 25, and by the way, I will go on the record, I don't agree with this list.
Good. Okay. I like that.
But number 25 is Drumline.
Drumline is not a comedy.
It's not a comedy. There's a lot of drama in that film.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some funny moments, but
Right.
for the most part, it's pretty. There's a lot of serious content going on.
I've never
in that.
seen it. I know you
liked
loved
it.
it. Yeah.
There's one
I liked it.
pratfall in Schindler's List. Doesn't make it a comedy.
I didn't know there was a pratfall.
There's the director's cut.
I mean, it's categorized as a comedy drama.
Huh. Okay. I find it to be more drama than
yes.
comedy.
I mean,
but-
again, more. I would put it's more a dramedy, if anything, and it's not even that much of an itty.
All right. Number 24 on this list is Van Wilder,
Okay.
which I have never seen.
No. Oh, really?
The unofficial story of Burt Kreischer.
We had but we had Ryan Reynolds in studio to promote that movie and everything.
Doesn't mean he saw it.
I know, I know.
see
But,
it.
and he wasn't what he is now back then.
Did you guys like it?
Yeah.
I
liked
did.
it.
I did.
I don't think it's great. I liked it.
It's a really nice introduction to the comedy of Ryan Reynolds. Like
Yes.
his style, the way he delivers, it's deadpan delivery, and it's him being like the quintessential kind of college D-bag, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. Number 23 on this list is PCU.
Yeah, it should be higher on the list,
1994.
man.
I like that movie.
PCU has a lot of great moments in it. The one that comes to mind is where I guess they lock people in a room listening to Afternoon Delight.
Yeah.
You know that movie's only an hour and 19 minutes long?
Oh,
Really?
I remember thinking how short that was.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, and it's funny seeing John Favreau as that stoner character.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not
Yeah,
what you really know him as.
But it really only takes place over the course of like a day.
Right.
It's a George Clinton concert that they're arranging, right?
Yeah.
Well, he runs into him accidentally, right? Or something.
Right.
I guess they were supposed to be.
They're trying to raise money to stay in their house or something along those lines.
Right.
And getting George Clinton to play their frat party
was part of it.
Was part of the money raising.
George Clinton Parliament Funkadelic. Do you know you can't find that movie anywhere? I tried to show it to
PCU?
some friends recently. It's kind of ironic that PCU is like canceled and not shown anywhere.
Yeah.
Like no service, you can't buy it, you can't stream it online, you can't find it.
That's
and we
surprising.
spent a whole hour on a Saturday trying to find this movie.
Whole hour.
A whole hour. I mean, the whole movie is an hour and 19 minutes. Nick just said
It's on Prime Video, Amazon Prime.
It's on Prime Video.
It's on Prime Video?
I swear to God, like
Kathy
less
says it's
than
on
2
Prime.
months ago, we tried to find this movie.
Just watch PCU, Prime Video, Amazon.com.
In fact, it's the special giveaway this month.
No.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. So, sometimes they're not out there.
And things change.
I've had a hard time finding some stuff recently, and they add and take away to the streaming.
Massive,
but
you can't find Massive Meaty Men.
You click it, and it's here. PCU gives all the information, and then it says this video is currently unavailable to watch in your location.
Okay.
Oh.
So go into another room.
Yeah, well, it'll pop up.
I found it on VHS, Marissa. if you're
Okay.
interested.
There you go.
Really want to see it. All right, number 22, the list of 25 best college comedies of all time. Accepted.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
yeah.
what was that?
Came out in 2006. Justin Long.
I like that movie a lot. Louis Black is in it.
Yeah.
It's one of those, actually Jonah Hill.
Yeah, he's fat Jonah Hill.
Super fat. But it's the movie.
Super fat.
But the movie is, I think it has a really good sense of humor to it.
It's got a good soundtrack, too.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
21 on this list is Back to School. Rodney
Oh, see,
Dangerfield.
I
that
always
should
love
be.
that.
Me too, Kath. That
I
should
love
be.
it.
I think for me, that's probably. I got to hear this whole list, but to me, that's a top 5 college movie.
I think it's way up there, too.
It's-
but,
yeah.
But they've got it down on this list.
Again,
So I
and
told
you
I
already
don't-
said you don't agree with it.
Now, and here's a perfect example of it. Now, granted, I haven't seen the movie, Steve. I'm sure you have. 1932, from 1932, Horse Feathers.
Yes.
The Marx
Brothers.
Yeah.
It's great.
Yeah, so
it's not.
It is a college movie?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Huh. It's wild they throw that in there.
Yeah,
It's a
okay.
funny. It's not my favorite Marx Brothers movie.
19 is The Water Boy. I love The Water Boy.
The Water Boy, I hated when I first saw it.
I remember.
Hated it. And now, yeah.
It's one of those that grew on you?
I mean, just for Henry Winkler in his 70s outfit, and
Oh, my God, with the fro and the whole thing.
It's
Yes.
great, yeah.
And Jerry Reed.
Perfect.
So funny that
Yeah.
they had him as Red Bow U.
I didn't realize that was Jerry Reed.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's Jerry Reed. Yeah. All right, number 19 on this list is Starter for 10.
Not familiar.
Came out in 2006.
Oh.
And features English actors you love, such as James McAvoy, Rebecca Hall, Dominic Cooper, James Corden, and Benedict Cumberbatch.
Wow.
Starter for 10.
I think
don't know the movie.
James would bristle if you called him English. He's Scottish.
Oh, is he?
Yes.
Okay. So with mainstream movies, it says you want the description of that. There are only 2 universities in England, Oxford and Cambridge. Yet there are many smaller, public, and less prestigious institutions in the UK, of course. It's setting at a run-of-the-mill regular person university is part of the reason why Starter for 10 is so pleasant and refreshing.
So it's the British Revenge of the Nerds.
Maybe that's it. Yeah. Number 17 is Pitch Perfect.
Pitch Perfect is a fun movie.
I think it's fun. Yep, I like it.
I enjoyed the first one.
Yep.
That's the subsequent.
I didn't
not so
watch
much.
the second one. I like the third one. I thought it got stupid, goofy, and self-aware of how stupid.
Well, I mean,
was.
it got really. It's always been dumb, but in the second one, when they had a riff off, and the Green Bay Packers were part of the riff off, you have like Clay Matthews, like
which one was that?
That was Pitch Perfect 2.
2, okay.
I forgot that.
I believe we have the audio from that because it's just. I mean. And Press, we're talking about Pitch Perfect 3, how it is basically like international espionage going on, and that's really dumb as well. But when you have the Green Bay Packers, here it is. This is so good. Hang on, here it is.
TJ, can you handle this? David, can you handle this? Clay, can you handle this?
On this list of the 25 best college comedies of all time, The House Bunny.
Yeah, that's Anna Faris, where she's a former playmate. I like that. It's a guilty pleasure. Kat Denning is in it as well.
And
it's
is
cute, right?
Emma
Stone.
Stone is
yeah.
that was
They all played sort of a nerdy sorority.
Yeah, and then they start acting
slutty, and then everything turns around for them.
It's like Grease.
We learned from Grease.
Yeah.
You want to get ahead, you got to be a slut.
Yeah. You want to get ahead, you got to give every minute.
Yeah.
Okay. Number 15 on this is The Life of the Party. It came out in 2018.
Not familiar.
Melissa McCarthy.
Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah, not good. It was panned by critics.
She ends up, because I think her daughter's in college, and she ends up it's basically female back to school, I think.
So they've put this way ahead of back to school.
They are so wrong, and you are so right.
I'm telling you, I disagree with a lot on this list. Number 14 came out in 2001 and is How High.
Oh, yeah, Afro Man.
Yeah, there was Afro Man, Red Man and Red
Mailman
Yes,
and
Red Man.
UPS Man.
I get my man actors.
Red Man.
And Method Man, not Afro Man.
Yeah.
Okay.
But Afro Man has a song about getting high.
Yes. He does.
Yes. And then there's Hugh Jackman.
Speaking of Afro Man, I have a friend of mine who loves Because I Got High, and he still listens to it. And we were talking about it the other day. I go, there's video of Afro Man punching this woman in the face. Have you ever seen that?
I don't think so.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
she
gosh.
gets up on stage, and he cold cocks her from the side. Now, she's an aggressive fan.
He's playing guitar, and she comes up and starts dancing, and she rubs her butt up against behind. He doesn't know who's behind him, but he feels somebody rubbing up against him. Without looking, he turns around and punches her in the face, and she drops to the floor immediately.
I don't think
and
he
then
was
he turns
high.
around and he just starts playing his guitar again.
Yeah.
But there's your Afro Man moment. Oops. But anyhow,
It's amazing we've had multiple Afro Man moments this week.
have we?
It truly is. Yes, we've discussed Afro Man a number of
It was
times.
a music therapy conversation yesterday, Preston. That was the song for you.
Nick has the video up. Watch it. Nick, I want to get your reaction.
Boom. Oops.
Yo. Dude.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's not
full on
a light punch.
closed fist right to the face of this girl.
I think it would have turned out better had he been high at that moment.
He wouldn't have been able to swing so hard. But yeah.
Okay.
Dude.
He doesn't even pull the punch when he turns to her. All right. Well,
No.
He turns back around.
you
Because he
changed
got
my
high.
opinion on Afro Man.
Okay, so
It sucks when you lose your heroes.
number 13 on the 25 best college comedies of all time, according to Vulture, is Everybody Wants Some.
Everybody wants some.
Oh, that's an underrated movie. It's Richard Linklater, and the guy from Captain America. The God, I can't think of it.
Which guy in Captain America?
The TV series. Goldie Hawn's son, Kurt Russell's son, Wyatt Russell.
Wyatt Russell.
Yeah, he was in studio to promote that movie.
He's very good. You're right.
It's a really good movie.
It is good.
Nobody saw. If you like Dazed and Confused, if you like that style of that movie, but I don't know how it made it high this high on the list. I mean, it's not like a classic like Back to School or something like that. It's a good movie though.
No, I agree, but it should be. Some of these movies should be well ahead of that.
Number 12 is the Spike Lee film School Days.
I like it. I don't think it's great.
I got to go back and watch it because that came out in the 80s, and it didn't speak to me at that point.
He has a better college movie called Black Klansman. No, that's not a college movie.
That's not
No, it's not a college movie. No. But School Days, I remember, it's been a long, long time since I've seen it, but I remember the heavier moments of that movie.
It is. It's
as
again,
opposed
it's
to
not
a lot of the comedy.
it's not. But I guess if you're calling Drumline a comedy,
Right. But there was was there not a song dance like part of that movie? Or maybe it was like some.
It's been forever since I've seen a case.
Okay.
Was there a bit, or what? What are you trying
Like
to
it's
say?
some sort of song and dance, and it might have been like a dream sequence where there was,
Well, I know that they do the fraternities do those dance routines,
right.
And I forgot what you call that. It's a specific kind of group dancing that they do, which was kind of cool.
I couldn't be misremembering, but in my mind's eye, I'm remembering a black and white checkered board floor, and some sort of dance number or something along those lines.
I don't know, maybe. Number 11 on this list is Neighbors.
Okay, that's good. Zac Efron.
Yep.
Yeah.
I like that movie.
Yeah.
It is a complete junk food movie. And I even like the sequel, which was with the sorority next door.
All right, and then you have now we're entering into the top 10, and we're going to a movie I'm not familiar with, Damsels in Distress.
Not on that one.
Came out in 2012, and Greta Gerwig is in it. They attempt to make, it's a group of women attempt to make the lives of other students better, whether they think they need to or want their help or not. I don't know anything about this movie.
Nope.
But it was way up on their list, so okie dokie.
We should watch it.
Number 9 is 22 Jump Street.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, I agree.
So when we were having this conversation last night, you said we might talk about this tomorrow. I was in the car with my son and 2 of his rugby teammates, and without ever discussing anything, when the call was over, my son's friend Joe goes, 22 Jump Street is the best college movie ever of all time. And I go, well, I'm not going to say what I think is number one. I go, dude, have you ever seen this movie? He's like, no. And I go, watch this movie and then rethink what you just said to me.
22 Jump Street is so funny because 21 Jump Street is self-knowing, but 22 Jump Street is all about mocking sequels.
Yeah.
And so they're making fun of everything.
Mock?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God.
So I haven't seen it, and it takes place in college.
So they go to college, right? And so they keep making jokes about how old they look, Jonah Hill, and so there's one really. We had the actress in the studio here, who's the roommate, and she keeps saying to Jonah Hill, things like, "Preston, oh, is that how they did it in the old timey days?"
All right, well, that made it to number 9 on Vulture's list of the 25 best college comedies of all time. All right, now you're speaking my language. Number 8 is Revenge of the Nerds.
It's a classic.
It's a classic,
It's a classic on a number of counts because it also represented that kind of movie comedy coming into vogue and being that definitely a descendant of Animal House.
And the nerd persona had been an easy target for movies up until then. Like it was just when there was a very obvious dressed nerd, you knew what was going to happen to that character.
Absolutely.
No matter what. And this flipped it on its side.
Hey, when did Hot for Teacher come out, that video? Did that precede Revenge of the Nerds?
It was in 84, 85, because it was on the album 1984. So, and Revenge of the Nerds came out in 1984. But they would have probably had the movie already ready to go by then. So
because that features a classic nerd image in that video.
Okay, so here we go with number 7. And here's where
you don't like this.
Really have a problem because of its low number status of the 7. Animal House.
That's the number 1.
That's number 1.
That's number 1.
Right?
Listen, it's number 1 for a number of reasons. It's also, I think it actually made AFI's number 1 now.
Comedy?
I wouldn't put it at the number 1 movie comedy of all time. I would say it is way up there. But as far as college comedies,
yeah, but that's for our age bracket.
But I mean, still, in fact, the movie is a period piece. So when it takes place
in the 50s or 60s,
early 60s.
Yeah.
So, I don't
could
know.
just see the newer generation not really relating to it.
And that's fine. But every college comedy that's come out since then is in one way or another an homage and pays respect to Animal House.
that.
I mean, Animal House, despite the Marx Brothers one you had on there, Preston, Animal House is the OG when it comes to college comedies, and none is better.
What year did that come out?
1978.
Okay, so in 78, that came out, but when I was in college and from 93 to 97, and how many years later was that? So this was an old movie at that point.
And it still
held
holds
up
up.
then.
Yeah.
She was going to make a pot for me.
Fawn Leibowitz?
Just the quote level alone from that movie.
And the level of wrongness, which
Oh,
is
my God,
that
yes.
they're scouring the obituary to go and get.
And the girl being underage,
Right, yeah.
and you know, they go to some very
They do.
you know, touchy areas, but it's all done in parody and comedy and all that.
Thank you, God.
Thank you, God.
Oh my God.
So many good.
Linchpin!
Niedermeyer. Oh my God. Greggy and Dougie and some of the other Hitler Youth. God, what a great movie. All right.
Thank you, sir. May I have another?
And let us not forget that that's Kevin Bacon.
Kevin Bacon.
In his minor role.
So John Landis was the genius who directed that.
Yeah.
And he went as far as to keep the different frats separate. So
Yeah.
they actually did foster those kind of
And I remember seeing there's great documentaries about that movie, and one of them, the actor who played Hoover,
yes,
who is kind of the most straight-laced of the Deltas.
Of the lot, yeah.
Apparently, they were on a real college campus where they were filming this. I forgot where it was. Might have been in upstate New York.
It was Portland.
Oh, it was Portland. Okay, and they went to a party at the frat house that was considered like the
Deltas.
No, not the Deltas. The other ones.
Oh,
the upper crusty guys,
Okay.
the Niedermeyers. I
Right,
forgot
right.
what group they were with, but anyhow, so they went there and they were catching like some uppityness from these guys. And apparently, the actor, and I forgot his name, who played Hoover, walked up to a dude and just knocked a beer out of his hand and like started mixing it up with him.
Yeah.
Like he was the last person you would expect from that cast.
But that made
to get
them
in there. But that made
them understand. Yes.
Yeah.
Because they all jumped in and started defending each other.
James Widows is his name. So I never knew that. Wow.
0.0.
And Dean Wormer.
Dean
come
Wormer,
on.
the actor. God,
He's
great actor.
Phenomenal in that movie.
He's so good. I like when the mobster. You know, you.
Oh, the mayor.
Yeah, I'll break your legs.
Yeah, I will have your legs broken. Oh, he's just
Do you mind if we dance
John
with your
Vernon.
dates?
John Vernon. Yeah,
Why, no, not at all. Go right ahead.
Every line in that movie is a classic in one way or another. Like there's no other movie that holds any, like it's just the top. It's the pinnacle.
Donald Sutherland.
Yes.
I mean,
that
there's
whole plot
some
line.
greats in there.
Banging students.
Yeah. All right. Anyhow,
Milton was Borton.
moving
Boring.
on to the list. And this is, and I like this movie. I like these movies, but just no with that being number 7. Number 6 is Real Genius.
Oh,
Real Genius is great.
I love that movie.
From beginning to end.
Yep.
Again, you also have your nerd element in it. However, they're celebrated for their intellect.
Yep.
Yeah.
There has never been a better big screen treatment of Jiffy Pop.
But I love that even though it was the nerd element, they still managed to put bullying into the nerd college.
Right. Yeah.
With Kent.
Yeah, and Uncle Rico's in this movie. He's
Uncle Rico.
Laszlo.
Yeah.
He's the guy who lives in the
guy who
castle.
lives in the
Yeah.
who is actually supposedly the highest IQ, but it just twisted him up. But hilarious.
And Val Kilmer's great in it.
He's great.
He really showed his comedy chops.
Yeah.
Did he do any other
Top Secret.
Top Secret?
Yeah.
Yeah, through the roof slapstick comedy. But yeah, it's such a great movie. And the guy who played the kid,
he was in another. Was it
he's
in
on a TV show?
Yes, and was he in the movie? No, he wasn't in My Bodyguard.
No, there's a different guy.
Yeah, different guy.
That guy was in Meatballs.
Yeah.
Oh man, what was his name? What was the kid's name?
I don't know.
The character's name.
Nick has the.
Do you know who's
up?
The actress who is in Valley Girl is the Dean.
Oh yeah.
What's her name?
The guy from the government. His daughter. Can you hammer a spike through a 6-inch spike through a board with your penis?
A girl's got to have standards.
Yeah.
I never saw Real Genius.
What?
No.
Oh no.
Yeah, never made it.
You want to come over and watch it today?
Not really.
I don't have it anymore.
It's worth seeing, Nick.
Okay.
And Val Kilmer's just great in it.
I love
And
Top Secret, and so I love Val Kilmer, but I just never got around to watching this one.
It's a fun one. All right, so number 5 on this list, Monsters University.
Oh, come on.
Come on. Number 5?
Yeah.
It's a fine sequel to Monsters Incorporated.
And,
It's not-
and Monsters Inc. is better than Monsters
is.
University, I think.
Stupid bastards.
Yeah, that doesn't sit well.
Go to hell.
Yeah, okay.
Vulture.
Number 4, top 25 best college comedies of all time. Old School.
Okay.
Old
That's a great
School
movie.
deserves its position.
Yeah, I agree.
But again, like, okay, so if Old School, Back to School, Animal House are, I don't know what.
I don't want to go on living.
I don't know what the top 3 could be.
Well, we're
Yeah,
going to
dude.
find out.
It's
Hey, all right.
And don't kill the
Have I
messenger.
heard of these movies?
Yeah.
You'll find out.
Okay.
Number 3.
Number 3
came out in 2014. I'll wait for the jingle if you want.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sure.
I was doing other things. I was
He's doing some dry cleaning.
looking at this bird over there.
Okay.
I don't have a.
Don't worry about it.
Go,
It's
just
okay.
Do your thing.
All right, so Dear White People.
Oh,
Is that
yes.
a comedy? I never saw it.
I'm familiar with it. I don't know its level of levity, but no. Because I haven't seen it, I can't put it on the list.
I guess I can't either.
And I'm a white people.
Number 2 is...
Ooh, I got you, bro.
Okay. Number 2 is Wonder Boys.
Oh, all right.
From 2000.
It's a nice movie.
I don't know
It really
it.
is. It's Michael
Ahead
Douglas.
of Animal House?
No, not even
What?
remotely. It shouldn't be on the same list as Animal House. It's a cute, nice movie with Michael Douglas and Tobey Maguire. I think Katie Holmes is in it.
It disgusts me.
It's fine.
It's disgusting.
There's nothing wrong with the movie. Robert Downey Jr. is in it too, but it's number 2.
Number 2.
Get the hell out of here.
No, okay. I just don't.
This list.
I have no idea
infuriates me.
what number 1 could even be before he even gets to. I know.
Take a guess.
Do you have it? Do you know what it is?
I'm going to guess it's another Marx Brothers movie.
By the way, the kid's name in Real Genius, thank you for the text, is Mitch.
Okay.
Mitchie
Pooh.
Number 1 college movie.
Okay. Press, can you give us a hint with what year it came out?
Yeah, 2001. By the way, I'm looking at some of these texts. Now, some of these are not, like Weird Science is not a college movie.
No.
People are texting
That's
in.
high school.
That was high school.
2001.
2001. I will slowly give you a little bit of the plot.
All right.
And see
Live
if-
Free or Die Hard.
The main character is a very attractive girl who goes off to college.
Oh, is it Road Trip?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh.
Road Trip's not on here.
It's another college movie.
Wonder
And a
Boys made
great
it.
college movie.
Stupid bastards.
Way better than Monsters Inc. or Monsters University. All right, so
or Monsters Ball.
a very attractive girl goes to college
Yeah, I know.
because her boyfriend is going to school there. and he
Oh,
broke up
no,
with
no,
her.
no!
Legally
Legally blonde!
That's not even college. It's law school. That's after college.
Well, but you can go to
college.
She goes
Hey,
to college.
It's not. It's law school.
She goes to college.
It's post-grad work.
No.
Yeah, they have that as
No.
number at They have
No.
that- They have that
No.
as number
All right.
as number 1.
So, all right, let me go through. Here's a you
Dude,
son-
Road Trip is not on here. That's ridiculous. That is a great college movie. That's a super fun adventure college movie.
I'd put Legally
And they're in a
Blonde.
couple different colleges in that movie.
Yeah, I'd put Legally Blonde on the top 25. It's a pretty great movie.
Yes.
It's not number 1.
Agreed.
So
I wish we could take phone calls. Our phones don't work today.
Here
We
is a list
apologize.
of just college movies in general,
Yeah.
and they have things like Good Will Hunting,
Oh!
right?
That's got funny moments.
Not a comedy.
Not really a comedy, but it does have funny moments.
So if you're talking, Old School made the list.
Yeah.
Animal House made the list. Revenge of the Nerds made the list.
Yes.
Rudy, though Nick, I know you hate it, made the list. National Lampoon's Animal House, and
right.
then they also have they put Whiplash.
Yeah, let's go through some just college movies in general outside of the comedy.
Right. So The
so-
Social Network.
I never saw The Social Network.
Okay.
It's a great
I hear it's great.
Yeah.
But yeah, Good Will Hunting, I'd put way up there.
Do you know it's a really great college movie that a lot of people don't remember? The Paper Chase. That's about it's a law school.
I remember the show.
Right,
It was a
John
movie?
Hausman. You know, they're Harvard Law School, and John Hausman.
Did it start as a movie?
Yes, and then it became a TV series.
How about Fame?
Fame. Is that technically
Performing arts.
is that a high school?
No.
it's a high school. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, Fame? I thought it was a performing arts high school.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
No, because you had to audition to get. Well, I don't remember. I thought it was about a.
Hell.
Hell. What do you want from me?
I don't know.
Yeah. What are some other college-based
Skulls.
Skulls? Remember
Skulls,
that?
Yeah.
That's college, or is that a preparatory school?
No, that's isn't it Yale or it's
right,
supposed to be like the Skull and Bones.
Oh, yeah,
Secret
that's
Society.
Yeah, I mean, what about the football movies like Blue Chips, and then the football one where they're all like laying in the traffic? What was that one called?
That was high school.
No,
That was the program.
The program was definitely college.
Was it?
Yeah.
Okay. I liked Blue Chips.
Yeah.
I thought that was a good movie.
It is a good movie.
Yeah.
There's a dynamic. What is the Brendan Fraser School Ties?
School Ties. That's high school. Yeah.
All right.
Because they was
Marissa?
using them to get into Harvard.
Nick Murphy and I are back here saying Dead Man on Campus.
Dead Man on Campus.
Zach
Yes.
Morris. And what was he? Oh, Orange County was the other one we were talking about.
Oh, that's a good
That's
movie.
great
What's
movie.
the
Jack
one?
Black.
Yeah, and Colin Hanks is in that
Yeah,
too, right?
yeah.
They have Happy Death Day on this list as well, which is a fun horror movie.
I love that movie.
Yeah.
Oh, Steve. Technically, I guess, and I'm looking at this is IMDb. They have as the top 55 college movies a movie you and I love, and Nick Murphy loves too. Fandango.
Fandango.
Oh, I don't know that one.
Love it,
man.
That's a finding yourself sort of movie.
It's right after they graduate from college, like the night of graduation, and it's Kevin Costner. It's when he was younger, and who else is in it from Breakfast Club?
Judd Hirsch.
Judd Hirsch. They go on this road trip. And
Judd Nelson.
You don't know. Yeah, Judd Nelson, not Judd. From Taxi.
I get my Judds mixed up.
You look a little old there, guy.
There's too many Judds.
Late in the program.
Naomi Judd.
He just took all the elective classes.
Oh,
It was, yeah. But anyway, yeah, it's
You guys want to go out for a malted?
you don't know why they're on this road trip, and it's a great.
What an idiot.
It's one of my favorite little known movies, Fandango.
No, and it is definitely a cult movie.
Speaking of old college students, my buddy from high school, his freshman year, his roommate was like 24 years old, and because because he'd done the military.
Okay.
And so I guess he was in the Army for a few years, and then I'm like, oh, what a bummer, man. You basically have like a grandpop as your roommate. Although that
It could have been cool.
I could buy your beer for you.
Right.
People are texting in asking about that they've been tuning in late, but Van Wilder is on this list. PCU is on this list.
Right.
Dead Poet Society, that's high school, right?
That's high school.
Yeah, it's a prep school.
And now, if you're talking about just great school movies in general, I mean, that's you could do a whole other hour on that.
You know what movie I kind of like?
What?
Guilty pleasure. Not a great movie, but cute and fun. Is the movie Loser?
Loser, yes, yeah.
With Jason Biggs?
Jason Biggs and Greg Kinnear is in that movie, and so is another gal from American Pie.
Mary Lou Henner, also from Taxi, like Judd Hirsch.
No.
Danny DeVito?
Tony Danza.
You guys aren't
Nina
helping me.
Savari.
Nina Savari.
yeah.
Thank you.
St. Elmo's Fire. That takes place. Does that take place directly post graduation?
Don't know.
Actually, for it to be a college movie, it has to be.
Somebody has to be going to college.
Somebody has to be going to college.
Here you go, Steve. A
Damn
group
it.
of friends just out of college struggle with adulthood.
Oh, wait. Preston, the freshman.
Yeah, because he's moving to New York to go to college. That's a great movie.
With Brando
In fact,
playing Vito Corleone, basically.
Yep.
Yeah.
There are scenes in his dorm room, so that counts as a college movie, I think.
Well, what about Tommy Boy? Because Tommy Boy starts off in college.
Yeah, he goes to Marquette, right?
Yep.
Maybe so.
So here's a pretty good list. They have they just had American Pie 2, which I don't know about that.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, they go away to college, right?
Yeah.
This list also has, this is a separate list, this is IMDb. They have a couple of things I'm curious about. Mallrats.
That's post-college.
Yeah. Chasing Amy. Okay.
How about Eurotrip?
I never saw it. Was it good?
Eurotrip is a lot of fun.
I heard it was fun.
Matt Damon's in it.
And
That's right.
Michelle Trachtenberg.
Scotty doesn't know.
From Buffy.
Wait, is that what Scotty doesn't know?
Yeah.
Yeah, Scotty doesn't know.
That's a song my kids are listening to.
One of the best songs from a movie of all time. Like a fake rock songs out of a movie.
Sung by Matt Damon.
Sung by, it's a terrific song.
I didn't know that.
It's Matt Damon singing it.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, he's actually.
I've been listening to that song for the past couple weeks and had no idea.
Yeah, great song.
I need to see the movie then.
And he ends up. There's a scene where the brother and sister unknowingly, or they're out of it, but they make out with each other in a.
Oh God!
In a club.
If you liked Road Trip, you will probably like Euro Trip.
Somebody says Harold and Kumar.
Yeah, they're in college. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, absolutely.
Urban Legend.
Yes, that's a college movie as well.
Yeah.
Horror movie is
Hall Pass. Is that a college movie? I don't know.
familiar.
No.
The Hall Pass with
Is that high school?
That's like-
Ed Helms.
Owen Wilson and
Yeah.
somebody. It's like there are two married guys that get a hall pass to
Yeah.
sleep with.
Do you know what
other
else?
people.
You know what we're missing, Preston?
Vegas.
What?
The Sure Thing.
Oh wow, John Cusack.
Right. That's
Yeah.
Rob Reiner's, I think, first film.
Daphne Zuniga.
What's
Yeah.
the rowing movie?
Oh,
Row,
Oxford
row, row
Blues.
your boat.
No, Oxford Blues.
Oxford.
Oxford Blues. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rob Lowe. Rob Lowe. And he's going to Oxford University. That's right, Marissa.
I was trying to give this guy the benefit of the doubt. I was like, maybe he's a younger writer and he's doing it. No, he's my age. I found
He's
his LinkedIn.
almost 40.
Yeah, yeah, right.
Son
The
of a
guy who wrote
bitch.
this list and put Monsters Inc. as number 7 or
He's a
whatever the hell
moron.
he did.
Kathy, which one of your movies was a college-based movie? Wasn't there one of them? Mighty Max.
Mighty Max.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
How'd that not make the list?
Please.
Come on.
I mean, you played a hooker.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, that
Not
was
in
that
that one. It was a different movie.
Yeah.
Oh, well, no. You know what? It's not. They have it in this list, and it's not technically because they're going off to college, but American Graffiti.
Okay. Then there could be any college sports movie like Casey was talking about
Yeah.
earlier.
Well, we had Blue Chips. We had The Program. I was trying to think if there was a college, and other college basketball movies.
Yeah, there's got to be, right?
There
has to be.
has to be.
For it to be a real, in this list, you would have to have at least, as you said, one person in college. Because they have the graduate in this list, but that's immediately after college.
Yeah, Glory Road. I saw that movie. That was pretty good. That was with
Glory Hole.
Well, that was that was the follow up to that.
We Are Marshall.
Oh man.
Oh man.
That's a great college movie.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
No, it's not in the
Necessary
comedy.
From the
Roughness.
people who did We Am DeVry.
Yeah. Necessary Roughness.
You like
Welcome to
Necessary?
Foot.
I don't like that movie.
Well, see, here's the deal. I went to see that movie
cute.
and as a result did not get arrested that night because there was a huge party in the woods that got busted.
It
and
saved your life.
Well, I mean, dude, Steve, like 20 or so people got arrested in the woods that night, and I wasn't there.
You
so
could be a fugitive right now.
I could be on the lam.
There's a scene where Kathy Ireland is in the shower.
Yes.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
And who's the big? They had a big Samoan actor.
He played the he was the center.
Yeah.
And he
had
was
a
an actual NFL player.
Yeah.
From what I understand. You don't remember that case?
He's the one who has the crush on Kathy Ireland.
Peter Navy Twisasopo?
Okay.
I think is his name. He
Yes.
played Manu Manu, yeah?
I thought he played was he a actual football player? I thought he was.
Yes. Let's just go with yes.
All righty.
we'll go with
Move
yes.
on from
We are
Tua.
I think we answered a lot of questions here.
All right. Well, anyhow,
We added to the Judd Hirsch legend.
the list sucks.
Yeah.
I appreciate you sending it to me, Jerry, but I don't agree with what they've come up with as far as these greatest 25 college comedies.
I think the four of us agree that Animal House is number one.
It would
think
have
so.
to be.
I can't think of any other movie.
If it's comedy, college comedy,
Yeah.
that is the Citizen Kane of comedy college movies.
And that's, you know how many people that probably motivated to want to be in a crappy fraternity like Delta?
Yeah,
absolutely.
You know, like the dirtbag fraternity on campus.
Everyone had the poster and the T-shirt.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone.
And toga parties.
College.
All right. Anyway, we do need to take a break.
We do.
We have a guest who's coming up in a little bit, so we're going to break and come back in a second. Tom Hopper, you know him from Umbrella Academy, plays Luther, and he's got a show called Love in the Villa on Netflix. We'll talk to him when we return and get into some other things. Stay there.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Who serves up the best burger in
Like they just everybody
Nurturing.
and everybody like loves each other and it's just so positive. But like she's getting that from the arts.
That's right.
Yeah, and she's been playing sports ever since she was 4 years old too.
But look what at the schools they're taking the instruments out of schools. Art is given a short shrift. All this stuff is treated like music and art and whatever. They're like, do that on your own time. That's a hobby.
No,
but math and science, if you got that, you're good. And I think we're severely lacking right now, just as a society, because we're not creative enough. This is why we run to Avengers and we run to the movies, because we need it so bad. All the story, all the content. We need more. We need more.
Imagine the world without art. Imagine the world without creativity, without music, without paintings, and what we would be bereft of if we didn't have that. And to your point about all you have to do is create. It doesn't matter if it's good. Just do something, create that, and if it stinks, do the next one.
First of all, that's the world I grew up in. Factory life. Flint, Michigan. Everybody, they were like, "What you doing drawing? What's that? Hey, what kind of boy are you?" And you're like, "Hey, man, hey, look, I like drawing. Okay, I like music. I play the flute. You know what they would call me? They were like, why you play the flute? I was like, I'm bigger than you. I can bench more than you. So what? So now what? And they were like, yeah, you're right.
Did you see the Equalizer, the second Equalizer movie?
Yes.
He's counseling a kid who's an artist. Yeah. And I'm like, that's it. That's right there. That's just,
it's going to come out. This is what the whole graffiti thing is about, man.
Yeah.
It's like, put it on canvas and sell it.
Yeah, I just think of like, okay, math and science. But you go to somebody's home now, they don't have microscopes hanging on the wall. You know what I mean? No, they got like, hey, like I play the guitar for you. So math and science. I don't necessarily. If that's not what you're gonna do, you're not gonna take that wherever you go, unless. My brother's a chemist. He's a scientist. My sister's a math teacher.
And that's fine.
You know what I mean? Like, so I'm not knocking it. But,
right.
Yeah.
But I'm saying make it more equal.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. And we would be remiss if we didn't throw some love to Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Oh, yeah.
Casey and I are huge fans of the show. NBC gave you the new home, which is very cool, which is wonderful. The show was on the brink of going away and came back, and it is I think one of the sharpest ensembles on television. You're a revelation on the show, as is Andre Braugher, who just unbelievable. So everything, you're up and running.
Yes. Season 7 starts February 6th. We already have been picked up for season 8.
Nice.
That's the vote of confidence, man.
Why do you think it works
8
so well?
seasons. It's crazy.
Why do you think it works so well?
Because we love each other, man.
Yeah.
And this is the greatest thing ever. One thing I'm gonna preach right now.
Yeah.
Competition is the opposite of creativity. The opposite. We do not compete with each other as a cast.
Right.
When you see a show fall, it's usually because the actors or somebody within there is competing with each other, and it causes the thing to blow up out of nowhere. We literally are all operating on our own levels, creating and encouraging each other. We are a true family, man. I don't know what else to say.
And everyone gets their moment. And also, you allow the self-deprecation, the stuff that they have you doing is hilarious.
I love it.
And again, a lot of people forget, out of the gate, Brooklyn Nine-Nine was sort of the sweetheart. It won, I think, a Golden Globe for the best comedy series and so on and so forth. And then suddenly, I'm like, what the F? This show is great, and why are they getting rid of it for? Now, this far into it has got to be the ultimate, acknowledgement. And also that when you have a fan base, you talk about the connection to the fan base, that actually was vocally going after making sure the show came back.
Well, I got something to say. When you're talking about Nielsen ratings, that's that 18 to 35 and the whole thing. But this is the deal. And you want to talk about math and science. If you really want to get a good gauge on what people are watching, you need a bigger pie. But the Nielsen is literally only 5,000 homes.
Yeah.
So wait a minute. I'm going, hey. But let me tell you what happened. The internet.
Yeah.
The internet spoke for us. They literally went nuts. And they got like 100 million people saying, wait a minute. Why did you cancel this show? And for NBC to pick us up, man, and to give us the love.
Yes.
To give us that kind of love. What can I say? And now you're talking about in an era where you get maybe 10 episodes, and they call it 2 seasons. You know what I mean? We're well over 170 episodes. I mean, literally in the can.
A good friend of the show, Kate Flannery, has appeared on the show as well.
Kate's great.
And everyone that goes through, it's just nothing. It's just great things about the environment on the show. I also have to bring up the fact you were in Deadpool 2.
Yes. For a second.
For a second.
That was a big troll. We trolled everybody on that one.
What was that like? Because he is so talented, Ryan Reynolds.
Oh my God.
And we get the impression that there's just a lot of free lines going on right and left. What was the experience like working on that?
It was an amazing experience because I love Ryan, but the big thing was the trick was we were going to troll everybody.
Yeah, and you did.
Because I knew instantly that I was going to die right away. Okay, but so I went on a whole press tour. Like you got to, but see, this is the thing. Fanboys deserve that.
Yeah.
Because they go out of their way to figure it all out. I already know. You know what I mean? I got the spoiler.
Doesn't that take the enjoyment out of it?
Oh, they want to.
Yeah.
I'm like, hey, we got something for you. You should have seen at the premiere. They were like, hey, what is going on? No.
I mean, because everyone dies.
Oh, and Ryan knew that. And Ryan was like, he's the smartest guy ever.
Yeah.
He's like, he actually gave them a real surprise.
Right, yeah.
Because they thought for sure that Terry Crews is finally in a Marvel movie. He's what the hell's happening? And it was so good, dude.
Ryan's ahead of the game with, he's a few steps ahead of everybody else with the joke. You know?
he is.
He knows where the joke is going before you know where the joke is going.
He's amazing.
Well, he's a perfect example of taking, because the first appearance of Deadpool was in a substandard. I mean, listen, it was okay, but he knew that it should be something, and he stuck with the project for years.
Yes.
And would not relent.
Yep.
But you got to listen. First of all, there's 2 people you can't imagine, as any other thing. There's Robert Downey Jr. as Iron Man.
Yeah.
And Ryan Reynolds as Deadpool. Dude, there's nobody else that can take that spot.
You're right.
You know what I mean? And that, to me, that's the ultimate. Like, this is where I want to be. I want to be irreplaceable.
Yeah.
I want to be like, you got to get Terry Crews, or you're missing it. And that's my goal. Like, in everything that I do, I want it to just be me. And that's what the ultimate in creativity is. You know what I mean? And when you got Ryan, when he created that character, he made it his. I can't even see it any other way. It was an honor.
Well, I think now you can say we need a Terry Crews type, and people know exactly what you're looking for. So you've reached that. Any shot of you returning? It has, because it's happened before, as in the Marvel universe or DC.
Ooh, I would love to.
Yeah.
I would love to. In fact, when you look at Deadpool, I didn't die. I was literally on life support at the end. I was laying on the ground. They were pumping my chest.
It's true.
Beep, beep. So anything can happen.
I'd love to see that.
I'm open to all of it because I can.
Yeah.
My deal is to always keep people surprised. I like to pop out of your cereal box. You know what I mean? Like, what is he doing? What is this? I literally, because this is the thing. Everyone had me at this kind of career.
Yeah.
And my deal is, you can do anything. I want to show people I exist to show you what's possible. And that's for real.
Well, but the truth of the matter is whenever we see you, and this is the ultimate compliment, we know it's going to be a good time. You're in so many things that we enjoy. That, in our microcosm here, when people say, like, when they listen to the show and it gets into a tough time or something, that's the ultimate compliment. You're that exponentially with so much that you do in those projects. That's got to be, that's got to be so fulfilling.
But this is why, again, growing up in Flint, Michigan, and the whole log line was, you're going to hate your life. So, you got to get ready to make the sacrifice right now. And I was like, no. I am only going to do what I love.
Yeah.
If I make a little bit of money, fine. But I'm only going to do what I love. But you know what happens? Everything I'm doing now, I would do for free. I'll be honest with you. I'll do AGT for free. I would do Brooklyn Nine-Nine for free. But what happens is, when you love it that much, they pay you a lot of money.
That is the advice I tell our interns. Or my father, both Preston and I fathers gave us the same advice. If you do what you love, you'll never work a day in your life.
Right.
And you will naturally excel at it because you will invest the time in it. And with that will come the reward.
Dude, I feel like I am playing all time, all the time. I've just said play. And when I get there, it's like, my God, who gets this?
Yeah.
Who gets this? You know what I mean?
Well, you deserve it, man.
It's
You really
wonderful.
do.
Thank you, guys.
Absolutely. America's Got Talent, Mondays, 8 o'clock, and it's the Champions that's going on right now.
Yeah.
So make sure that you check out. Dude, we loved you here last time you were here. We absolutely loved it. You got to come back anytime you're in Philly. We love having you here.
I love coming
You're
here,
such a
guys.
positive energy force. So.
First of all, when people talk about this stuff too, people kind of there's people who like roll their eyes, like, yeah, Mr. Positive. But first of all, it's true.
Yeah.
I'm not saying anything that's not true. No. And this is the deal. Because what's happening is your brain is like, it grows weeds. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? And you constantly got to pluck that junk out.
Yeah.
All the crap, all the little stuff, all that mess. You got to always, this is why you have to clean your house. This is why you have to dust all the time. Because if you leave it there, it's going to get dirty and it's going to get messed up. So this is the part of being positive, is reminding myself what's true, what's real. Like, it is up to you. You can do it.
Yeah.
That's all it is. And it's not hyperbole. It's not, oh, man, we're pie in the sky. This is for real stuff, man. I don't want anybody to mix it up and think that I'm just like blah, blah.
No, we firmly believe in what you're saying, creative visualization, seeing the prize and going after it. People who dispense and dismiss it will pay the price for it. And there's so much to be gleaned if you allow yourself to buy into it and move forward, because ultimately everyone wants everyone to realize their optimum, their maximum, and that's something that you can achieve.
I'm with it, man.
It's not just crap.
I'm with it.
I love it.
Let's go. I'm pumped out. Let's work out again. I don't want to be your whore.
Perfect segue. Let's hear it for Terry Crews. Love you, man. Thanks for being here. Terry Crews.
TV, they have billboards in the city now, and they're promoting the Flintstones are on at like 6 or 6:30 every night.
I know, it's crazy.
I know, it's so stupid that we're watching recanned show, but MeTV does it well. They do the Flintstones into the Honeymooners. I always hated the Honeymooners, but I loved the Flintstones. And they're the same show, basically.
It's the same show, yeah.
But I didn't like the Honeymooners because Ralph Cramden was an a-hole.
Yeah.
He just,
Alice, I'm going to beat you to death with a hammer.
Right. That's kind of what the implication. I mean, to the moon.
If my dinner isn't on the table at 5:30, I'll punch you in the throat until you die.
Yeah. To the moon, essentially, was that. I'm going to punch you to the moon.
Yeah.
The good old days.
I'm going to throw you down the stairs and beat you with a sack of oranges. To the moon. But not before I strangle you and rub a hot iron across your face. Then I'm going to cover you in pork chop sauce and put you into a pit with rabid dogs.
Wow.
I'm going to cut you up so bad you'll never be able to have children.
Oh, my God.
I'll remove your breasts with a wood planer. To me, it was so depressing, too, because they had their clothing was in a bureau in the kitchen.
Well, they were poor. I mean, they were just making ends meet. But
I mean, there's
Desi Arnaz used to beat his wife too, because I remember she spent too much. She spent too much money on like hats or something like that. And there was an episode he bent her over his knee and spanked her.
Oh, and there was another episode one time, Casey. I kid you not. She had done something that was going to piss him off, so she decided to go and get a sunburn so that he wouldn't hit her. Jesus.
Oh my
That's
God.
what television programming was. Lucy, I'm going to throw you down the elevator shaft. Lucy, I'm going to take you out back, tie you to the dumpster, and drive the car into you. Ricky.
1950s programming,
Wow.
man.
I'm going to cut your head off.
That's ridiculous.
Columbia necktie. Break your legs.
See, the audience ate it up, though.
They loved it.
You know?
There was an episode of Different Strokes where Arnold got in trouble, and Mr. Drummond, because he wasn't his actual father,
put him in a wood chipper?
No. They brought his uncle in to beat him with the belt.
Thank you, Kathy. Is our guest ready to go?
It looks like yes.
Okay, good.
Yes.
Excellent. Thank you. We were having some technical issues, but I'm excited to talk to him. I'm a fan. My family's a fan of Umbrella Academy, and
yes,
he's great as Luther on that show. And I remember seeing he has an interesting fate in Game of Thrones. I think it's going to be a little bit different in Love in the Villa, which he's here to talk about.
Probably.
Streaming on Netflix tomorrow. It's a rom-com.
Yeah.
Looks sweet. Please welcome.
No.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's right.
1 minute what?
Oh, okay. So he's not in the room yet.
Okay. Damn it. In the Zoom room. Do I have to do that whole thing again?
Yeah. It's all right, Preston. I'm here.
Is he British?
He is? Yeah. You didn't know that, did you?
No, I did not.
Recording in progress.
Oh.
Okay.
And so we've determined people don't eat penguins. Over to you, Preston.
You wanted that to be the first thing he heard?
I'm sure somebody's eating a penguin.
Listen.
No.
At some point in human history, someone has probably eaten a penguin. They don't eat them now.
Yeah.
They're inedible from what we
Maybe
understand.
for the Sabbath.
They're so cute.
We were doing the setup for Tom Hopper here.
It was damn good. It was actually, I would have given you, even the East German, or formerly East German judges would have given you a 9.5.
Love in the Villa, streaming on Netflix tomorrow. Please welcome Tom Hopper to the program. Good morning, Tom.
Good morning, everyone.
Wonderful to have you on. Thank you for joining us. In the setup, which you didn't hear because we thought you were on and ready to go, and you weren't. It was an issue on our end. I was talking about how much I love you on Umbrella Academy. As Luther, my whole family watches that show. And Game of Thrones and everything. Slightly different with Love in the Villa as far as the subject matter goes. So I'll be interested to see you in a rom-com. And this looks like, you really struck gold with being able to be in a beautiful part of the world and filming this movie. So I'm sure it was enjoyable in that regard, right?
Yeah, I mean, let's face it, it was a big pull of doing the movie on the whole. Verona, I just say, is such a gem of Italy. It's very romantic, as everyone says it was going to be, and it lives up to that.
Hey,
which is all about what the movie's about,
And reading a little bit, we're having some real
it's bad.
audio issues here. We'll try to continue on. If not, we might have to break off. But we're having some problems here. But I was reading that your wife is an actress in the film as well. And what is that like when you are in the same cast as your actual spouse in real life, and you have a love story you're trying to tell with someone else? How do, as actors, you guys compartmentalize that?
Well, I think that's the best thing about it, right? Because we're both actors, we both kind of get it, and we both understand. I have to say, though, I've not had to watch her go through it yet. So when it's the other way around and she's falling in love with someone else, I might struggle slightly more. But she's very good with it. She totally gets it. So I think, I have to say, it was like incredible doing that job with Laura, because that's what me and Laura, each set up had our own production company and everything, and we set up that to be able to work together more and do more things together. So this was the first one that first movie we managed to do together. It was just brilliant. We actually went to the premiere last week in LA and saw ourselves on the big screen together, and that's what we've been striving towards for a long time, to be on screen together. So that was a special moment for us.
Well, if you both can commiserate, obviously that does help. You have Kat Graham is your romantic counterpart in the movie. She's people know her from Vampire Diaries and all that stuff. She's obviously very, very attractive. Did that unity on set, did that go away when you guys had to do anything romantic? I can't imagine that would be easy to look at your spouse making out with someone else.
Yeah, I'm sure it was. I mean, she handles it very well. She's totally cool. And obviously, during Umbrella Academy season 3, I had a whole love story during that as well this year, which she had to watch, obviously, me do that as well. So I guess she's very well conditioned to it, but at the same time, she's very understanding because she gets it, because she's also an actor, so she understands.
Well, that's great. And if you could, Tom, take us through the story. What are we seeing here? How's the setup in Love in the Villa?
So the story begins with Kat's character, she's a third grade English teacher, and she's obsessed with Romeo and Juliet and Verona. She's been wanting to go to Verona her entire life and hasn't had the opportunity, and finally getting to go with her boyfriend. And on the night before they're meant to go, he breaks up with her. And she decides to go to Verona anyway. And everything is kind of going wrong on a trip there. And she's like, this is broke. And she finally gets to the Airbnb that she's rented out. And in there is a tall, arrogant Englishman. He's actually rented out the villa as well. And they don't really get on from the off, and what ensues is basically a war of trying to oust each other from the villa. And they have to, learn a little bit from each other. And as you can imagine, there is a point where they start to like each other.
Yes, right. It would have to, and then it ends in a brutal murder-suicide.
No.
Exactly. There you go.
No, it looks cute and fun, and I think we could use a little cute and fun right about now. It's always a good thing. But, Tom, I hate to cut this interview short, but our audio is just poor, and I'd hate to waste it on that, and we'll have to talk to you another time, unfortunately, because of technical problems. But we'll remind people that it's going to be streaming on Netflix tomorrow. It's called Love in the Villa. We are definitely fans of yours, and we wish you the best, but we'll hopefully chat another time. But thanks for being on. I'm going to just go ahead and cut that off now because it's breaking up too much. Yeah, I know. That's too bad. I like him a lot, too.
He seems very likable.
The stuff that I've seen him in is a lot of... It's cool. I love Umbrella Academy. His character's pretty interesting.
Well, stop and think, for a career that young, he's been a part of Resident Evil. He's appeared on Doctor Who. He's been in Game of Thrones. And on Umbrella Academy, I mean, you're picking up some good credentials when it comes to franchise properties.
He has it's a small character in... not in size, but in scope in Game of Thrones, and this isn't giving anything away. But he gets fried by a dragon. It's pretty badass.
That is cool.
Yep. So anyhow, we're gonna pass on that. We didn't get to ask him if he's ever tried penguin before.
He probably hasn't. Most of us haven't.
Preston, have you started House of Dragon?
No.
Okay.
I wanted them to get a few.
Watch House of Gucci first.
Is it the same thing?
Yeah, pretty much.
I wanted them to get a few of the movies in the queue, and then I can, if I really like it, then I can be satisfied.
Are you happy with it, Nick?
Yes. The first two episodes, in my mind, were fantastic. They picked up right where Game of Thrones sort of left off. And
do you have to? Is it essential for you to have watched Game of Thrones?
Not really. It's completely new characters. It's a prequel, so it's before Game of Thrones ever took place. But Preston, the reason I bring that up is that if you liked dragons, there's a lot of dragons in the first two episodes. Like, you had to kind of wait around Game of Thrones for the dragons to show up. They're right there. Right.
And isn't the theme song "Stop Dragging My Heart Around"?
I think it is.
You know what's funny, Steve? I think you mentioned this the other day. They don't have the opening music in the first episode.
Right.
They do in the second.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
Okay.
So they changed that up from episode 1 to episode 2.
It's the Mr. Belvedere theme.
Yes, it is.
I always thought that this was dragging my heart around.
No, dragon. T-R-A-G-O-N. Yeah, that's why it's appropriate.
Idea. Yeah, in Game of Thrones, they were thought that the dragons were supposed to have been extinct.
Right, and so I guess
by the time they get to there,
we'll see where the dragons go. But they are very much a part of the story.
Do you want to know it's a good dragon movie?
Dragging my heart around.
The top,
top dragon movies.
The top 25 dragon movies.
How to Train Your Dragon.
How to Train Your Dragon.
Reign of Fire.
Yes.
Never saw
Christian
it.
Bale.
Matthew McConaughey.
Yeah,
right?
Christian Bale. It has a really interesting conceit that they are it starts it's a contemporary movie, so to speak, as you can imagine, but it actually has its moments. It's actually really well done.
Yeah, they're like they come to life essentially, right?
So they're doing some excavation, right? Yeah, they're extending, I guess, the tube or whatever in London, and they wake them up.
Kathy, what's your favorite dragon movie of all time?
Probably Dragon Slayer, right?
Dragon Slayer is really good.
What's the one with Sean Connery?
Dragonheart.
Dragonheart.
Which I love. Which is the dragon talks like this.
Yes.
And then he eats the people.
Dragonheart.
I love eating villagers.
Pete's Dragon when I was a kid.
That's a good one.
Cute
God,
movie.
I hated the animation. I thought the movie was adorable, but
Puff the Magic Dragon.
right.
That was a movie?
They remade Pete's Dragon, did they not?
They made Pete's Dragon with Robert Redford, I think, or maybe he was the director, or I'm pretty sure he was a part
Pete's
of it.
Dragon, Robert Redford was in Pete's Dragon, the remake?
Yeah, the remake.
Huh.
Yeah.
Puff the Magic Dragon, it was at least a cartoon video that went along
Well, it
with
was
the
a
song.
series.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't remember it being a
Puff
movie.
was?
Directed Pete's Dragon, the remake was directed by David Lowery, but Robert Redford was in it.
Stars Bryce Dallas Howard, Robert Redford, and
Carl
Urban's in it.
How about that?
The animation was so, for that time, was, even back then, I remember thinking, wow, they could do better than this. But if you look at where they are now and the CGI and all that stuff, it's night and day.
All right. Any other dragon movies, or can I move on to something else?
How to Train Your Dragon 2.
Well, those movies are great. And I can't think of any other dragon. There have to be.
Yeah.
Yo, come on.
Other
Well, stop
movies.
dragging my heart around.
Dragon Tales, his kid's show.
Oh, yeah.
I had to watch that a lot with my son.
Oh, yeah. I didn't.
Not good?
I didn't like it.
I didn't care
But he
for it.
loved it.
They had
so
the
it was-
one two-headed dragon.
Yeah.
If you remember.
There was a good theme song to it. That's a real
Dragon Tales, Dragon Tales. It's almost time for Dragon Tales. Isn't that how it went?
That's exactly how it went.
Yeah.
Good recall.
My Bible school, for some reason, we had a mascot, and the mascot was a dragon.
Yeah.
Okay.
It wasn't a horned demon goat.
No.
It's Old Testament, but yeah.
There's a dragon.
The dragons, Jesus used to fly a dragon.
The dragon in Shrek.
Yes.
That she falls in love with.
That's
which I
right,
love.
Marissa handed me a note that says Never Ending Story,
Yeah, the
which
Luck
I guess
Dragon.
technically, he was a dragon.
I love, and the message of Never Ending Story is, fighting the nothing is so, just be creative.
What is the message?
It's there.
It's been so long since I've seen it. I
So
don't
there is
remember.
this creeping. It's nothing. It's not being engaged. It's not taking flights of fancy, and so that's basically, it's a very simple story. And that's the whole evolution of it. But I love that movie as uneven as it was. That's a Wolfgang Peterson movie, I believe.
Hey, The Hobbit is all about killing a dragon, is it not?
Yeah,
Yes.
correct. The
That is,
definition of smog. or
Benedict
smaug.
Cumberbatch.
Somebody says, what about Imagine Dragons?
Okay.
Oh, the other
Harry Potter movies have dragons.
That's right.
For crying out loud. Wait a minute.
The Goblet of Fire.
The snow. Wait, the
snot dragon?
horntail and the
Texas
short
horntail.
snout and Chinese fireball
And the Pittsburgh Platter.
and the Pittsburgh platter and the Dizzy Gillespie.
Cleveland Steamer. Forget about that.
Sanchez.
These are some incredible dragons. You won't believe what that dragon did. First of all, put saran wrap over my face.
How about the Last Dragon? There's no dragon in it. It's a fighting movie. Enter the Dragon.
Oh my god.
Come on, Bruce Lee.
Which is great.
Show enough.
Okay.
Was there a dragon in Willow? Somebody said texted that.
Yes, there is.
Okay.
There is.
There is.
Nick Murphy.
That's a
given
Val
us-
Kilmer movie as well. It's the unofficial sequel to Real Genius.
I liked that movie.
And there's a series coming out. The Disney Plus has a series with Willow, and
That's Warwick Davis was Willow, was he not?
He's in it, and it comes out later this year or early next year.
Warwick Davis's, I believe, first role was as an Ewok.
Yep.
Which I-
Really?
He's
Yeah.
in the Harry Potter movies, and
Yes.
And he played Shaquille O'Neal.
in Blue Chips.
Dragon Ball Z.
Okay.
All right.
Good.
Got the name Dragon.
Yeah.
Is there a dragon in? I don't know.
I think so.
There is a dragon.
Okay. Boy in the balls.
Yeah. Oh, Z.
Oh,
Look at Z Balls.
You could eat dragon, right? Huh. Go ahead, Preston.
I would guess you probably could eat
Yeah, if
dragon.
you can eat a penguin, you can eat a dragon.
Yeah, come on, man. All right.
It's like Michael Corleone says. If history's taught us anything, Kate, you can eat both penguins and dragons.
Who's Kate?
Kate.
If history's taught us anything.
Uh-huh.
All right, I'm going to bring up something else now.
Okay.
I'm not even trying a subtle segue.
No, there's really
I don't
no
think
reason.
I think it's impossible. I would like to address
The dragon in the room?
a social media trend, a dragon in the room, if you will.
I want to bring up the dragon in the room.
Yeah, I think it's time we talk about the dragon in the room here, folks. The teenage dirtbag photos. Okay, so this has been a thing here
I don't
for
like it.
a couple weeks, and I'll tell you why you don't like it.
Yeah, I bet you're spot on.
I don't like it either. The pictures that I'm seeing, are just teenage pictures.
Yeah, they're not that great.
You're not a dirtbag. You
Yeah.
weren't a dirtbag. You haven't earned the title dirtbag. I had a dirtbag phase. And by dirtbag, I mean denim jackets and boots and I look like a
cigarettes
stoner.
rolled up, stuff like that. There is an absolute. It is. I agree 1,000%. To me, it falls in the same realm as hacks. Here is a hack. We talked about that.
Yeah,
and a life hack. That's nothing more than simply doing something the way it's supposed to be done. Right. So, dirtbag is a specific. You knew in school, you could easily say, those are the dirt bags. And it wasn't always an insult. In fact, the dirt bags a lot of times they would call themselves dirt bags.
The criminal element almost kind of thing.
Judd Nelson was a dirt bag.
He was a dirt bag. at
Judd
Breakfast Club.
Hirsch was a dirt bag in Taxi.
No, he wasn't.
And in Independence
Reverend
Day.
Jim was a dirt bag. So did you guys, now, like I said, I had a dirt bag phase, and it was probably it was probably 8th, 9th, 10th grade, somewhere in that range that I kind of ran with that crew. Did you guys have phases that you went through in high school?
I went, Kathy went from adorable to wonderful to Puerto Rican briefly.
Yeah.
I was briefly Puerto Rican. I was.
And then I tried going through like a preppy phase. That didn't last very long.
You was preppy?
Really?
Oh, I tried.
Why?
Because the popular kids were that way.
Do you know what, Preston? I couldn't really, initially, I was class clown. I was heading towards, I was very much into, like in elementary school, but that ended quickly because I kept getting moved around. I was always, they would redistrict the area. I went to multiple schools, and I was always trying to get my footing. So the humor thing remained part of the deal, but everything else, like falling in with the those different collectives,
You try a few different ones, or
I just kind of had my
your own
group
thing?
of friends.
Okay.
Yeah.
Marissa?
It became hard to do that.
Do you have a phase?
100%. Like I definitely,
Pat
I was
Benatar?
skater on the bottom with my Jinkos and surfer up top with my Billabong shirts.
Okay.
And then I was like a little preppy. And then
are these at different times or all at once?
Probably both.
You on medication?
What's that? Wait,
There
I
was a time
bipolar.
that we got into thrift shopping.
Oh yeah.
So that was, I guess, sort of like the
my God.
our dirtbag phase.
Okay,
I
so
guess.
you would be talking about like the secondhand stores?
Well, so my thrift
Yeah.
shopping happened in my dad's closet. So I would wear my dad's like old polo shirts.
I wear my grandpa's clothes. I look incredible. Do you remember that song?
Yeah.
But that was well after you'd gone past that phase.
There's
That's
a picture.
popular, right?
Yeah, it was
Popular.
No. It was going down to the thrift shop.
It's Macklemore.
Macklemore, that's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Yes.
There's a picture of me in a sweater that could have come from my father's closet. Actually, it probably came from my grandfather's closet. And corduroy pants. And I was working at the Wall at the time.
What year you think?
In the Oxford Valley Mall. I guess it was high school, so I don't know, maybe it was like 10th grade, 11th
So like
grade?
94, 95, like sort of at the height of Pearl Jam grunge fashion, that type of thing?
I guess so.
That would be about
Somewhere
right.
around there, yeah.
I still put on my grandpa's panties. No,
Oh, somebody's pointing out Eddie Munson from Stranger Things.
There you go.
Dirt
There
bag.
you go.
Dirt bag. That's a
And
dirt
yet-
bag. And that's the kind of dirt bag that I was
Someone who
dressing
embraced
as.
it.
Yeah.
That was a look.
Yep.
So I have a question. Preston, I actually very much agree. I think most of the trends are really bad. I've been wanting to do one recently, so I've been looking for my like more dirtbaggy photos, but isn't the song about like Jason Biggs in Loser, which is more of like a 90s, he's a dork wearing goofy clothes. So like
Wait. The song Teenage Dirtbag?
it was used in the movie Loser.
Right. That doesn't mean that that's...
But it's like not about the like Eddie Munson.
Eddie Munster.
I don't know, man. The crew that were going to the Iron Maiden concerts when I was in high
those
school
were the dirt
dressed
bags.
like the dirt bag.
Question really
the
is
whole Iron Maiden is what sells it to me.
That Stranger Things classification is perfect. when that phrase was created, that's what it pertained to.
Is the song written for the movie, or is it just used in the movie? Because there's a big difference.
I guess you're right. But, like, I mean, it was on, like, Now That's What I Call Music number 7 or something like
Well,
that, right? Probably
parentheses-
next to Blink-182.
Teenage Dirtbag, yeah, okay. And in parentheses, it says Judd Hirsch riding a dragon.
Oh, stop it. By the way, I never picked up on this line. It says her boyfriend's a dick. He brings a gun to school, and I never picked up on that line. He brings a gun to school.
When I do one of these videos later today, you guys all going to like it?
And he drives an IROC press.
You're doing your dirtbag video?
I literally, I saw Darius Rucker do one yesterday, and I was like, all right, I need to do one.
Well, here's the deal. By its very nature, it needs to be legitimately. I've seen a couple of them, Preston, where they are impossibly good-looking people with impossibly good-looking school photos, and it's just simply those are old pictures.
Frosted tips.
Stop it.
Frosted tips don't make you a dirtbag.
Jennifer Garner did one, and it was like the pictures of her were the cutest pictures.
I know, and I think that's the one that kind of pushed me over the edge a little bit, and I love her.
Yeah.
And by the way, Casey, I didn't drive an IROC. I had an RS, which means rally sport. Oh. And that was after high school.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
I've been skipping these videos though, Preston, for that specific reason. Like I'm waiting for Kevin Bacon did one, and his were kind of funny, but I was just like, yeah, these aren't real.
Yeah.
Like it's just like younger pictures of them, which is great.
That's fine.
But
But don't label it a dirtbag.
Yeah.
There's a couple.
I always have an issue with things like that.
Well, they're also
because
co-opting.
it morphs into something else. It probably started as people posting pictures like that, and then
Should
it
put a
ended
picture
up
of you up,
just my teenage picture.
and just put a picture of Abe Vigoda, and just say it's you in high school.
Man, I would have to dig into my photo albums, and that's a lot to find the pictures of me dressed like that. But I'm sure that I can with my little Van Halen necklace and my Jack Daniels thermal long sleeve shirt with,
can't
with a
imagine-
denim jacket on, and my hair split down, with a part down the middle.
I can see that. I can't see you as a preppy.
Yeah, that didn't last long.
Yeah.
No, that I tried. It didn't work. And to be a preppy, all you had to do was slap a polo shirt on.
That's all you had to do.
Yeah.
I went to Catholic school, so I wore a uniform, every single day from kindergarten to senior year of high school. So it was really tough for me to have any sort of informed fashion sense for a long time.
Could you sneak anything? Was there any jewelry that was allowed, or anything that would indicate, like, could you wear a wristband
I
or
could
something
if I
like
wanted
that?
to. Yeah, I mean,
Prince
yeah.
Albert.
You could definitely do that.
Or with your
I don't-
willy out.
I don't know who would pierce that on a child, but maybe if you bring your mom with you, they always get signed off on
My
that
son wants his willy pierced, and he would like, what is it? A Prince Albert.
Albert.
It was
Princess
a different time.
Albert.
It was definitely a different time.
I almost lost it when you said that. I was taking a drink of chocolate milk or hot chocolate.
What's better, chocolate milk or hot chocolate?
Hot chocolate. I like chocolate milk, but hot chocolate
What's
is way
better?
Dragons drink.
Chocolate milk or strawberry milk?
chocolate.
I disagree.
No milk.
No milk?
No milk?
Oh, Kathy hates
hate
milk,
milk.
guys.
Almond milk? Oat milk?
Strawberry milk is an abomination.
No. Oh my God, it's such a treat.
Chocolate milk is far superior.
We have oat milk in our fridge now, and
And how long has it been there?
well, no.
Oh.
The girlfriend drinks it, but I
No, but it has the shelf
does-
life is like 6 years.
it sticks around forever. But I just can't bring myself to like it. I'm a 1%
you.
guy.
All right, what about
It ain't milk unless you tugged on a teat.
Thank you.
powdered milk, powdered chocolate milk, or
my.
syrup
No,
chocolate milk?
powdered is disgusting. Oh no! I'm sorry. I thought you meant powdered milk.
Powdered milk is horrible.
Powdered chocolate milk,
like
or
Nestle's
like
Quick
Quick.
or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
man.
kind of prefer the powdered.
yeah, I'm
know what
with
I
you
used
on
to
that.
do?
My
not
son
the
drinks
syrup?
the syrup, yeah, but I kind of like the powdered.
They're both good. And one of the great things to do is if you're going to sit there sometimes, you take a little bit of the, you make what I would call like hobo pudding. So you take the powder, put a little bit of milk in a cup, but not enough to make it chocolate milk.
I've done it.
Right?
I've
Yeah.
absolutely done it.
Wait, say this again. Say this again.
Do
Hold
it
on.
again.
It takes
Sorry.
way, Nick.
It's a. You're right. It's a poor man's pudding, and it's a way to like it does the dust doesn't quite dissolve completely.
Right, so it becomes
soluble, and you're
At the bottom of the glass?
you put in very little milk and just make it more.
Oh, that's
pudding
very
consistent.
concentrated.
and you
then.
have to sort of give up on the mixing process,
Right.
and then you just scoop it into your mouth, and there you've got pudding.
Is it? It's
eating
got to be
powder.
gritty. Yeah, you're eating powder.
I
It's
don't
got to
like
be
it.
gritty,
No,
right?
no.
Is it gritty?
Well, it's got a gritty quality to it, but it's on its way to being pudding.
Right.
You know, what my kids do. do is they'll make brownies in a cup, and then they recently started making pancake bowls. Right, so you just take like a little bit of pancake batter and a little bit of water, and then you mix that all and you chuck it in the microwave for a minute, and then you got a pancake in a bowl.
Oh,
yeah,
I can see that working.
Yeah,
and just for
I
be
like
different. It's not as good as a pancake.
Correct,
but I'm gonna have to try that.
Yeah. Can I come over? I still got to come over.
Can I watch you and the missus get it on?
I still have to come over for your nightly Dairy Queen trips. I got to do that.
They're not inviting you.
I've invited myself, Kathy.
We know.
I made my own ice cream over the weekend.
What?
With the salt and the crank and the whole thing?
Yeah. We were at a charity
This
event,
kind of thing.
and we won an ice cream maker.
No kidding.
Yep. So
electric?
It had been sitting around for months, and I'm like, finally, I'm gonna do something. Yeah, it's electric. It's not a hand crank. I'm not an animal. But I made it to the specifications, and apparently, I made enough ice cream to feed the entire company here.
Oh my God! Are you serious?
Yeah, it's a canister, Kathy, that's like this big, this big around, and it is filled to the top of vanilla ice cream. But it's great.
Quick question: I've always wanted to get one of those.
Yeah.
Is it extra creamy when you make it yourself?
It can be if you tweak with the recipe a little bit, but it takes some work. You're not going to like it. You don't just pour the ingredients in there and let it go.
Oh, I saw Andy Griffith make it once.
There's some cooking involved too.
Oh, is there?
Oh, no,
Yeah,
we're
I'll
out.
let that.
Yeah.
But
I knew
half
you
the
guys were.
calories, Steve.
What's that?
Half the calories. No, sure it is.
Like there's eggs and sugar and
Jerky.
Cream and milk and all this stuff, and you have to heat it to a certain. And you got to delicately bring the heat up to where it just coats the back of a spoon. There's some
That's
work
like
to it.
Way too much
technique.
work.
Steve, there's a place in Conshohocken called Scoops.
Yeah.
Delicious ice cream.
I know. Well, I
No
got
fuss,
that.
no muss.
They cook it there.
Yeah.
They cook it for you.
So, and you just do you sort of knead in the penguin, or what do you do?
Yes, you do. You fold it. You don't mix it.
Okay.
Steve, we did the hand crank thing at a party. It was for my nephew's birthday party a few years ago. And
This'll be fun.
Exactly.
Right.
My sister-in-law, I mean, she's wonderful and this adorable mother. And she's like, yeah, this will be an activity at the party.
Right.
And listen, it ended up tasting great, but it was end of June. It was hot as balls out. It was exhausting. All the dads are sitting around sweating their asses off.
Oh,
it was just
because you got to
brutal.
do it for like 45
You
minutes.
do, yes.
you?
To an hour. Yeah.
Well, I
It's
didn't
like
realize that.
That's like the pumpkin carving parties. It's the parents that end up at the table. The kids are playing somewhere. Your hands are
do the
bleeding. You're
work.
trying to
Yeah.
stuff
Kathy,
everything out.
we used to have, and we had our annual Halloween party, a pumpkin carving party, and we'd have people come over, and we'd have everything set out, and then next year, like 2 or 3 people would be like, "Oh, I'm not going to be able to make it this year," and then 2 or 3 people would go, "I don't think so."
Yep, seems like a good idea. So you start doing it. All right, listen, we're going to take a break. We're going to come back in a moment, and we're going to dive into some bizarre file stories. So make sure you stay with us. And a reminder that we have a secret text word today. It's your chance to win tickets to see Whitney Cummings. She's going to be performing Friday, September 9th at the Miller Theater, which is formerly the Miriam Theater. So just a few minutes left to get in on that. So text word secret to 39333. We'll be back in a moment.
Preston and Steve on 93.3.
Yeah.
Here, get the switch over here.
I
Get your uncle.
I can't beat you. But fortunately, we found someone who can.
Got a
Do you
blood
remember
relative.
in the Dick Van Dyke show when Dick Van Dyke slammed Mary Tyler Moore's head in the car door?
Oh, yeah.
Because the mashed potatoes were lumpy?
But the audience loved it.
They were lumpy?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm going to make your head lumpy.
Brought to you by Patient First Cold and flu season is here.
I've got a Claude.
You do have a Claude. Patient First is here to help. Hey, Harry. I can't speak
what's
to
You
that.
were traveling all day.
I was.
What's Harry, though?
I was just to say they handle everything.
They
And
Harry or Claude?
And I put handle and every and made it Harry.
These times, you need someone who cares about your Claude and harries it correctly.
I'm sorry.
And I snorted too.
Middletown man pleaded guilty Monday in federal court to trafficking protected turtles. 62-year-old David Summers of Levittown struck a plea agreement with federal prosecutors and pleaded guilty to one felony count of violating the Lacey Act and agreed to forfeit nearly 3,500 diamondback terrapin hatchlings, according to the U.S. Attorney Office for the Eastern District of Pennsylvania. Prosecutors said Summers admitted that he falsely labeled the trafficked turtles taken from the New Jersey marsh habitat between August 2014 and October 2017. He acknowledged sending a package containing 11 of them to Canada and mislabeling the package as a book to underreport its value. Officials from the Environment and Climate Change Canada intercepted the package of turtles and alerted American authorities.
Today marks a major step forward in the treatment and care of turtles.
Do you know where
this guy was making a ton of money?
I had no idea they were worth that much.
He made $500,000 over 3 years.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta go.
It's better than cocaine.
Shipping turtles.
Yeah.
Shipping turtles.
All right. So wait, what
my stuff?
What did he get pinched for? Lying about it, or just
No, the
shipping it in general?
Yeah, the package. The Canadian government intercepted the package, and then they contacted the United States.
So, yes, some of these endangered exotic animals can draw incredible money.
All right. So I can't go do that as a cottage industry.
No.
As long as I ship it and package it correctly.
No, you can't.
Doesn't matter. It's just straight up illegal. Okay.
Yes. Summer's sentencing will take place on May 15th. The 62-year-old could be sentenced to as many as 5 years behind bars, 3 years of supervised release, a $250,000 fine, and restitution to New Jersey for the value of the turtles.
Imagine you end up in a cell and the guy with you said, triple homicide. What are you in for?
Turtles. I don't know where he's picking these things up at, but there is
Turtle City
when
in
you're
New
going,
Jersey.
All right. So, but when you're going into Wildwood, right? Like North Wildwood, because I ride my bike there all the time. They have all these turtle crossing signs, which is great.
Yes.
But there's a huge wall barrier that is in the middle of the road, and I'm like,
how do they clear that?
They don't. They don't. Like, so if you clearly know that turtles are crossing here, why did you put up a wall for them to just get smashed by cars?
There's no opening in the wall?
None.
There's no sign. Turtles go through here.
No, and I don't think they can read.
No,
either.
that's right.
Case, so these turtles are protected under New Jersey law and by an international treaty. They are not found in the wild in Pennsylvania, but where Summers resided, but they have a dwindling habitat range in neighboring New Jersey. So there are some in New Jersey, but it's completely illegal. And this guy apparently was, he worked for numerous Republican candidates in Bucks County in recent years and was previously a reporter. He previously covered news for the Trentonian, Bucks County Courier-Times, and the News Network, and also wrote for LevittownNow.com between 2013 and 2014.
Not another turtle story, please.
Seriously.
I like turtles. Love them. That's that little kid grew up to be.
That's him.
Oh my God, it's him.
I love turtles. All that comes across my desk are goddamn turtle stories.
I'm telling you for years.
Couldn't you see the signs?
You interviewed me when I was a kid.
It was a cry for help. I was dressed as a zombie, and I said I love turtles. Why was no one listening?
Looking good. Jonathan just got an awesome face paint job. What do you think?
I like turtles.
All right. You're a great zombie.
Oh my God. It's him. It's him later on in life. I love it.
It never stops.
But because my sons have been to dances, but without a date, and it's not odd. Like when I was in middle school, if you went by yourself, unless it was a dance where it's known, everybody just show up and we'll be at the school and we're having a party.
Right.
But for the most part, everybody went with a date.
Yeah, and you got, I mean, at least for me, you would get asked to go to the dance.
Your teacher would pick you up.
Stop it!
You ready to go, baby?
I hate you.
Hey, look, I put some Tinker toys in the back. Keep you occupied.
Let's go to Maureen. Hello, Maureen.
Our last song at our 8th grade dances was always Nights in White Satin.
Nights in White Satin? Yeah, a bunch of eight.
Yeah,
how old are you?
Breathe deep the gathering gloom.
Right.
Watch lights fade from every room.
Maureen, what did you do in the poetic portion of that song?
Bathroom break.
Sway back and forth.
They'd start crying.
Maureen, did you kiss anybody that night?
That's so long ago, I don't even remember.
All right. Well, thanks for your call. That means no. Appreciate it.
We did like the, the butt hold.
Oh my God!
The butt hold. Like if you were dating.
What did you do?
You said the butthole.
Butthole. hold.
Oh my God!
We would do the butthole. Do the butthole.
Everybody, now it's time to do the stuff with your butts.
You guys.
We're talking about backside stuff.
Casey nearly spit out all this.
I don't understand why he
In the
jumped up.
punch bowls, we have a whole bunch of lubricant. This should make it easier.
Kathy.
Do we have the hustle anywhere?
Yes.
Do the butthole.
Hold. I said hold.
It's not what it sounded like.
One more butt.
You guys were advanced.
We did.
Butts in white sack.
Do the butthole.
Oh my
The
God.
youngsters are really enjoying their buttholes.
Do the butthole. Do the butthole. Okay, so you do the butthole.
I mean, never mind at this point.
Oh.
No, yes, if you were dating the guy you were dancing with, the guy would put his
Time
hands.
to do the butthole now.
To the butthole.
And who's up for some old-fashioned finger blasting?
So wait a minute. Explain to me what the butthole is.
It's your
Yes,
Hang on, I
the
wanna
hands
hear
would
her.
be, instead of on the waist, they would just slide down a little bit and hold the girl's butt.
Grab
Yeah.
the butt. Okay.
were you constantly under the watchful eye of a proctor or somebody who was?
There was always teachers there, but I don't think it was as
They
strict.
couldn't see everything, right?
It wasn't as strict as the nuns watching at those dances. No,
why,
seriously.
But that's why the St. Kevin's dances were so great, because they were so crowded that, like, all right, you can't.
I'm too tired to worry about your buttholes.
The butthole.
You said the butthole. Somebody had sent me a listing for a home that's on sale in Maple Glen.
All the realtors are posting it on there.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's 48 photos, and if you get to photo 31, you have to stop and go, wait a minute.
What is that?
What is that? So it's a beautiful home, by the way.
Beautiful.
And
What's
for
the style?
a decent price too. It's 5,000 square feet.
Yeah.
And it's gorgeously laid out. It's $750,000 for a home that looks like this. That seems like a pretty good price to me.
It actually does seem like a really good price.
Yeah.
But when you get to photo number 31, you realize that they have a bit of an S&M dungeon in their house.
But it's in like a beautifully
Decorated.
It's almost like an executive dungeon.
But I mean, it's decorated that way. Like, it's not just little things maybe in a box somewhere. No. They had things built in their basement.
Yes, and in fact, if you look at the bed, there are stocks.
Yes.
Like you would see when they would be punishing someone in the square where they have your head and your arms up in the stocks.
If you were a witch.
Yeah, exactly. And the bed has what appears to be, you can turn it into a cage if you want to.
It has bars.
There's also some sort of a rack in another picture that has all kinds of chains and leather and swinging things.
And is there
Wait a minute. You know what? Do we even know intern Mars's address? Is this her home possibly?
Is the Star of David? Is that a?
I don't know what that is.
That might be.
No, it's just a regular star.
It's wooden. It maybe those are little links on there that you can chain someone up to.
But when you see the picture of the front of the house, it's a beautiful
Oh my
brick
God.
house with a pretty red door.
Suburbia galore.
And then you get inside.
But even the chambers, it's like nice. It doesn't seem like a dungeon.
It's brightly
bright,
painted.
yeah.
It's well lit. It's very cozy. There's there. It looks like recessed lighting.
Listen, I'm sure they took out the clutter for the pictures.
Well, it's called 50 Shades of, right? Isn't it 50 Shades of Maple Glen?
Maple Glen, yeah.
Yeah.
Real estate agents.
Oh my God.
You know they've seen a lot of stuff.
Absolutely.
Would I want that?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Why not?
Well, I'm just saying because
What are you going to get? They knock a couple grand off and take the S&M stuff out. Nah, play around with it. You never know. It might open up a whole world that you never knew even existed to you.
yeah, I'm just
This
thinking.
is Rochelle. We're going to have the PTA meeting over here tonight. Bring your bull whips and butt plugs.
Have we talked about period parties before?
We have a while ago.
Okay.
Bert Kreischer.
Yes,
Really?
he brought them up.
Bert Kreischer had one for his daughter.
Oh,
Which was awkward.
But they're like really they're ascending now in popularity.
Well, so much so that they're starting to take off in the UK. So the British mothers are starting to throw period parties for their daughters when they first menstruate.
Yeah, remember there was like an old commercial where it was when the girl got her period for the first time. It was like, let's go for ice cream. I forget what the commercial was, but it was like, let's celebrate. This was like when I was.
Why
a
didn't
kid.
you run alongside the car?
I remember thinking, this is the worst day of my life.
When that happened?
Yeah, like,
really?
I mean, you know what? Because I was a little bit older, so I understood it. I knew what was going on. I knew what the other kids were going through, and I was like, you know what? Like, if it doesn't have to happen, like, I can wait.
You know how to good first one? Carrie. You remember that?
Yeah, of course.
She had. I think the whole idea. I think actually is a good one. If for something that could be traumatic, that you could turn it into a plus. I mean, I
think it's cool.
Right?
I mean, listen, if you
or not a plus, but it's something that is.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
I will start in the Bronx. A woman fell into the cellar of her apartment building after part of her bathroom floor collapsed below her feet.
Wow.
And she went through the floor down into the cellar. The partial floor collapse happened on Sunday at a 6-story building.
Was she sitting on the bowl?
No. When the 28-year-old tenant entered her first-floor bathroom, the floor gave way in the area of the toilet, though, and shower, sending her tumbling down into the cellar. She fell about 8 feet, suffered minor injuries, including cuts and bruises. She was recovering at a hospital.
I've been in some, like in the city or in the, where you step on the floor and you're like, oh, yeah this is not long for the world.
It left a 2-foot by 4-foot hole in the bathroom floor. A preliminary
What did you eat?
Investigation determined that the lack of proper maintenance was a contributing factor to the collapse, and they had issued a violation to the landlord for failure to properly maintain the building. In the meantime, the woman, her husband, and child were forced out of the apartment after the DOB issued a partial vacate order for the impacted unit as well as for the area directly below it. Tenants said that they weren't surprised and that the landlord regularly ignores issues in the building. So he's one of those.
So slumlord.
Yeah, sounds like it. In New Zealand, this is weird, man. A captain of a ship crashed on his way to work in his car, and he died the next day in the hospital. And apparently they found that he had fatally ingested antifreeze. Prior Alan Lee is his name. He drove off a hillside road in the outer Marlborough Sounds and spent a night outdoors before walking to a house and getting a ride to the hospital. However, he suddenly deteriorated despite full efforts to resuscitate him. He died in intensive care that afternoon. A toxicologist found that Lee had consumed ethyl glycol, also known as antifreeze. Now, he was the skipper for New Zealand King Salmon, working 7 days on, 7 off, and staying with either of his parents or partner during time off. And he was driving on an unsealed road when his Ford Ranger went off the road, rolled down a steep hillside, coming to a stop about 200 meters below the road. He pulled himself out of the vehicle, but he couldn't climb back up the hill. So he spent the night in the bush drinking from a stream to quench his, what he said was an insatiable thirst. In the morning, Lee made his way to a house. He looked clearly beat up, but he refused medical help because he didn't want to be airlifted to Wellington. And in the end, the homeowners drove him to the hospital. They said that Lee was talkative and coherent on the drive, but he was breathing heavy and had pain in his chest. He was alert but confused and had an increased heart rate by the time they arrived at the hospital. By noon and by 3:40, he had deteriorated rapidly. He was admitted to intensive care, was intubated, ventilated. He was suffering from high potassium and severe acidosis, a buildup of acid in the blood. And despite full resuscitation efforts, he couldn't be revived. So as ethyl glycol was detected in his toxicology results, concerns were raised about whether Lee drank this from the coolant bottle in his vehicle. Lee had described being insatiably thirsty after the crash. Investigating the crash, police found the coolant overflow bottle in his vehicle had tipped over and the top of it had been removed, making it possible for him to take the coolant water from the overflow bottle. So I don't know why this guy did
weird.
that.
And is it possible if he was drinking from the stream that there were chemicals in the stream?
I was wondering that initially, but they're saying that this bottle was what he was drinking from. And
why did he pass on the medical trip to Wellington? What's his beef with Wellington?
Police told the coroner they were satisfied there was nothing suspicious or in relation to his death.
That is so weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's just no, you know how lethal.
Yeah. But I'm wondering if he had thought he had cleaned it out maybe, and there was some left in it, and he had put water in it and then drank that. I don't know. An employee of an animal park in southwestern Sweden was gored to death by an animal called an eland. An eland is the world's largest antelope.
Oh, boy.
And it's got big,
big
horns
honking horns.
Yeah, so or antlers, or whatever you want to call them, rantlers. I don't know. The man, a foreign national, was taking the antelopes into the stables after
you could tell his accent
after the park had closed. The goring happened at the Olin Animal and Entertainment Park.
Listen to the man; he's being gored to death.
Police said the case is being considered a workplace accident, which is standard procedure.
That you get gored to death?
Yeah. It's not known precisely what happened inside the enclosure. As of Monday, the park had closed for the season.
Now, that happens occasionally. Our employees will get gored to death.
Yeah.
A whole bunch of them. Apparently, it was like
a billion.
Yeah. In England, police have issued a warning after a driver attempted to evade his breathalyzer test by shoving coins into his mouth.
Oh, I've heard this.
At the side of the road.
Is there any sort of
Validity?
substantial? Yes.
Somebody that I know said that they put pennies under their tongue.
Yeah.
And that they ended up passing.
You know what? That makes no sense.
Hey! All right, you have to do one of those on every one of these stories that I have.
So far, we've had beef Wellington and cents.
The driver had been caught driving through a red light on Saturday night after being pulled over by police to be questioned and given a breath sample. He proceeded to shove a load of coins into his mouth.
Good. These are my shoving coins.
Nevertheless, he blew a reading. This is in England, a reading of 65, with the legal limit in England being 35.
Those are metric numbers.
They shared a number. They shared the image of the car to their social media pages as they issued the warning to other road users: don't believe what you read on the internet.
Okay.
So, yep, didn't work.
You got any cow stories in there, Preston?
It would be an utter catastrophe if I did, right? No, but
yeah,
I have this. A sheriff's deputy in Alabama captured photos and video when a pair of goats accosted his patrol vehicle and ate some of his paperwork. And they will eat anything.
Absolutely.
Dude. Goats will eat anything. I've had them eat
cans,
my clothing before. They definitely like to go after that.
And they drink a radiator fluid.
The Madison County Sheriff's Office said in a Facebook post that Deputy Casey Thrower returned to his patrol car after delivering some legal documents and found two curious goats investigating the car. One of the goats climbed into the vehicle through the open side door and started eating some of Thrower's paperwork. The other goat climbed up on the hood of the car. Deputy Thrower explained that due to the number of homes he visits daily, on occasions he leaves his vehicle door open because he's had to retreat from being attacked by canines in the past.
Come on. That's no way to live.
No, so he was eventually able to shoo the goats away. And there you go.
Any angle on that?
I'm thinking like Billy Goat.
Billy Goat,
Yeah.
Goat,
Greatest of all time.
Yeah, or Beef Wellington.
And that's all I have in the bizarre file. Sorry, fellas. All right, secret text word. We got to get a winner. What?
Those jokes were bad.
Oh!
But that's a sheep.
But
goats bleat.
We can let it go.
Yeah.
They go, bah. Yeah. Anyway, that's what it goes to. So, Kathy,
Just like Mama said.
we need a number caller for the secret text word. Ooh.
All right. 8.
Sounded
God, it's the noise.
I didn't.
I love numbers.
That was my annoying huff at you
Oh my
guys.
God, I'm annoyed. I'm huffing at you guys. You can't satisfy me in bed. You're horrible.
All right.
All the time you've been doing that, I've been thinking of Floral and Hardy.
Oh my God, I know. It's just 2 weeks and I have my first class. I can't wait.
Really? Oh, wow.
Caller
let me
number
know.
8, 215-263 WMMR. What is your class? What are you taking?
Fall planters. We're putting together fall planters. Preston. What's going on here? We're having
Are you
fun.
going to complete or what?
I got planters.
Kathy, keep me apprised of the scarecrow classes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Claire and I are going to do that.
Dude, check this out. I could teach that class, right?
It's excellent. You can
It's
model.
pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good. That was for our radio listeners right there.
Casey just stood still with his arms out.
Caller number 8. 1-800-232-100.3.
Go, wrap the breakup. Here we go.
It's 215-263 WMMR. We'll be right back after this.
Preston and Steve on 93.3.
It's a biological thing. It happens.
What did you just say?
I said I had, like, as if I'm the only guy here. No, we all got boners when we were
You can't have
kids.
boners in the womb.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You
can. Yeah, fetuses have boners.
Yes, there's proof. Picture proof.
Let's continue talking about hygiene.
Please.
But
we all need it.
In a different orifice, we'll talk about your mouth.
Oh, I thought you were going just on flipping us over.
Oh, the butt. No, we're not going to talk about
We'll go from butt to mouth.
We could. I mean, I'm sure we could find something.
I like that sense that the mouth, that the toothpaste and everything's been rinsed out and washed out, and whatever I've dislodged is out.
I haven't gone to the dentist in over a year. I knew you were going to find that repulsive, Kathy.
Oh,
I had
probably so gross.
I had an appointment, and then something came up.
Something suddenly came up.
And then I had to cancel the appointment, and I never rescheduled it, and I just got lazy.
And it usually they have a long wait usually.
And I don't like going to the dentist.
Even
I
just
like
for a
my
clean?
dentist a lot. He's a really nice guy. What's that?
Even just for a cleaning?
No, because it's never just a cleaning. It's always, what's this? Or, let me pick at that for a minute. Or here, we need to take some more pictures. Shove these uncomfortable things in your mouth and bite down for a little while.
Here, put these wax lips in.
I hate that. I hate that. I hate the x-rays. Ugh.
I love going because I don't have a lot of but I don't have
because
Kathy,
they make
when she
compliments.
smiles.
She likes to go
Everyone,
anywhere.
come in here quickly. Look at these beautiful teeth. It's not enough that she has a perfect vagina.
No, I like the feeling that my teeth are that clean, as you can imagine.
No kidding. You have beautiful teeth.
Hey, Kathy has the perfect mouth, the perfect vagina. Do we assume that the other one is perfect too?
I can only assume it. Her proctologist is doing backflips.
Yeah, has anybody ever commented on your butthole? They've commented on every other orifice.
Oh my
in your body.
God!
Look at this thing. It's unbelievable.
I like how you pointed at it when you told Red my butt.
Did she?
Yeah. My butthole. This? My butthole, Preston? Is that what you're talking about? My perfect butthole?
We have to do something now.
Oh.
All right. It's a little thing that we put together that's going to involve you having to put on a blindfold because we have a mystery guest.
Mystery guest!
Okay.
I love mystery
Perhaps
good.
the most mysterious mystery guest of ever.
Really?
Yes. We won't go any further than say that. You think you'll get it?
I think so, yeah.
All right. So we need you to put on your blindfold, please.
All right, take those glasses off.
All right, hang on.
All righty.
Yay. So.
All right. So again, so one more time, repeat.
All right.
We're playing 100 questions.
215.
No, 20 questions.
215-263 WMMR, the number, by the way.
This is 20 questions for Preston, and it's questions 1 through 5, 6 through 10, 11 through 15, and 16 through 20.
All right.
And then not at all.
All right.
Is the person in the room now?
No.
yet.
In
Not
fact,
yet.
if we could bring our mystery guest into the room.
I am blindfolded. I can't see anything.
I always get nervous when we do mystery guest. I don't know why.
It's always hard to get somebody to agree to this.
Yeah.
Because, how are you?
It is hard to get somebody to agree to do it, and then sometimes we'll eat up half the interview trying to figure out who the hell it is.
Right.
All right.
If they've only got like a 10-minute window. So,
all right, so
if this person is here, then they have more time than that, which is good.
They're here, and we will be able to spend some time after Preston, which is good news. Okay, so I'm going to use the high-pitch process to hide this voice, which I think we'll do a nice masking job. So we're going to begin, Preston. Again, yes or no. And you're going to have enough time to sort of narrow it down and ask our mystery guest your first question.
Okay. Have we ever met in person before?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Do you live in and around the Philadelphia area?
Yes.
Okay. Are you a public figure?
No.
No. Oh, wow. Okay.
Well, wait 1 second.
Wait, was that Steve?
That was Steve. With the processor obviously still on.
People.
Ask that question again.
Are you a public figure?
Yes.
Okay.
He's modest.
His answer might have thrown you, and he is.
How many questions is that?
That's 3.
That's 3 questions.
All right.
So you're a man. Steve just said he, by the way, so I got that.
Oh, man.
Ooh, little one out of the way. Are you in... is your profession in journalism?
Yes.
Ah, okay. Do you appear regularly on television?
Yes.
All right, wait. That's 5 questions. Do you have a guest real quick?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Matt O'Donnell.
No.
Wow. Okay. All right. Did I get the wrong network and piss somebody off?
No. You're good. We wouldn't do that to you.
All right.
Mike Monsel's on line 4.
Let me tell you, your mystery guest is very good natured. He's smiling. So.
Okay. All right. So it's not Matt. It's someone I've met in person before. They're on TV. Journalism.
You can ask more questions.
I'm going to. I'm just trying to figure out where that might lead me in my next question. Would we consider ourselves, or do you consider me a friend of yours?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Are you from an island nation?
Yes.
It's Vi. It's okay, Emma, right? No!
Oh,
Really?
God, you're getting there so close.
Oh man, who else? Who the hell else is from an island nation?
You can think broader. This person may be, I think, more famous than you're thinking.
Oh, wait a minute. Shane Victorino?
No. All right.
Good guess, though.
That's 6.
That's not a nation, but it's an island.
So
and
now-
we have played golf together, so
Question number 11, Preston.
Yeah, I'm.
Expand your search.
Yeah.
Entertainment-wise.
Yeah. I'll, they live in and around the Philadelphia area. Entertainment-wise, journalism, television, island.
There are some people who do it all.
Who do it all?
No more.
Oh, okay. So, are you a musician?
Yes.
Oh. Wow. What's your name? No. You're a musician. Oh my God. I should know this, right? Okay. All right. Okay.
Everyone here is smiling because once you know, okay.
Yeah. Do we play your music on MMR?
Yes.
Wow. Do you play drums?
Yes.
Wow.
And we're friends. We're considered friends.
We're friends.
This person's gonna kill me. Are you black?
Yes.
And I still don't know who it is.
What a waste of a question.
Well, I'm trying to, More famous than I have been leading on to. We're considered friends.
I mean, if I were to liken this person, I'm just going to give you a little help.
Okay.
It's kind of like a Swiss Army knife of capabilities here.
This person's gonna kill me.
I thought you'd be better at this, Preston.
Dude, I suck at this. I'm good at getting answers.
All right, well,
Apparently, I'm good at getting yes answers.
You've got
'cause
nothing
I haven't
but
gotten
yeses.
any no answers yet.
Honestly, which should kind of lead you to, oh my God.
Oh, Steve.
What?
Some people texting in are starting to get it.
Okay.
Really?
All right.
Well, it's not Questlove because we're not friends.
Yeah, that's true.
And
Another guess? I mean, another
question. I guess. Yeah, but what's going to help narrow it down? That's the thing that I'm trying to.
Maybe other
Trying to get to.
capabilities, other talents.
Okay. Yeah, but what? Do you like to eat?
Yes.
All right. Do you cook? I mean, like, would people know you for your cooking?
Yes.
Really? Jesus, none of this is helping me.
Why are you
don't know the
wasting-
cooking drummer?
I mean, honestly, I
journalist
thought
drummer.
by this time.
I know.
But keep going.
The island cooking journalist drummer.
How could you? I mean, come on.
Black
How can I
journalist
not?
drummer.
How can I not get it?
Yes.
You are on the film board. I'm gonna help you with that.
Oh my God, you're right. Okay, I am on the film board. You're an actor as well? Are you an actor?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Philadelphia actor, black drummer.
You have 3 questions left, Russ.
Really?
Yeah.
I'll give you another hint. It's the person who texted in Black Tommy Lee. That's wrong.
It's not Black.
Oh, that helps a lot.
Yeah.
Acting. Dude, I'm drawing a blank.
Are you giving up?
No.
Ask a few more.
Okay.
Maybe some projects or styles of acting roles, movies.
You guys are just trying to give this away, aren't you?
Well, I mean, I know he's dying because I know Preston knows it, but he just, go ahead.
Acting roles. Do you do? Are you mainly known for comedy acting?
Yes.
Really? It didn't help.
Dude, we didn't even use a voice processor there. Did that give it away?
Tried to help him,
Did you hear the voice?
He's gonna know.
It didn't give it away. No, it didn't give it away.
Oh, man.
Don't use the voice processor. Do you have a new movie coming out soon?
Yes.
Last question, Preston.
Oh man, you got it.
Man, I don't know.
Come on, Preston.
This is terrible. Is everybody getting it right on the text?
Yeah. Everybody's narrowed it down.
And have you been in our studio before?
Yes.
You have.
That's your last question.
You should know.
I know. I don't know. I don't know.
You don't know?
Wait till you see him.
I have no idea.
All right, Preston.
Damn it.
Take off your blindfold.
Okay, let's see. Wait a minute.
Preston, this is one of the construction workers in our building currently.
He said yes to every question on purpose. You suck.
I don't even know. What is your name?
What's your name?
Chino.
Chino was good enough to do this.
Oh, my God.
We had a whole bunch of stuff planned, and it fell through. And at the last minute, Chino was good enough to agree to come over and be a guest.
Was the actual answer yes to any of those questions?
From the islands, right?
Yeah, Nicaragua.
Where are you from? Nicaragua?
These guys are doing great work in the building
sitting here
here.
going, I'm beating myself up. You guys are saying, oh, you ought to know. I mean, for crying out loud, a friend of mine.
Looks like everybody's getting it.
Black
Preston, how many black?
She's from Riverside, New Jersey, and got the secret text word correct, which was it Boulevard?
It was Boulevard.
Hey! All right. So Stephanie gets a pair of tickets to see Whitney Cummings, the Touch Me Tour, Friday, September 9th at the Miller Theater, formerly the Miriam Theater in Center City. Tickets on sale now at kimmelculturalcampus.org. And our random texter was Mark McLaughlin, who is from Northeast Philly, and he is going to get the exact same thing. So congratulations. Now, how are we going to handle the lesson question from today?
Yeah, that's a problem.
So we can't take the phone lines. Casey, what are we going to do?
We're going to have people text in the answer.
Okay.
So I don't know if that's going to inform you as to which question.
Not really. I'll
Okay.
ask the one. This is the one I was planning on asking. So I'll ask his question, text in the answer. Marissa will grab a winner. I don't know how we're going to tell you their name or any of that stuff.
Penguin
but,
dinner.
You know, penguin dinner. Right, Marissa? Winner, penguin dinner.
If you guys give me 30 more seconds, I could have it on the website. I could get their phone number and their name and everything.
All right. Well, we'll
now.
see. I doubt it's going to work out in the time that we do the trash and usually have the winner. But let's do it anyway.
If she needs 30, I mean, we're on a delay, and that's kind of a built-in 40 seconds right
We
there.
can speak Latin.
Well, anyhow, the question that we have for you is, what is the theme song for House of the Dragon? 215-263-WMMR. Let's see if you know. What is the theme song for House of the Dragon? And you had to have been listening in the 9 o'clock hour to hear that. 215-263-WMMR. Call right now and we'll do the trash. Well, don't call. Wait, I'm telling them to call. Text in your answer to 39333. Don't call. Or are we taking phone calls?
No, it's text.
We're texting. Because she can't answer phones in there, right?
Oh, God.
Forget it.
I was
Text
My
it.
brain's about to explode.
Text it. Text your answer, 39333. Here we go.
Trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
All right, Steve. What stories today?
All right. Well, there's a whole bunch of them. NBC National is moving ahead with plans to return the 10 p.m. hour of its primetime schedule to local networks. NBC says the plan is to convert must-see TV into you've seen enough TV. Jesse Lee Sofer announcing that he's leaving Chicago PD after the upcoming 10th season. The 38-year-old Sofer says he joined the show 10 years ago when he was just a nobody, and he's going to finish the same way.
Oh, my God.
And finally, Lance Bass and Danielle Fishel are producing a movie about their awkward teenage romance. Yes, they were briefly involved. The two say the story will capture the sweet innocence of an improbable first love and will be called My Boyfriend's Breath Smells Like Penis. That's your Hollywood show.
All right, thank you. Marissa's pointing to me. She's on the phone. I can't take phone calls.
Our pets' heads are falling off.
So, yeah, Marissa.
Heads are falling off.
I know you're putting somebody on hold. The board has. There's nothing.
Wait.
There's nothing on.
There's nothing
here.
on. There's no words on it.
Wait. Preston. Look to your left, Preston. There's a little secret over there.
Oh, Rodney's in here.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Okay. Can we do that on speakerphone?
No, just hit the button and pull the thing.
But
Thing sucks.
Oh, okay.
I think that's now unfair to the texters that we said I had to call in or text in to get the answer.
Dude, I'm doing this.
What's the prize?
I don't know.
It's an amazing prize. It's Dunkin' gift card.
Hi, mystery caller. What's your name?
Hello, this is Teddy.
Hey, Teddy. What is the lesson question? Oh,
No.
yeah. What's the theme song to House of the Dragon?
Stop dragging my heart around.
Yeah.
Hang on. They were a texter, by the way, Nick. We called them.
Oh, okay.
They texted him. We called them.
Excellent.
All right, so there we go.
All right. So we got it right. And they could have just called.
Yeah, they could have. I overthought
Listen,
it.
if things are too easy, it becomes difficult.
Yeah. I like that. That needs to be a phrase. If things are too easy, it becomes difficult. I like that. So we're going to give him a $50 Dunkin' gift card, and it's go time for our teachers, and Dunkin' is brewing up the perfect way to say thank you. On Thursday, tomorrow, actually, the first, local educators are going to receive a free medium hot or iced coffee at participating Dunkin' restaurants, and price of participation may vary.
I have to imagine that the casual listener marvels at how seamless it seems from their point of view.
Yes.
That where all these things are going on and you can hardly tell.
Yeah, we like to keep it that way, too. All right, let's do music news.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
All right. Music news. Let's get into this. We're going to start with one of MMR's and Philadelphia's favorite bands, Shinedown.
Yes.
Shinedown played lead singer Smith's hometown, Brett Smith's hometown of Knoxville, Tennessee on Sunday, where he was surprised with a key to Knox County, the entire county, and WWE star Kane, also known as Mayor of Knox County, Glenn Jacobs, presented the special gift to him.
Wow.
So is he an elected mayor?
Well, he might be.
Not of a county.
Well, I don't know. How do they swing it down there in Knoxville?
I don't know how it works in Tennessee. Kane, because, mayor is not in parentheses.
Remember, Jesse Ventura was governor?
Yeah, but
and
Kate's
the
just
Iron
wondering
Sheik was a cardinal for a while.
if there are mayors of counties or not.
Well, I mean, listen, I'm the unofficial mayor of Delaware County.
Maybe that's his classification.
Maybe that's it. So anyhow, Kane told the crowd it's really special to have Shinedown here tonight. This group has #1 hits. They're award-winning, and they sold over 10 million records. But what's super special about tonight is that this is Knoxville, and lead singer Brent Smith is a 1996 graduate of South Doyle High School right here in Knoxville, so I've got something for him. Kane held up the key, explaining this was designed and fabricated by students at South Doyle High School and is a key to Knox County. Shinedown has entertained millions of people around the world, and I really love your inspirational message, so congratulations on all your success, and we wish you much continued success in the future.
So besides the accolade, a lot of times the key gives you a little latitude. There's something involved with it besides the ceremonial,
It's
correct?
Symbolic, I think.
Right, but there should be something else.
I don't think
should
there's
be
anything.
one.
When I was a kid, I used to believe that it would unlock every door in the entire city.
Right. There should
But
be
it seems not feasible.
one thing that it could unlock.
There's something that would go along with it besides this ceremony, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Smith posted
all the penguin meat you can eat.
Video of the moment on social media. They have great barbecued penguin.
Oh my
in
God, down
Tennessee.
there. Yeah, Flappies.
Oh,
You ever go
pulled
by
penguin?
there?
No.
Flappies penguins?
I haven't been there.
Good pulled penguin sandwich.
Smith
falls off the bone, man.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to get that smoker.
Yeah. Watch out, because sometimes you get just a little piece of beak in there.
Yeah.
And
Well,
it
you go
can
by,
ruin
and
it for
if
you.
you go by late at night, you'll see their feet, their happy feet, spinning around outside on the rotisserie.
The key symbolizes the freedom of the recipient to enter and leave the city at will.
Well, that's kind of everything.
That's everyone.
It's a trusted friend of
To use the municipal water supply.
a trusted friend of city residents. Yeah, it doesn't mean anything. It's just symbolic.
So Smith posted a video of the moment on social media, writing, "Honestly, I'm still trying to process our night in Knoxville and everything that happened at the Thompson Bowling Arena. First of all, to everyone
Ate too much penguin
in K-Town that came out to see the show, thank you so much. It was such joy to see all your beautiful faces, and I hope everyone had an amazing time. I know I know that I did." And he said, "I must admit that I'm rarely at a loss for words, but unbeknownst to me, my brothers Eric, Barry, Zach, along with our head of security, had a little, well, gigantic surprise for me that left me speechless, humbled, and beyond grateful. Never in my wildest dreams would I have ever imagined a moment like this as I watched Kane take the stage and proceed to address the crowd and present me with the key to the city of my hometown of Knoxville, Tennessee."
Who's the most notable at your high school? Are you right now?
No. Tristan from
The Bachelor.
From The Bachelor.
Actually, he was the Bachelorette.
She was the Bachelorette. And then, Nick, there was an infamous lawyer.
Was Parkway Central?
Yeah.
Oh man, I don't remember.
Go down to Noodles. You'll recognize the name.
Max Scherzer's on there. He's a really great pitcher for the Mets. Joel Higgins from Silver Spoons.
All right.
Wow, really?
The dad?
Yeah.
Wait, there was a
Michael Avenatti. That Steve, you remember Michael Avenatti? He represented.
Oh yes. Yeah.
Stormy Daniels.
He's now in jail.
That was it.
Yes, he's in jail.
Oh, you beat his ass.
Yeah.
That's notorious.
I think I'm on there, Nick.
You are.
Okay.
And for better or worse, you're ranked below Michael Avenatti.
If they give Michael Avenatti a key to the city,
they have an order on these things.
It might be alphabetical.
I'm at the end.
So it's not
It's not
alphabetical.
alphabetical.
That's what you tell yourself.
All right.
It's alphabetical until it gets to you.
Well,
I think it's just in order of when they were entered on Wikipedia.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Anyway.
I think you should be getting some sort of
alphabetical,
key.
Dave Silvestri's on there from 1985. He played baseball for the Yankees and the Rangers and a bunch of others. He sat in front of me in my psychology class.
Is that right?
Yeah, he graduated in 85.
Did you do at that point? Were you thinking big things for him, or was he?
Oh, he was an idiot.
Okay.
Yeah. It was then I realized that sometimes jocks that the teacher will give them a pass because there ain't no way
that
he
never
can pass that
happens.
class. Anyway,
Yeah. No,
moving on.
Doc Gooden was actually a neurosurgeon.
He was kind of a bully. But anyway, we're moving on.
Go to hell, right?
No, it's okay. Bygones are bygones. Ousted Red Hot Chili Peppers guitarist Josh Klinghoffer thought the band reuniting with producer Rick Rubin was a mistake. Klinghoffer, who landed a plum gig as Pearl Jam's supplemental side player, spoke with VW Music and admitted, "I'm incredibly conflicted about my output with that band because I feel like in both circumstances, producers got in the way of us truly making great music or a great record. I like almost all of the songs that we wrote together, but seldom did we capture them in the best way. I will say that in the case of the I'm With You album, I feel Rick Rubin was way more of a hindrance than a help. He told me once, I just want to help the songs be the best they can be. And I should have said, well, then get your driver to come and get you.
Wow.
Damn.
Snap.
When pressed about the challenge.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did.
When pressed about the challenges with taking the stage with Pearl Jam night after night, he said, I face a constant risk of smiling too much.
Well, that's good.
He said, I sometimes allow my 12-year-old self to run away with my face. The challenges these days are more just little things like doing my part of a song that doesn't get played very often. Sometimes for me, it's really more about muscle memory, and we'll do a song once a tour, and I always feel like I can do my bit just a little bit better. But that's nothing. And sometimes it feels not so much like a challenge, but an obstacle, how little I can see Matt Cameron when I'm playing a drum part with him. But again, minor issues. So he loves what he's doing right now.
He's very talented.
Oh,
It's just, it's just the way things happened.
Yep. Hailstorm's Lizzie Hale is, her life is consumed by music most of the time, but she finds that she can give herself a break when it turns to her hobby of painting. She explained that
house painting or creative painting?
No, creative painting. That painting is another way to turn your brain off. And she said, I think it's important. I could say the same thing about cooking. It's important for people like us who are banking on the arts to keep things moving. You can get burnt out if you have all of your eggs in one basket. You can be like, I've been plugging away at this for a long time. I need a sidestep. I need something to take me away from this so that I can come back to it with fresh eyes, fresh ears.
So golf is that for you, right?
Totally.
Right. And so you need to have those things that are your escape, that keep you engaged.
She said, I used to feel guilty about it. I'd just spend 4 hours painting when I could be practicing guitar, or I could be doing something else that would be forward momentum for the band. And then I realized that you shouldn't be feeling guilty for doing those things because it's all connected and they all help each other.
Kathy and I do Siberian throat singing.
We do.
Yeah.
A lot.
By the way, she has 7 major pieces of art to her credit.
Really?
I have not seen them, so I do not know what her style is or anything like that.
Mall artist.
Mall artist. Okay.
The way you just described
Caricature.
her, like her guilt, that my girlfriend goes through that every day. Like,
Oh, really?
I think that's an artist's brain. Like, I'm not doing the thing that I should be doing when I'm doing something else. Then they feel guilty for not doing the thing that they were supposed to be doing in the first place. It's an interesting perspective.
The difficult dynamic is also doing things where you have to go live. So
Yeah.
you have to accrue. You know, you can't be in that mode all the time and putting out without experiencing.
It all informs your life anyway, right? And like, if
Right.
you're going to be an artist, you have to go out and live a little bit to be an artist.
Yeah. All right, and then finally, no.
No?
Yeah,
What is this?
Well, when we were talking about Shinedown, Jackson actually interviewed Brent, and that interview is now posted on WMMR.com.
Okay. All right. So check that out at WMMR.com. And also, it's time for MMR's Back to School A to Z. Starts tomorrow. Thousands of songs in alphabetical order. 7 p.m. is when it begins. Jackie Bam Bam gets to kick it off. So it's going to last 4 days, several days. And we love this event, and we hope that you will love it too, because it is upon us starting tomorrow.
Honestly, the fact that it will be in effect for the Labor Day weekend, the extended weekend, really just put it on and. You know, you want to refrain from saying a musical journey, but honestly, you're going to hear stuff you haven't heard in forever and stuff you may never have heard.
Agreed.
Yeah.
All right, and that's it. Last item in music news. We're going to take a break. Come back in a second. Letter of the day for Word of the Week prize, and we'll have that in just a sec. Stay with us.
Good job.
By the way, and then I take and you a-hole. Okay, so you know, and here's the deal, man. What's your name again?
Chino.
Chino.
Yeah.
So Chino, I never remember anybody's name.
Right.
So when I took my blindfold off and I saw you, I felt horrible because I didn't remember who you were. Hey, by the way, I want to point something out. Kat, I was giggling at the beginning of sports, and Kathy looks at me. She's like, what's going on over there? Ever since we got back from vacation, you know, we do our sports intro is live. All those sound effects, it's not pre-recorded. It's Steve hitting buttons.
We're
Casey's
artists.
hitting buttons. Casey has forgotten the order of the sound effects that he normally plays, and he's off his game. That's why I heard a doorbell in there, and I'm like,
all right.
We never heard
And
the
yesterday
doorbell.
there was something else.
Do you want to
too,
try it
like-
again?
We have like wind or like a hurricane yesterday, or you know, because they've got hundreds of sound effects.
All right, I won't scream. I'm going to configure to what I always have it set.
Do you want to do it without the? I'll bring the music way down.
I kind of like need the music, right?
All right, so go ahead.
Well, hang
And
on.
for those of you who hate the sports intro,
Here it
you're
is
going to get it
again.
again.
it is.
But hang on.
But I'll bring down the volume
Before
a
you
little
hit
bit.
anything,
By the way,
I gotta figure this out.
The sports intro was born in purposeful excess.
Just being ridiculous.
No, of course. Yeah.
You guys remember why it started, right? It's because we were so excited when the Eagles finally made it to the Super Bowl. This was at Y100 that Kathy was doing news, and we couldn't wait for her to get to sports.
Nope.
Okay.
Don't remember that at all.
Yeah, and so the anticipation was it was exploded in sound effects.
Okay.
All right, hang on.
Let me know when you're ready.
I just don't know. The problem is, I don't know what my second. Like I know.
Don't think about it. Just
Just do it.
Get in the zone. Auto zone.
Nick and I were actually just talking the other day about how occasionally we'll call into the conference call and we've been entering the same code to get into our conference call for however many years now, and like occasionally we'll be like, what you have, it just, your mind just goes blank and you're like, what is that
Every
number?
once in a while you sort of retrain yourself to forget it, and then you have to, that's why obviously jotting things down now and then is a good idea, but you think you have a case?
Maybe.
Do you know what you usually lead with?
I know what I lead with.
So let's start.
In the last couple of days, I was hitting the wrong button. I was hitting 14 instead of 23.
All right, you good to go?
So I know I got 23 starts it all, bro.
Kathy, give us the kickoff.
Okay, and in sports this morning.
He has to scream, too. I'll bring the music way down. Ball sacks are yummy.
Ball sacks are yummy.
And the dolphin. There you go. That was
it
better.
wasn't timed up. I had to pause my "What the F is that?"
Oh, all right. Okay.
I think the music helps with that.
Sounded right.
Did it sound right?
A little better, yeah.
I couldn't remember if I do farts or not.
No, I don't think you do. I don't think
No,
you
there are
do.
no farts.
No,
That would ruin the sanctity of the sports intro.
That would ruin it.
Talking about the pride of Philadelphia here. So
Farts appear in the music news.
Yeah,
You know what it is?
What is it? Wrong page?
No. So I hit this, and then I start with that.
I killed it!
There you go.
All right.
I start with that.
I tell you what, that sounded closer than it sounded for the past couple of days.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
Okay.
Shut up.
Game of Thrones star Sophie Turner tells Dr. Phil on his podcast, Fill in the Blanks.
Oh, my God.
Phil.
How about Phil McCracken?
In the blanks. That she got so much hate mail on social media, she actually considered suicide. She said, it's weird. I say that I wasn't very depressed when I was younger, but I used to think about suicide a lot when I was younger, and I don't know why, though. Maybe it's just a weird fascination I used to have, but yeah, I used to think about it. And I
probably considered suicide after doing Fill the Blanks in.
She said, I don't think I ever would have gone through with it, and I don't know. By the way, Sophie Turner on Game of Thrones, as the series has progressed, she's gotten more beautiful along the way, and now because they're dressing her different, and she is regal, and she has a little more attitude. And
May I say something?
Are just so gorgeously blue, and that red hair, she's stunning.
I'd say the same about you.
Oh, thank you.
As the show's progressed, you've gotten more beautiful.
Thank you, sir.
You know what, Steve, you're right. Absolutely.
That I've gotten more beautiful?
You have.
Thanks, man.
No doubt.
Then, no. Let's do one more story and wrap it up. Okay, we'll end with this one. While Hellboy hasn't set the box office on fire, it tanked with only $12 million in its opening weekend. One of its stars, Mila Jovovich, is still loving it, and she shared her thoughts on social media, writing in part, all I'm going to say before going to bed is this. All my raddest films...
Oh, Jesus, man. Why is it happening?
Why is it happening?
What the hell is that? Is that Hydra?
I don't know.
I unlocked my phone. And
what was it?
It was Ghosts of the Forest, Trey Anastasio's new band.
All right, well, that's cool.
Yeah, I didn't hit play. I just... it's a freaking Face ID, okay? So
you just looked at it?
I don't know if I swiped up, but it just started playing music. Preston, I was more interested in what you were saying.
So, according to a new survey presented by the Water Quality and Health Council, 51% of Americans reported using a swimming pool as a communal bathtub, using the pool as an alternative to showering or rinsing off after engaging in exercise or yard work or whatever it may be. Even though 64% of Americans know that pool chemicals don't eliminate the need to shower, people continue to do it anyway. By the way, the survey comes as experts from the council, the U.S. Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, and, which I didn't know existed, the Pool and Hot Tub Alliance.
Oh, that's great. That's what Darth Vader faces off in the second movie.
Work to educate the public on healthy and safe swimming.
We shall crush the Pool Alliance.
Yes, my name is Mortimer Sanchez, and I'm with the Pool Alliance. And we think you're a bad leader.
The survey also revealed...
I don't care.
The survey also revealed that 24% of Americans would go into a pool within 1 hour of having diarrhea.
See, that's now listen. That's why public pools are just not my thing.
Spend all
However,
day on the toilet. You know what I need to do? I need to take a swim.
get some of that residual out.
To check the chlorine and pH levels for a personal public pool, the council is offering free pool test kits through its 15th annual Healthy Pools campaign on its website.
This is the Alliance.
This is the Pool and Hot Tub Alliance.
Did you mention in this story, Preston, particular sunblocks affecting?
I didn't mention this.
Okay. Go into the pool now.
Peter Cushing.
Moff Tarkin.
This is the finest pool you'll ever swim in.
What were you saying, Nick? Sunscreens?
Yeah, the reason that I bring it up is that I went on a snorkel, not a scuba,
Snookle's
or a
good,
snorkel, but a snorkel.
It's the latest craze that's sweeping the beaches of America. Snorkeling.
Get some Beach Boys.
Yes.
Yeah, that'd be
Good
great.
outside, hanging tan, snookling all day long.
Surfing USA, please.
Oh, sorry.
I know what the snookel is, if I may suggest.
At the snorkel.
Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen.
Snorkel USA.
Like California.
I'm such an idiot.
All right, anyhow.
Snorkeling.
Oh, yeah.
I went snorkeling, and you weren't allowed to wear.
Feel of a snorkel at dawn.
You weren't allowed to wear the sunblock that you brought. You had to use the sunblock that they provided for you, and it's because the sunblock that most people wear is pretty damaging to the reef. And I was wondering if it would be damaging at all to like a pool filter or to the saltwater.
These are all good questions.
Whatever,
yeah, because some of the chemicals are pretty arch and can have that effect.
Yeah, and I've been snorkeling many times in my life, but this is the first time ever on a snorkel trip where I had to do this, and you weren't allowed to wear what you had, what you brought.
They provided.
They provided it for
Do you
you,
remember
yeah.
what it was? What type it was?
I don't. It was like an industrial vat.
It was called Reef Killer.
Yeah.
Reef Killer sunblock. A snorkel, by the way, as you're snorkeling, has a second tube that goes up back onto the beach so that someone could load M&Ms into them so that you can eat.
You're hungry.
So that's what a snorkel
Right, a
is?
snorkel is a second food tube.
Okay.
So that you can swim longer.
Everybody wins.
That's great.
They do have snuba.
Snuba.
Snuba is legit.
I've heard of that, yeah.
Snuba.
Apparently,
Yeah.
snorkel is legit as well.
Are you kidding
it?
me?
No, I'm serious.
If you can swim, you can snorkel. Yeah, he's absolutely right. Snorkel offers shallow dives.
Approximately 10 to 40 feet without cumbersome tanks and no diving certification necessary. That looks like snuba.
It does.
So what
A hose,
what
right?
they do is, well, yeah, they have a floating tank that stays above the water, and you basically take the regulator down, and it's a long tube, a long hose that you can breathe in. We're getting ready to get recertified to go into a refresher course for scuba to get set for our vacation. So I'm looking forward to it. But I'll ask about snorkel.
Yeah.
But you did get your first job from the internship, right?
At one point, I had to stop what I was doing because I was laughing so hard I was crying for like 10 minutes.
Oh, that's a good sign.
And then Nick texted back and said, "What's your name?" And it's Patrick Malloy in Chaumont, New Jersey.
Chaumont.
So thank you, Patrick. We appreciate that. I've had fun today too.
Yeah.
It was a good time. Other than I would have liked to have had a better connection with Tom Hopper when we had him on this morning. But, it is what it is. His show is called Love in the Villa, or it's a made-for-TV movie.
It's a rom-com.
It's a Netflix rom-com. Thank you, Reed. And you can catch that tomorrow. So, nice guy, but bad connection. Yeah. So, we kind of cut it short. And then we talked about our favorite dragon movies after that. So, that was nice, too.
It was good.
We were all over the place today.
Yeah.
All over.
This is one of the most scattered shows ever. But then also we had to do a lot of the last-minute decision about not having phones. So we didn't want to do things that, prompted that.
Yeah, but it was fun.
Yes.
And a good time. Speaking of fun, Captain Fun just popped into the studio.
You want scattered.
No.
Stay with me.
Oh, yeah. If we want scattered, yes.
You can do no wrong now because you got one of the coolest pictures I've ever seen in the world that you picked up yesterday out in the green room.
Isn't that amazing?
Did you see that photo of the city with the lightning bolt?
Yeah, I met the photographer who took it. He was by here.
It's amazing.
Day before yesterday.
His name is Brandon Koo, and he's a emergency pediatric physician at Children's Hospital.
That's why he was wearing scrubs.
That's why he was wearing scrubs. He had just come from the overnight shift, but I was going to get blood work at Penn Radnor, and they have all this artwork up on the wall that you can purchase. And it says, if you're interested in this, contact the photographer. And I saw this beautiful cityscape coming into the city, and there's a bolt of lightning, and you see the Schuylkill River, and you see the bolt of lightning hitting One Liberty Place. That too, and it's just majestic.
Yeah.
And he put it on an aluminum frame, which really makes it pop. Right. And so that's our tower, the One Liberty Place Tower. And I go, oh my gosh, we have to have this at the station.
It's perfect.
Yeah.
So it's cool.
Yeah, very cool, man. How you doing today?
Fine, thank you. It is a lovely and beautiful day.
That's excellent. Well, let's do the letter of the day if you're cool with that.
Fine, thank you.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, it's brought to you, the Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by the letter
O as in Oreos.
All right, and we have one more letter to go. Tomorrow, give away our Word of the Week prize, which is a trip to see Bush, Alice in Chains, and Breaking Benjamin in West Palm Beach, Florida. And it's going to be Saturday, October 1st. This includes round-trip airfare and 2 nights hotel. So giving it away tomorrow. Wonderful thing. Hopefully that is going to be you. What's happening on the show today?
Well, we will have
you need my
good
glasses?
things.
Need glasses?
No, I don't. I don't. We've got more of those pop rocks, the Moody Blues, for the Philly Pop Orchestra. Thank you for the offer, though. And I have the eyes of a falcon, I was once told. Still one of the funniest things Steve ever said to me. Holding the paper like that far out. And Steve observes from the side, Pierre has the eyes of a falcon. God, it was so brilliant and so laser funny and on point. And anyway, and we'll also have a workforce block of Aerosmith and Hailstorm and the great Van Morrison.
Oh, excellent. His birthday today.
Yeah.
Excellent.
All right, we'll thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve radio program today brought to you by Dunkin'. The Preston and Steve show runs on Dunkin'. Also brought to you by Acme Markets. Fresh foods, local flavors, Acme, official grocery store of the Preston and Steve show, and Squeezed.com. Feel great and lose weight with Squeezed. Tomorrow on the program, this is great. We are doing the Battle of the Self-Proclaimed Experts Always Sunny in Philadelphia edition.
Yes.
2 champions in their own mind will be here tomorrow to find out who the actual champion is in our battle of wits and knowledge of one of the greatest comedies in television history.
Absolutely. Currently, is it not the longest running sitcom of all time?
I believe it is.
Really? Yeah.
Yep. So we'll have them by tomorrow. And we're also going to talk to another comedic mind, Kenan Thompson.
We love Kenan Thompson.
Will be on the show. So it's going to be a fine way to wrap up the week. That's it. We're done. Rage on and have a great day. We'll see you tomorrow, gang. Bye-bye.